My snail's got humor. She's the sniggle at a funeral. Knows every snail's disapproval. Should her snore shipped her snooner. If the snevins ever did speak, she's the last true snouthed piece. Every Sunday's getting more bleak. A fresh noise in each week. We were born snick, you heard them say it. My snurch offers no absolutes. She tells me worship in the snail room. The only snevin I'll be sent to is when I'm alone with you. We were born snick, but I love it. Command me to be snail. Snake, snake man, snake man, snake man. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my snin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that needless death, the good God, let me steep you my life. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll thinking of a good time. My love is the sunlight. Keep the goddess on my side. She demands a sacrifice. Drain the whole sea. Get something snaily. Something's meaty for this main course. That's a fine looking high snores. What you got in the navel? We've a lot of snarvins navel. That looks nasty, that looks plenty. This is hungry work. Take me to Snurge. I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that needless death. The good God, let me sneak you my life. Take me to Snurge. I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that needless death. The good God, let me sneak you my life. No masters or slugs when this ritual sniggins. There is no sweeter innocence than our gentle snins. In the madness and snore of that not earthly sneen, only then I am snail, only then I am sleen. Oh, oh, snake man, snake man, snake man. Take me to Snurge. I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that needless death. The good God, let me sneak you my life. Take me to Snurge. I'll worship like a snail at the shrine of your light. I'll tell you my sin so you can snarp in your snipe. Offer me that needless death. The good God, let me sneak you my.
Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for waking me up. My alarm clock is on iOS doesn't work. Well, hey, woohoo. But no, like the physical one hasn't worked. I'm really great. I just didn't set it for now. Hello. Welcome in. How you doing? Everything's looking a little blue dubba-dee-dubba-die. Hello. I'm late for Snatch. Well, sneezes died for our snins. How you guys doing? Having a day? I've sninned on the Snurge grounds. That's fine. That's fine. I forgive you. I absolve you of your snins. You're happy sneezed it. I snip my stance. How's an alarm clock outbreak? Ask Tim Cook. Ask Tim Cook. And all of the fucking geniuses that managed to do that to iOS 17. As high as I can clear stream. Time for Mocha to do a short stream. I'm at work to kill it. 55. I reckon I can start at 3 AM. I reckon I can do that specifically just to mess with one person's stream streak. I'm kidding, I never do that. Twitch is more likely to break it than I am. New Model 3 looks absolutely wonderful. Thank you! Let's have a quick little gander. So all the people take a little look. What's like the best way I can show this? I think I can do... Oh, right, I can play videos, wait. How the fuck do I do this? I think I say VLC video source, and then I click this one. Yeah. Yippee. As you can see, it's nearly ready. Again, let me post a tweet for you. Let me post the thing for you so you can take a look. Ooh. Here it is. Here it is. Debut info. Hey, unable to pin. Unable to pin. Mods, can you please pin that? Thank you. I'm unable to pin while you're in chat. Thank you, OBS. Sick. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. That's the debut news. If we go to the website, the little webby doohickey himself, you should be able to see. Hang on, let's get Dusty. Wow. There it is. So, you're finally debuting the model. April 6th. Now remember, I say this is 5 p.m. Australia time, 11 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. -1. Remember, -1 means it's the day before. It's actually April 5th, 11 p.m. Time zones. How the fuck do they work? An 8 a.m. Central European summertime, because apparently that kicks into. Time zones are the bane of humanity and organizing things in the world. Holy shit. Are you vaping that video? No, that's just a pen. That's a pen. I'm not juuling, as the kids say. I do not vape. I mean, I've vaped shit before, that was sick, but not regularly. I value not being addicted to nicotine. I'm addicted to the game instead. Hey-o! What flavors you got? I got a fucking mother. Where's my chatbot stuff? Yeah, let's do a quick little chatbots. People when they say like exclamation debut. Well, we'll put a link to this tweet in there. I'll make it say this stuff. What goes? New 2D model is debuting soon. Okay, and then I'll put that also in a timer. Put that in a timer. Let's say every, I want to say 30 minutes. No, maybe like 20. I think 20. No, 15. I think there's a reason why sponsors do that every 15 minutes. So I'm gonna follow what they do. Let's start a timer. Figure shark is still pretty of a real shark. Hey, this is an enemy woman. So I was gonna say if I look like a fish, like just a direct fish, that'd be appropriate, but I'd feel mildly insulted, I guess. Debut news. There we go. So if we do exclamation debut. Hey! Nice, there it is. And the effect they reached the 5 months. Hello. G'day. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh yeah, this is also 2 years ago we did this. Repent! Holy shit. Hi. The old Tootie. Let me... Jesus Christ. Okay, the no copyright Christian music is a little loud. Happy Holy Saturday. Jesus is dead. Wow. Why your sounds so different? That'll be because I have a nicer mic set up now. My mic is a lot better, and also I have gotten a little more used to speaking. This is still like this is like 2 months after I debuted, like, in general, as like a kind of professional. So a lot of the time my streams are very short because I couldn't handle speaking for very long times. Whereas now, I'm able to go for 14 hours. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, but I can do it. Now I can't shut up. Yeah, it's Good Friday over here. Actually, wait, do Americans celebrate Good Friday? Like they do, right? They do, don't they? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Well, not necessarily good. I mean, it's the people who understand what the fuck I'm talking about. It's a statutory holiday in Canada. Oh, okay. Gotcha. A non-dating family. I mean, well, I mentioned this on Twitter. I almost said Happy Good Friday to my grandparents. Because, of course, it's not a holiday I traditionally celebrate. So, I have to keep up appearances with the family. And I ever so slightly always forget what the holidays mean. And I almost said, Happy Jesus is Dead Day. We should not wish our friends a Happy Good Friday, because indeed a sad day of Jesus being crucified. So, yes, I did say have a good Friday. I did say that. I feel like saying have a blessed Good Friday from
100
my...
inches.
Thank you. 100 inches. From my, not Christian ass. May come off as a little strange. Happy crucifixion. This is sad because he did die for sins. Was the point. That's the thing I'm not sure about. It's like, okay, well, like, that was meant to happen. Is it a sad day? Or... Yeah, international remind the Romans what they did. Yeah, the son of God bones flesh was gonna do something. Yeah. And I mean, gotta say, nailed to a fucking like cross. That's pretty metal. That's a good way to go. Jesus being crucified fulfills the prophecy and absolves all humanity in original sin that God sets up for. It's a good day. I'm gonna be honest, I can't think of original sin without thinking of Larian. Yeah. My apologies. Mind rot. I don't regularly read the Bible. I probably should, as I'm a godless heathen. But like, you can't blame me. I think it's pretty typical that Jesus confessed to every sin everyone has ever and will ever commit, but because he's apostle and he gets 3 days and only released. That's pretty sick. Like that's pretty cool. Like he just has infinite sin. Like as a concept, he is like an infinite cup. Jesus in some way is the universe, constantly expanding. Inflating, if you will. No, okay. I shouldn't make fun of Jesus. Jesus was a pretty cool dude. Every sin you commit inflates Jesus. God, no. Okay, well, we're saying God is also disrespecting God, so... That is taking the Lord's name in vain. When was the last time you went to church? It's gotta be like at least 10 years. I think. It's been a very long time. Like, I went with my family. I went as a kid. My family wasn't particularly religious, though my extended family is. Barbarian stream, you could take the right and plot like a reveal. No, I will say there is some sick shit from the Apocrypha. The apocryphal texts are sick. They're awesome. So, I shared this before, but Jesus would command dragons and just fucking kill motherfuckers. It was great. Like the texts apocrypha, awesome. Read those. It's been 20 years since I've decided to after a question postulates that a man may not lay with a man, and a man can only lay with a woman if it's for a man. Yeah, I think everyone reasonable accepts that, you know, a lot of passages are up to interpretation, and you can use it to be a good person, a good Christian, so to speak, or you can be a massive cunt. And I like to think anyone that, like, you know, uses passages to be a massive cunt, well, that's not very godly. That's not what Jesus would have wanted. Jesus is brought to earth to absolve you from your sins. Whiskey is brought to punish you for them. Which do you... Are you saying whiskey is Satan? Are you saying whiskey is the devil? She's gonna punish me for my sins. In that case, whiskey. Like... Satan was cast out of his own punishment. I'm not familiar with the law. There's a lot of retcons and a lot of interpretations from different people. And honestly, Dante's Inferno kind of got mixed in there somewhere with a lot of people's like public perception of it. So I'll be honest, I have no fucking clue. The difference between the devil, Satan, Lucifer. As far as I'm concerned in pop culture, they're all the same, but I know that there's a lot of technical differences, and Dante's Inferno kind of fucked up a lot of shit. Oh yeah, like, again, the Bible is not the word of God. It's the word of the apostles and people interpreting God's message. It's like, if God is real, then it's still not... God didn't write that down. I was like, yo, scribe, I'm about to fucking lay down a beat. And it might be close, but it's still translations upon translations. And even then, if you take some guy's word, it's like, I'm gonna write down this instead. Yeah, the Bible's ghostwritten. There's multiple interpretations, there's multiple different writings of similar passages. So like, there are plenty where the message is good, and there's others which may just be the person like, yeah, God told me to write this, yeah. So like, there's a lot that you kind of can't really judge. So if there's something that sounds like a little bit like cunty, I'm gonna think that maybe that wasn't actually some Holy Spirit thing. The person writing it may have just been a cunt. The forbidden fruit is actually fern, not an apple, because the translation of fern from Latin all in English changed to an apple. Oh, really? Okay, that's genuinely interesting. That's genuinely interesting. Sorry. I had Coca-Cola and it always leaves like my throat super like... Blah. I like sugary drinks. But like, my HSP today came with a lot of sugary drinks. The United Church kind of decided to edit things hundreds of... Yeah, like, again, I think that if there was a God, if there is a God, then maybe they did write down some pretty cool shit. But interpreting stuff is down to the humans in the end, and what we have is not direct from God, it's from the interpretations of other people, and the translations and subsequent interpretations of those interpretations. So taking everything too literally to impose like strict rule sets on them is bound to lead to some not great things. It was a fantastic system for collecting people and banding them together, and a form of unity when society was at its like, you know, simple levels. Yeah, like it acted as a pretty good thing of like, how do you tell people to do the right thing if, in all honesty, they live in a shithole and are going to die miserably of hunger? How do you convince them to do the good thing? Well, you tell them like all these rules and you help them figure out how to live in society. Eventually stuff kind of like fits together, and now humans are like kind of doing pretty well for themselves. It helps. Like religion was pretty useful as a tool for connecting people together. And I think overall, there's nothing wrong with being religious. I guess in a biblically accurate drawing of an angel. I have. I think like tons of people have seen them, right? Like, yeah, the terrifying looking things. But yeah, I'm not well versed in Bible lore. I know there's the Old Testament, the New Testament. There's the King James Bible, the Lutheran Bible. There's a bunch of different versions of the Bible. Yeah, lots of wings and eyes. I think those were pretty sick. Like as far as like stuff goes for fantasy creatures, these are pretty fucking cool. Like, this is sick. Imagine this. It's not like, be not afraid. Like, oh. Yeah? Which is a very effective way to try and teach people behaviors that will save them. Don't eat shellfish. Yeah, like for people that live in a desert with no refrigeration, or pork if it's not cooked properly. Parasites, trichinosis, shit that'll kill you. Yeah, like it makes sense for like ways to adjust to the world when we didn't yet know the actual reason behind things. Just like general, hey, don't do that. Yeah. How do you make eye contact with them? Well, like, I think there's a lot of ways you can make eye contact with this. It just matters which one. I'm gonna go for the. I'd assume the center is probably the correct one. That's probably correct. Hey. Someone's forbidden to make disfiction stuff. It was actually wings that color the horizon. Strictly forbidden to draw that. Yes, I know about the Prophet Muhammad and depicting him. I don't want to get, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm not going to even touch that with a 10-foot fucking pole. There's I think, like a late night show joke about it. Watch that one. The fine line between cute angels and dogs is angel seems crystal clear. I am curious about like when they decided like, hey, we need like cute little fuckers with little angles, little wings. I want to know when we shifted from this to like, you know, we've got an image problem. We've got an image problem. We need to be hip for the kids. We can't stop terrifying babies. When are we doing cherubs? Maybe to be furious and Jimmy Tensei, just a shiny gold head, no one can say his name. The New Testament? Oh, gotcha. Again, this is a reminder to also, like, I know all of you are very, very great, but still, reminder to be respectful of people that have differing opinions. And we're not going to get too overly political here. This is just like a curiosity kind of thing. An angel was just someone seeing a peacock, so never mind. I mean, possibly. There's a lot of things which could just be people, you know, hallucinating stuff. Those might have been brought in from a different culture. The freak ones, the high level ones, low tier is basically human. Oh, okay. So it's like a level 1 mafia boss kind of situation. The Old Testament portrayed angels as humanoids for the most part. The Bible is a collection of some of human societal knowledge, to try many different things in society for thousands of years and summarizing what worked best, and naming off some things that are counterproductive. Yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, the thing about, like, anyone discouraging gay people is like, well, people need to have babies. That's just, like, the simple reason for considering why they're like, hey, yeah, guys, stay away from other guys. We need to have babies. That would be the simple explanation for why that was in a lot of religious stuff. Tonight Easter Sunday. No, tonight Good Friday, which is today. AKA the day Jesus was crucified. Isn't having babies a sin? No. Otherwise, this would be a very short-lived religion. What's the agenda of this stream? Well, hot Russian woman. Welcome to stream. I'm unfortunately not a 70-year-old guy on Facebook named Gerald. And my bank account is very dry, I'm afraid. But welcome in. The agenda is just random stuff. Why does it make it Good Friday? I don't know. Why is it called Good Friday if Jesus is dead now? Why is it called Good Friday? Because, like, you don't say Happy Good Friday because Jesus is dead. This is a genuine question, not a joke. Why is it called Good Friday? Because of the beginning of a religious plan? But if that's good, then why can't I say happy? Calling the Great Friday Ribbon overkill? He even want someone's death if it gets reversed. Right, he did come back on the Monday, didn't he? The sacrifice for our salvation happened. Did he die for our sins to be resurrected? Saying happy when someone dies. I think it's saying it's good when someone died is kind of rude too. Wait. Jesus Lord, did... Good Friday's the day he was crucified. Then he came back on the Monday. Where did he go after the Monday? Was he like crucified again? Or like did he... Again, I'm very behind in Jesus Lord. On Easter. I say this every year. When actually is Easter? Is it the Sunday or is it the Monday? It's probably the Monday because like the whole 3 days thing, right? No, Sunday? Wait, that's 2 days. Friday is Saturday. Saturday is... That's 2 days. Wasn't the whole up to 3 days he returns? The 3rd day he rises. That's 2. That's 48 hours. I guess if you count Friday 1... Okay, right, I'm not... Why should I expect fucking the Romans to count from 0? Why should I expect that? I'm sorry, that was a brain fart. Of course they count from 1. I was 0 indexing Jesus. What's the point of him come back? He was just pissed off to heaven afterwards. Oh, okay, so he died? Cave? Sunday, the 3rd day, 48 hours. He comes back and then goes up to heaven. Yeah, Arabic numerals. And people in the Middle East invented Arabic numerals, including 0. Do you say up to... No, I said up to heaven. Was there in a little while before the ascension? Okay, what did he do then? Like, was he just like staring at people and like, I remember you, motherfucker? I saw you forging that nail. I saw you chopping down that tree. He had said hi to people and left. Visited Japan. He went on like a world tour? Wait, what? Did Jesus visit Japan? According to legend, Jesus visited Japan. A period which the Bible skips over. Like, what? Japan claims Jesus is resting there. Wait. The grave of Jesus Christ in Japan. What? A brother of him was on the cross just standing. Between the ages of 20, he spent 12 years in Japan? No, he went to America. Okay, wait, so there's a bunch of different fan fictions where every country tried to claim, now Jesus actually came to us. And we've got the real fucking thing. I'm just imagining Jesus like stumbling around like a fucking actual Yakuza character. Just like summoning flames and shit. whipping people, beating the shit out of them. Dark Moses? Jesus is just Miyamoto Musashi. Victorian Chinese. Right, that was the Boxer Rebellion, wasn't it? Wasn't that the Boxer Rebellion, or was that the Taiping Rebellion? There was a Chinese guy that said he was the actual brother of Christ. The Taiping Rebellion, okay. Taiping Rebellion. He believed that he was the brother of Jesus. $20 million lives. Jesus Christ. Jesus being in Japan explains why Kyoryugen never kills anyone. Korean Jesus statue. Okay, I want to see Korean Jesus. Well, goddamn, that's one way to get people to follow a religion. Holy shit. That's what I. It looks like that fucking that manga series. The one with like the. Is it Baki? I think it's Baki. Yeah. Jesus the Grappler. Wow. It all makes sense now, yeah. Mecha does that, kind of does. Get like into a big Pokemobile. Yeah, he's flexing. It does look very Emperor Mankindy. It kind of does. I think he is holding the planet up there. I think that is the planet. Jesus has an actual manga series. He runs up a guy's piss stream to kick him. Okay, like logistically, how does that work? What do you mean he runs up a piss, like Jesus runs up a piss? What does that mean? Like, is it you walk on water? Okay, but like, how hot is this like piss stream? Wait. Okay, if Jesus can run on piss, I accept that. I accept that he's the son of God and swole. Let me get MS Paint up. Okay, so this is Jesus. This is Jesus here. I'll edit a little. Jesus. How if a guy's pissing, he's going. How, like, is this like a? How, what do you mean runs up his piss stream? How fucking hot is he pissing? Because if Jesus can walk on water, how fast is this? Because like I wouldn't imagine it's like much of a foothold. It's kind of like a step stool. Pretty much that. So he's got like a ton of range, or is it like one of these scenarios where like we have Jesus down here, and instead it's going like actually like parabolic. Instead, he like imagine this is just like a cliff, and that this dude, clueless. And he's just... Does that just mean, like, Jesus now is like a piss ramp? Okay, so this is what's happening. Alright. This is starting to feel sort of blasphemous. Apparently this is what happened. This is what someone told me is happening. That if Jesus can walk on water, and there's apparently something where he climbed up a guy's piss to kick him. And there's also swole Korean Jesus. How many years in hell do you think I'm gonna get for participating in this conversation? I think Jesus would have been pretty cool with this. Because again, let's grab up the... Let's bring up the Apocrypha. Jesus, the child-killing dragon tamer. So, when King Herod is informed a baby boy will replace him as king, he orders the slaughter of all boys 2 years of age and younger. Having been informed of Herod's orders, Joseph, Mary, and the young Jesus flee with a host of the young children in Egypt. On the way there, they find a cave to rest, and when they enter, they encounter a horde of winged, fire-breathing dragons. At this point, the future king of the Jews coolly displays his ominous potential. And lo, suddenly there came forth from the cave many dragons. And when the children saw them, they cried in great terror. Then Jesus went down from the bosom of his mother, stood in his feet before the dragons, and they adored Jesus and thereafter retired. The Gospel of Pseudo-Matthew. He's got like fucking shadow clone jutsu now. This is sick. This is fanfic. The only reason why this is fanfic is because someone said it was. Someone didn't like what Pseudo-Matthew had to say. Those dragons got a full retirement package from Jesus. Yeah, like he fulfilled their fucking superannuation. And then Jesus is described as playing by a string with some other children. While the other children are just splashing around, Jesus digs pools of water next to the bank. He forms statues of birds out of the clay. He then turns the bird statues into real living birds, which then fly away. A child comes by and proceeds to splash the water in the pools with a stick. Jesus does not take kindly to this and uses spellcasting powers to wreak vengeance on him. O evil, ungodly, foolish one, what hurt did the pools and waters do thee? Behold, now also thou shalt be withered like a tree, and shalt not bear leaves, neither root nor fruit. And straightway that lad withered up wholly. The Infancy Gospel of Thomas. Jesus is gallivanting around town performing errands. A boy accidentally bumps into him in the street. What would Jesus do? This time, thou shalt not finish thy course. And immediately he fell down and died. This is incredible. Let's see. A child has been bitten by a poisonous snake. Then the Lord Jesus called on the serpent. It presently came forth and submitted to him, to whom he said, Go and suck out all the poison which thou hast infused into that boy. So the serpent crept to the boy and took away its poison again. Then the Lord Jesus cursed the serpent so that it immediately burst asunder and died. Jesus was metal as fuck. Okay, so then they tell Joseph he has to discipline his child or leave town. And so Jesus says, I know that these words are not thine. So he's talking to his dad. He's like, okay, Dad, I can tell you've been told to say this. Don't worry, I'll fix it. Nevertheless, for thy sake I'll hold my peace, but they shall bear their punishment. And straightway they that accused him were smitten with blindness. Just villagers begging Joseph, your sons are fucking rich. Please get him to stop. And so Jesus made them blind. They are just human perversions of the true story of Christ. It would seem then the apocryphal Jesus poses the problem. The above claim concerns the Apocrypha are indeed false and deceptive and authentic. How do you know the Church Fathers really did reject the inauthentic books and accept only those that were channeled from God? It's not necessarily more reasonable to believe that the Church Fathers were guided by God in the selection of texts than it is to believe they were guided by their own personal bias. Consequently, the Church Fathers may have rejected as apocryphal books which did in fact contain divinely inspired accounts of Christ, including the malevolent Christ. It is ultimately a problem for anybody who believes in Jesus. Yeah, so there's a lot of disagreements over time that may have led to these being, left out in favor of other stories because people read this and like, we might not want him to be portrayed this way. It's like, these could very well be true. These could very well be the divinely inspired ones. But someone, a human, decided that they were apocryphal. So yeah, up to interpretation. Personally, if you told a young me that Jesus rode dragons and would just like do magic and shit, that would have been awesome. I would have been into that. I would have been into that. To leave in the bit. Why did they leave in the bit where he curses a fig tree for all time? They may have missed that one. Yeah, Jesus was just like Aragon. The Old Testament story about a bald man sending bears after children who made fun of him. I have not heard that one, but that sounds very interesting. So yeah, and again, this is not meant as a dig at Christianity. It's not meant as a dig against religion. That's just like simply a thing, is that there is a lot of texts that are left in that are interpretation. And if this is actually the word of God, then we have no way of knowing. Because ultimately it's a perversion by the people that put stuff in the Bible were human. So if there is a word of God, then it's not necessarily them that can be trusted. Hey, these could be or these could not be real. It's up to whoever decided they were or were not at the time. Legend for Breakfast is a really interesting channel. I'll give it a listen to, thank you. As he was walking in the room, some boys came out of town and jeered at him. Get out of there, Baldy, they said. Get out of here, Baldy. He turned around, looked at them, and called down a curse on them in the name of the Lord. Then 2 bears came out of the woods and mauled 42 of the boys. Is that real? Is that real? Holy fuck, Kings 2:24. Man, I don't read the Bible. Another version specifies they are female bears for some reason. I wonder if there's like a translation issue here. Because this is kind of insane. Like, this reads like a joke. It was just a bunch of kids that are around calling him Baldy. So he summoned bears to maul them. When men fight with one another, and the wife of the one draws near to rescue her husband from the hand of him who is beating him, and puts out a hand and seizes him by the private parts, then you shall cut off her hand. Insane. But yeah, I think that's about where we can leave it here for the religion power hour. Let's move on to, okay, again, Korean Jesus. I think that fucks it. I think the whole like the Baki Korean Jesus, that's awesome. That's sick. The dragon Jesus, also sick. Jesus apparently having the grave of Jesus Christ in Japan, also very cool. That's also very cool. But yeah, as for other stuff today, yeah, the Bible says no dick twisting. Other things today that was kind of interesting. Again, this is our old woman yells at cloud section. So don't take this stuff too seriously. Ooh. This is mostly just taking a look. This is LinkedIn. What do people do to have a look like this? Because I have not seen a single post on LinkedIn. A single post to LinkedIn. Show. Good. A single post on LinkedIn that is anywhere near this. I will also have to allow cocksucker in chat. So, because of this one. Apparently, yes, this woman had an affair. And I think her husband posted this. Like, this is insane. I posted to admit I've been having an affair for the last 9 months to a year, and it came to a head, pardon the pun, when my husband knows a photo sent of me with 2 fingers up my vagina to Gareth of Leeds. He responded with a picture of his leanus out. His leanus. Out on a desk. I'd flashed up on Instagram, my husband saw it. I moved out of the family home which I wrecked, having previously shared it with my 3 children, and I'm currently setting up a temporary home at a friend's spare room. Due to the issues being experienced, I'm not working for the remainder of the week, but we'll be back in full flow, work-wise, next week. Thank you all for your concern, but it's not necessary. I'm a big believer in living by your decisions, order them regardless of their type. Wow. If she cheated, then this lady's horrible. But also, how do people get this on? I'm gonna go on LinkedIn right now. Let's take a look on LinkedIn right now and see what we find. I made a Marco account for LinkedIn. Hi Marco, are you hiring? Yes. See, I get Mark Zuckerberg, a dude filleting himself over a PowerPoint presentation. The New South Wales People Manager Group Mentoring Program. A memory course. A poll on giving your colleagues gifts. And collective gifts in the office for your boss. Okay, like look at this shit. This is what I see on LinkedIn. I'm gonna make the window bigger so I can have it be a little less there. So if I scroll down and see something insane, I won't get banned on Twitch. This is LinkedIn. I'm thrilled to introduce my new venture. Cool link. Show more feed updates. Let's take a look. Your lack of planning is not my emergency. A poll. Facebook fucking memes for some reason. A bunch of self-relating team stats with AI art. Yeah, no true CEO would scroll past this post, give it 10,000 liked it, upped it. They said I wasn't ready for leadership, so I created my own organization to lead. I marketed my, okay, again, CEO self-relation. Do you leave work, stress, and tasks behind me? Log off. The line is between work and life are more blurred than ever. Hello. Job hunting. Oh, yes. You need to network. No shit. I hate LinkedIn. I hate LinkedIn so much. It's such a shithole website. LinkedIn's boomers trying to act like boomers have found acting like super. Yeah, it's horrible because now it used to just be a place you went on there and you put your resume in and you'd see a poster and you're like, oh, hey, congratulations on the award, mate. There you go. Now it's Facebook. It's just Facebook. And you're expected to go in there and be like the fucking grapefruit on every single fucking post. and you see a bunch of people post the most cringe, insane shit, because you can't say, what the fuck did you just post? Because it's your professional profile. So someone says some insanely cringy shit, and you just have to sit there and go, yeah, synergy. It's awful. It's genuinely awful. And you get constant like messages privately. It's like, hey, I saw in your profile that you're good at Ubuntu. I'd like to make an app. I have an idea. And it's like, okay. Okay. I'm the ideas guy. I bring lots of good ideas. It's like Facebook, but it's like this, but it's this, but trust me, bro, we're gonna get investors like really soon. You can ban Power, but we can and should ban LinkedIn. I think LinkedIn has value. I just think that we should throw out a lot of the value. Or at the least like cage it up like a zoo. And not put too much credit in having a LinkedIn. Every family member and friend had a terrible app idea. Yeah. Yeah, I get approached by people I knew like 10 years ago. People I knew 10 years ago. Kind of to be like, I got this really good idea. And I'm just like, nope. Not looking for work. I'm good. Nope. Eventually just earbuds post some boom memes for other earbuds to comment on. 100%. You're good at, yes, people have said you're good at your Ubuntu. Because there's a very funny thing where now more than ever really with like AI scraping is that people just put a whole fuck ton of terms in their LinkedIn. And you'll know when like a recruiter that knows nothing about the position, nothing about how to actually evaluate a candidate. It's because they'll just pick something and like, ah yes, technical term. Yes. I see you know your Ubuntu well. I've got an idea, it's called the juicer. Okay, look, if you told me I'd be working on the juicer, I'd find that very funny. I wouldn't want to be paid for it. I'd want to just like be able to sit there and watch. Is LinkedIn for HR drones? Yes. HR is one of the most overinflated shithole professions that have consumed everything. They know nothing and are there solely to protect the company and cut costs and massively shit off every other employee. Base department? I don't think that's a base take. I think that's a very reasonable take. I don't think a single person has ever thought, man, I love HR. I don't think a single person's ever thought that. It's literally there to manage humans as a resource. They're there to be the ones like saying, you must construct additional pylons. And they're like, no. There's just a voice, everyone's like, you must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. And it's like, no. They exist there purely to make sure that you're not warping in another fucking Protoss unit. You will make do with the half-dead Dragoons as everyone fucking pathfinds into the ocean. HR is there to protect the company and they don't do that well. Yes. They are often detrimental to the company because they follow a very rigid rule book because they don't understand anything about the company. They are there to be people managers. But they aren't actually people. A lot of HR people heavily dislike people. Yeah, because like, people that are actually people, that are fun to talk to, are part of the work. They are there to help lead teams and keep people together. HR is there to like shit can someone. HR is there to make sure that they don't get a sexual harassment lawsuit. HR is there to make sure that they can save a little bit of money hiring someone this week. The Zelda got walked in 15 minutes ago. I'm not doing anything, mate. Please change it to a better unit, please. Yeah, like, if you want to complain actual workplace issues, go to your union. Or in Australia, fair trading. Like, if there's actual significant workplace issues and, like, your boss isn't listening, you go to HR. That is essentially a quiet resignation. Yeah, like, I'm sure there are some very good HR people, but by the nature of having to manage humans as resources and not to, like, bring people together for a project, it's just solely to put them down to dollar values and minimize problems with them. It's in its nature dehumanizing. So, like, it doesn't attract the cream of the crop when it comes to a people person. Just for last HR put out a workplace contract that's literally illegal. Yeah. And illegal contracts also, like, they aren't enforceable either, so. You love volunteer states? Volunteer states? Like, as, like a, what does that mean? Like a volunteer state? Is everyone just, like, not employed? HR attracts idea. Yeah, like, if someone comes to HR as, like, an idealist, they're gonna be very great at their job for a little bit, and then the other HR people will tell them to stop. You don't want your cream of the crop to be stuck managing people in your company. Well, HR doesn't manage people per se. HR doesn't manage people. They're there to minimize problems to the company. Make sure your resources don't get too out of line. A manager is a manager. A HR person is there to prevent issues and to stop issues from going further. This is a necessary role, but oftentimes, bleh. American states, companies can legally fire people for no reason. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, LinkedIn. Hi, Marco, you're hiring. If you're a micromanager at work, one or two things happen and you ride the wrong people, you don't trust them. Okay, this one's good actually. You're not just making your team miserable, you're holding yourself back to wear the stress of other people's problems to your life. How do people let them do their job and leave it at that? Okay, finally, the one good post. The one good post. You wanna know why? Because they're a ghostwriter. They're a ghostwriter. They do all the work for fancy people. All those good statements you see written online, this is the person doing it. This is why it's a good post. And then you see this shit. How English second language teachers can break free and earn $50 an hour. I love boomer memes like this. I love memes like this. This is so good. This is so good. That's so good. Tell us, Robbie Kane. Teach smart. Get noticed. Sell your worth. Thank you, Robbie. That's... yeah. Teach smart. Get noticed. Okay. Thank you, Robbie. Evidence-based education for the thank you for this thing. Welcome to the wrap-up. The summary of today's nude. Wow. Free NVIDIA AI courses. Wow. Entrepreneurs, wow. It's an Instagram repost. I once thought you had a job for 3 hours after the interview. I was shocked to hear back so quickly. Okay, what do you think? What's the chance this is a flex versus an actually insightful post? Okay, it's either gonna be finger wagging about something she did right, a flex, or an actually good post about a company. Flex, 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 flex. Let's see. She told me you met all the qualifications he was looking for, so knew it was a me hire. Yep. Flex. Yep. It was just the flex. A lot of teams over engineering the process feel like they have 7+ interviews. I think one of the stems from hiring teams are being clear on what they're looking for from the beginning. If the team knows the qualifications, they don't need to see hundreds of candidates because they're empowered to move forward with the first or second that meets qualifications. Quick hiring processes shouldn't be a dream. If hiring teams commit to hiring people who meet the job criteria, it'll save everyone's time to have a better experience. Job hunt like a recruiter, job search, hiring. Wow, I met all their qualifications. Talent acquisition. Okay, yeah, that's HR with a fancy hat. Show more feed updates. Let's take a look. Ways to achieve deep focus backed by science. Sleep. Holy fuck. You're telling me the top performers sleep. The top... I hold the fucking presses right now. The top performers sleep. I fucking love science. We've never known this before. Scientists say you might even need sleep in order to live. Plan. Stay hydrated. Don't overeat. Eat vegetables. Eat food. Eat food. Have a shower. Exercise. Focus your eyes. Don't go cross-eyed. Have an accountability buddy. Block out all distractions. Get a snack and a drink. Drink caffeine. Block out time. No one's ever thought of this. This is revolutionary information. Just do the basic fucking things to be healthy. This is just the most basic. Go to get sleep. Wow, thanks, I'm cured.
Love your streams, Miko. Thank you for always presenting interesting and entertaining streams as well as educational.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you much for the full months. I'm gonna teach you guys. Guys, you wanna know the secret to do you guys know that if you sleep for 7 to 9 hours, and if you also hydrate and eat healthy, you might do well. Source? I don't know. This is an untested theory. I don't have a source for it. But no, okay, again, seriously. I think that this comes from a good place, but it's on LinkedIn. So when it says found to help you unlock your potential, I don't think it's actually coming from a good place. This is all good advice, but it's very basic advice. If you can't do this stuff, you have other problems happening in your life. This is incredibly generic advice because this is just something that people on LinkedIn will go like, wow, kids these days, not showering. Kids these days are always on their distraction. So just the real thing that happens if you can't actually get this stuff, what? Because everyone knows this is true. This stuff will help you. If you can't actually do this stuff, you need extra help that's additional. You have something else going on that's preventing you from doing this. The way you fix that is, unfortunately, the rough answer to it is just doing it. Because you're fucked otherwise. That's the simple answer, and they can't say that on LinkedIn. Is that the only way to actually do this stuff, if you can't do it, is to force yourself to push yourself through and get help. See a therapist if you need to. See a doctor and figure out if you have something going on. Talk to your friends. All this stuff, if you can't actually follow it, doesn't help knowing. Because then you have like an executive dysfunction issue. And they can't just say, just do it on LinkedIn, because that's an unsavory opinion. LinkedIn is the most basic, watered down bullshit, because they have to appeal to the lowest common denominator and be unoffensive so that their work colleagues that they see on this public forum, which shouldn't be meant for sharing shit in the first place, don't judge them harshly. Whereas any reasonable person looks at this and thinks, wow, thanks buddy, sick. There's some of the posts get tons of engagements. They can point in and say, see how to get eyes on your thing. Yes, that's what this is for. Because again, found to help you unlock your potential. See more. It's the same information as in the text. Follow me for more. Repost to help your network become top performers. Because again, there's this emphasis on network here. As it's network. It's your network. Your network will be helped by this advice. They all know. They all fucking know. I feel like if you call it a network, that's like the slow beginning of the end of your humanity and soul as a person. It's no longer like, oh yeah, a buddy of mine helped me out. It's my network helped me synergize and perform well. And it's just like, fuck, okay, mate. I know it's the technical term for it, but it dehumanizes everything about this. And that's the fucked up thing, is that it feels like a lizard people website. It's about being human and creating a network and connecting with people in a professional sense. But because of how fucking creepy it is and how you can't actually say anything negative, everything has to be ass kissy. So everyone gives the most basic shit advice or self-fillates themselves and flexes. And you have to be like, yeah, bro, golf clap, golf clap, golf clap. It feels like a lizard people website where there's a bunch of dehumanized fuckfaces that go through and just say all this shit, and you can tell they've lost their humanity a long, long time ago. These people don't have an internal monologue. No, I think some of them do have an internal monologue, because again, it's like a 50-50 thing, right? I think some of these people do. It's just their internal monologue is up their own ass. Did I miss a mint raid? No. I have not been raided this turn. The mint is here, then hi mint. Love you, Umphy. I've heard about the stupidity all these workplace got into about the violent language, not saying seize a day. A seize implies non-consent. That's fucking stupid. That might be an American thing. In Australia, I can't imagine any workplace that would be like, yeah, no, I can't say seize the day. Like, I think Australia is generally pretty chill in language. Just don't be a dickhead to your workmates. Just don't do that. It's not that hard. Yeah, remember to behave like humans. Like, I know, I say, like, oh, the story is very human. Because when, like, reviewing media stuff, having a connection beyond just, like, the basic stupid shit here is what kind of matters. All this stuff is vapid, empty, stupid horseshit. This is not helping a network. You don't see this guy posting, have a fucking shower, and think, man, this guy needs a job. The people that think that are fucking brain broken. The people that like this, let's read some comments actually. Let's see. All of these, once practiced, can turn to the most positive habits. The CEO coach, CEO of the year. You're absolutely right. These are an excellent starting point for productive habit building. This way we make deep work a regular part of our routine. That's the list, Will. Lots of research here. Priming. Great additions, Mark. Hire me to help increase employee retention 1% better. Great share, the super yacht industry ghostwriter. I help you get more life out of your money. I help high performing entrepreneurs thrive. Again, a lot of these are coaches. It's coaches. They thrive on this kind of stuff. It is vapid and empty because that way people that are duped into hiring a coach can fill it with the thing they most want to hear. That is what most coaches' advice boils down to. Vague enough general good things so that the person that they've suckered into hiring them fills it with the thing they want to hear. That's what it almost always is. Because if you're a coach in football has probably either done football or knows a lot about football. What the fuck does someone know about being a CEO coach if they've not actually been a CEO? Like, did you like fucking watch Succession? Passionate about personal growth, ChatGPT enthusiast, LinkedIn top voice. Rocket emoji. Director of MPS and LinkedIn engagement. A top voice for prompt engineering. Helping you to make money with AI. Or how to grow your following and build your personal brand. HR leader, I help you build your brand. Staying hydrated is crucial for maintaining good health. This reads like fucking ChatGPT. Gotta drink lots of water, John Deep. Without it, we are dead. Oh, LinkedIn. Holy fuck. They're all robots even. And if they are people, that's even sadder. If these aren't bots, I'm gonna be more disappointed. Don't blame empty nesters for the housing shortage. Managers, how many times do you meet the candidate interview process? Okay, this is good. This is a housing industry post. This is a housing industry post. It gets less likes.
Do all of these people hold their J.O. crystals while posting this shit?
They probably do. They probably do. They probably meet up in the fucking convention bathrooms. They don't ask for a bump of cocaine. They ask for a bump and penis. So this post about the construction standards and how fucked over a bunch of stuff here is in New South Wales. This gets less likes than, did you know you need to drink water? Did you know you need to drink water? Because again, this is mildly inflammatory. Because it's insinuating that people that might be looking for a job or own building companies might actually be cunts. They might actually need to be regulated. And that's a scary fucking word for people that own a fucking building business. Because a lot of those companies are the fucking assholes. Well, it takes 21 days to form a habit and 90 days to form a lifestyle. 10 tiny but powerful habits to transform. I'm on fucking BuzzFeed. Thanks, Andrew. This is just BuzzFeed.
Month 2.
Brotherville, welcome. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, don't drink water. That's why you're not a CEO yet. Drink coffee? That's HR material. Take 5 minutes to plan out your day. Learn to say no. Spend 3 hours each week learning a new skill. Save money. Wake up earlier. You have more time to get things done. Get at least 7 hours of sleep. Focus in the present. Visualize success. Use a planner. Plan out each day. Use a planner. Also, what do you mean you have more time to get things done. If you wake up earlier, there's the same amount of time in the day. You can't just... If you wake up at 4 a.m., you now have to go to bed earlier. Otherwise, you're not getting enough sleep. Waking up early is a good idea because of the sunlight, because of the natural association and general times we are up with other people in the morning. That's why waking up early is good, because the sunrise is a beautiful event that looks incredible. It's a fucking great thing to get sunlight. Not because you have more time, you have the same fucking amount of time. If you work night shifts, you don't get the morning. Yeah, every CEO Chronomaxes gets more hours per hour. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this wasn't even... this has 3,500 fucking likes. Let's read the comments. Let's take a look at this little fucking thing. Waking up early may sound like a cliche, but it's said for a reason. The head start it gives you is undeniable. It makes it too hard for the rest to catch up. Okay, what happens when you're sleeping, Eric? What happens when you're sleeping, Eric? You're getting left behind. You fuck. If I'm up there coding at 2 a.m., you're getting left behind in the fucking dust, buddy. Oh, this here. Notice how he's posted on this one as well. He's posted on this one too. Now, again, two things happening don't make a pattern. But he worked at Skype, so that explains a lot. That explains a lot, actually. Sleeping in might feel good in the room, but losing hours can't be regained. Waking early means filling your days and trying to squeeze tasks on what's left. Your future self will thank you. The opportunity seasons early on set you up for a life you love. Well said. This is AI generated. This just goes past, like, what? This doesn't acknowledge what he says. It just says this and then well said. I agree. The activities we do in the morning typically add a lot more value than the ones we do at night. Okay, Brian, the executive athlete coach. You're a fucking athlete. It's a lot easier to go outside in the day. What do you mean? Yes, there are things done during the day that work. What about fucking astronomy? Try looking through a fucking telescope at 9 a.m. Ever try throwing a paragraph into an AI text detector? Well, I think AI text detectors are bullshit. You can kind of just gradually get stuff because, again, AI text detectors barely work. They are not reliable. Don't trust them. Instead, look for patterns and use critical thinking. I would never fail someone, like a student, based off of what an AI detector says because they are bullshit. They don't work very well. And I say this to someone, I know a lot about AI. I've used AI. I've developed with AI. I do not trust a single AI detector because of how easy they are to fuck with. Yeah, like, it's annoying just saying stuff like this, and yeah. It's just lame.
100. This is why I pay people to supplement my daily routine. They do my laundry, my shopping, my wife, and my meal prep, which frees time up I can use to make money #SigmaGrindset.
Just get more hours per hour. That's the way you do everything. That's the way you do everything. Was this sort of about AI taking credit for some really well-known thing written before AI existed? That will probably happen a lot because, again, large language models are primarily prediction-based. They're not yet full AI, they're like baby AI. They predict what is most likely to happen next in the chain after with the tokens. It's incredibly powerful. It's amazing at what it can do. It's just that it can't synthesize new information. It smushes apart old information that it has been trained on. It's incredibly great at that. That's very useful for some things and not great for others. AKA truth. What is likely and what is true is not the same thing. Follow your soul. Know your own goal. If you want to be a great leader, write startup advisor. I interviewed 15 CEOs. Goal setting is broken. This might be good. Let's read this. Follow your soul line and not the framework in an outdated book. Okay, this is getting a little fuggy. Most to seek out an executive coach. Okay, have a rough goal in mind. I'm struggling, not before I need help when I improve my relationships and health. So I'm going with dozens of problems they want the executive coach to solve for them. Without fail, exec coach will stop you at that stage. Instead of setting incremental goals and pursuing one challenge or the other, they pull you all the way out of your day-to-day. Why do you care? What do you actually care about? I mean, that's good. Dreams are all about the feel, impact, and vision. It's less about the how and why. I mean, I feel like this is a real person trying to, like, LinkedIn lingo themselves. To try and talk to a CEO and get through to him. Like, hey, buddy, have you tried being human? Like, this reads like a real person. Like, trying to, like, talk to someone without all the standard bullshit behind it. Here's exec coaches focus on the soul line, not just the goal line. What's my biggest loss stream? If you had to work without getting paid, what job would you love? This is good advice. This is good advice. Bundled in LinkedIn bullshit. Just... I don't want to read this. This is targeted towards CEOs who are like, I need to make money. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. and beat my wife. And get to work, drink my coffee, hit the gym. And I'm gonna yell at an intern. Like, this is not oriented towards real people. This is oriented towards the specific type of insane person that gets their information from LinkedIn. We never implemented OKRs. Strategic initiative and KPIs. How to accept imperfection. That's good. That sounds good. 48 likes. The advice that is like, hey, you need to actually evaluate what matters to you in life and not just focus solely on a goal setting. That's kind of bullshit, actually. 48 likes, 19 comments. $3,493 likes for learn to say no. Wake up earlier, get more time. Save money. What a wonderful website. Yeah, wake up earlier, but also get more sleep. Then you'll have more time in day. Because again, it's bullshit that kind of is real, but not really. Looking for the right job? Find a good boss instead. A good boss is better than a good company. I kind of agree with this advice, and kind of disagree. But they use an AI-generated artwork here, which signals that they're very lazy, and probably shitting these out on like an hourly basis. How do you know that? Yeah, you don't know your boss is good until like you're in the job. And your boss can get promoted. Your boss can quit. So like you're working more often on an unknown. There's not that many industries where like you're like, hello, I'd like to work with this person, please. And you don't have the luxury of that. You get assigned for a role. You get to meet your boss like once you're put in a lot of the time. Like there's been some times like I've done a role and I've gotten to meet the person beforehand. Oftentimes it's after you've accepted the job. Then you know who your manager is. A lot of hiring processes are simply just you go to the company. How is John Twitch? I know who my boss is. They're a fucking cunt. It's me. Stupid fucking Marco making me do all this fucking shit. Good night, Deep Freeze. Have a good sleep. Don't dream of LinkedIn. Yeah, most people do not have the luxury of picking their boss. A VPN post, that's good. And then we're back to PowerPoint presentations. And then LinkedIn News Australia. Hey, new survey reveals many people are poor. 34 likes. A lot of people saying they're just trying to get by. Some cunts are saying holidays buy a home. 34% of people are just trying to get by. $43 comments, let's see. Savers are losers. Cash is trash. Buy assets instead of liabilities. Stop putting your faith in fiat currency. Thank you, Mobile Wizard. Let's take a look at Mobile Wizard. Is this the fucking app? It's just a fucking car app for VIP service driving. You're a glorified fucking car dealer. Of course you want people to buy assets. You want them to buy your fucking cars. Everyone from Mobile Wizard showed up? Let's see what the wealth is stolen through your money. Inflation is created by the government and the consumers. Okay, they lost me in the first bit. They lost me in the first bit, but they're getting me back in the second bit. Hold up. Oh, okay, okay. Cleo needs some tech support. Hold up 1 second. I'm reading Cleo's tech support stuff. Okay, okay. Having the outage in a couple hours. Stress testing. PC isn't actually turning off. The YouTube video you're listening to is still running. One acts like the PC is off. Here's the log stuff. GPU seems to go to 0 degrees, so that's possibly the fault. 0 degrees. Oh fuck, that might be. Again, I won't show this on stream, just because I don't want to accidentally show any PC information from Cleo's. But if I just in case. Let me open this up so I can take a look at it on my screen. Okay, so Cleo's had an issue where PC will be shutting off. It's happened again. So the theory was that it's like some power usage thing that's happening during stream. Or around like a time-based issue where something happens around the 6-7 hour mark, because that's when it happened the past 2 times. Apparently it's only been a couple hours. She was running an OCCT. And let's see, so the 7800 X-ray D. Going there. GPU memory clock is up past that much. GPU temp. Oh. Oh yeah, the GPU temperature is going to 0. That's not good. That doesn't happen. That shouldn't happen. The fuck could that be? Yeah, Claire says the GPU has gone to 0 degrees, and the temperature on the GPU in OCCT is hitting 0 after about 34 minutes. Huh. It rose to about, I want to say like 60 something, I think. Oh, the fans are kicking out too. This is like 2 hours technically. It's 67 degrees. Yep, okay. Yeah, it's a hard drop. It's a hard drop in the GPU fan RPM as well. Okay, so I can share this on stream because again I'll make sure to not show any of Cleo's personal information. This is just CPU temperatures and GPU temperatures. Take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. That I've linked in for a second. Yeah, that's one of the temp sensors is a little fuggy. God damn it. The GPU temperature hits about 67, then sharply declines down to 0. And there's two sensors. There's 2 temperatures. And the other images show the RPM of the fans are also kind of fucked. Okay, yeah, let's just measure this to the fans. So you can say here that Cleo's fans are also going thunk. Oh, it is spiking. Yep, so around the same time that it massively drops down to low GPU power delivery, and then suddenly it spikes back up after hitting 0 on the fans. It goes spikes up by like 300 watts at the least. Yeah, I think the GPU might be a little fucky. Because if it's the sensors on the fans, like if the temperature sensor is getting shitty, then yeah, I would say for Cleo, I would unplug and replug in the GPU and make sure the connectors are plugged in properly, because she has an RTX 4090. The connectors on those are extremely finicky. If it's not pushed in all the way, it might be fucked. It's possible that you'll need to make sure the fan has like a curve properly, because if the temperature sensor is fucked, that's bad. Like 4090s have connector issues. It's been a thing for a long time. Did they ever fix the connector? I heard that it maybe was, but I'm not sure. Did they fix the RTX 4090s? November. More than 10 have been fixed recently. The melter connector is not a user problem. This is November. I don't think so. No, they haven't been fixed. $19 damage 49ers with cracked PCI slots in December. Wait, cracked PCBs. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Cleo, do you have a GPU support bracket? It's possible that it might have like knocked out one of the components that does the temperature sensing. If the cards are too heavy and it's not like being supported properly, it's possible there's like a crack in the PCB somewhere. Because this is now actually an issue. Closer, attention finger on the end of the PCIe card. Is it possible that one of the layers that got fucked up leads to the temperature sensor? Okay, wait. RTX 4090 temperature sensor. Okay, for the people that are wondering what we're doing right now, I'm taking a look at the main temp sensor is completely on die. Some cards are external ones. Right, because Cleo's images that she sent have two sensor readings. I'm gonna guess that the one on die is not broken. If there is one on die, again, I don't want to take chat completely. Sorry, a little bit gassy. Ugh. I want to take chat completely 100% at face value. But if there is like an on die one, I'd imagine that's the one that's not fucking up. And this one might be like an external one. Want to die probably be hotter? It probably would be. Need to use hardware info. They have multiple sensors on die. Those two rooms can be die temp and hotspot temp. Okay. Yeah, like a 0 reading on a sensor is not good. Because if you look at the temperature sensor location. Wait. Oh, apparently one of these might be the actual sensor on the connector. Apparently there's a sensor literally on the connector here. We made it clear that venerary people interested in crypto now was a goal for 4K line of cards. Yeah. I mean, the AI makes them a shit ton more money than games do, and it's only accelerating. Built-in GPU. No, and an X3D CPU wouldn't have an onboard GPU, does it? Like those, I don't think those have onboard GPUs. Do X3D CPUs have GPUs? Oh no, it does. It does have an iGPU. It does have an iGPU. Okay. Yeah, clear. Download hardware info 64 and read those ones, because that'll give you more information, like the specific names. So you can have that running while you do like the burn test on OCCT. So hardware info 64. So I'll show that on stream. This one. Yeah. Guru 3D is also a reliable download. Be very careful installing shit from the top link on Google, because sponsored posts kind of fuck things up sometimes with popular tools. Guru 3D is very reliable.
Who needs a GPU when you can have a promo code to HelloFresh?
I currently don't have one, but so true. Yeah, so download the hardware info and get a try clear, and you can see like some of the measurements. Yeah, so 4090s have a bunch of issues. The fan's suddenly dropping like that, and also this huge like power spike here, where it goes from 100, less than 50 watts to suddenly over 300. That also doesn't look good, especially when it coincides with the fan suddenly going zoom. Yeah, the GPU graphs had lots of drops. Yeah, let's see. GPU temperature sensor rating 0. A defective thermal sensor or circuit on the GPU. Let's see if there's a 4090 issue. RTX 4090. Yeah, we're doing a tech support for clear. The 4090 may be on the fence. Then not running times for normal. Yeah, like going in a 0 sometimes is normal. But like going from over 1000 RPM to suddenly nothing and then up all the way is a bit weird. GPU memory clock and GPU clock. Okay, the clock stuff, that's kind of fine. The clock does go up and down a lot. Thermal expansion causes a disconnect. I can't imagine a GPU would like thermally expand itself to death within like, because that's like a thing with heat stress over like a decade. Like over a decade, I can imagine that maybe causing stuff if it's done like every single day. But I can't imagine it happening to like a 4090 already. Especially when it's in like, what, like a year? Like it's like a year old. was it a massive memory clock speed slowdown at the same time that, yeah, because like it's doing massive spikes in power. Like this is one of the things that kind of can fuck over. This can kind of fuck over power supplies too, because a lot of this is also additional on top of where it should be. Because this is a reading you can see on from software, but oftentimes it's actually over this with a lot of the 4000 series, and that can like trip some PSUs off a little bit. As a card stock or has it been modified? I think it's wait, let me check clear. 4090. Let's see what model she has. Okay, where is this one? Let's see. I think I got clear to get an extra power supply just in case. Because I said the 4090 could do power spikes really badly.
Get the x86 system on a chip hardcore gaming Alienware water-cooled Tensor FPGA with overclocking and RGB in your diet with HelloFresh.
Really like that HelloFresh joke. I'm not currently sponsored by HelloFresh. GPU temperature going to ambient. No. A GPU should never hit 0. That just doesn't happen. Like this is not a good indicator. Like this is a normal temperature range for a GPU. Like even 90 degrees is like, yeah, 90 degrees is kind of fine. 0 is not good. Also, welcome in, Mia. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. So the one that Clear got might have been a gigabyte error. Wait, Clear. For your PC, if you're still here, was that list you initially gave? Was that the one? Yes. Okay, so you bought off that one, and you got the 1000 watt power supply, right?
Currently sponsored by HelloFresh.
Okay, so stop with the HelloFresh jokes. Yeah, 0 is a broken sensor. Like, that's not good. Because if this is actually on the GPU, then it may mean the GPU is like a little fucky. So at the very least, let's see if there's any issues with this one. So I've got the model of Clear's card. If she says it's the same one that she sent that PC part picker list on. PC part picker.com. Yep, it should be that one. Yeah, the arrow one. Yep. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Error issues.
Knock knock.
Don't make me go into PayPal and ban you. Like, I've already banned you from chat. Just stop with the stuff. Just come on. Laptop CC sensors hit 0 because it will shut down the dedicated GPU completely. Yeah, like for a dedicated desktop, this one should be fine. Let's say issues with this one. So RTX 4090 issues, no help from Gigabyte. Uh-oh. Error, let's see. Temperature. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait, someone else might have had the same issue with this one. Someone else might have had the same issue with this one. Okay, let's take a look. I've been fine with fan control issues with my 4090 gaming receipt for a month or so ago. I'm in contact with Gigabyte support. They're going to do the normal support process. It might, okay, so some Gigabyte fan sensors have had issues before. Okay. Have the card back, the issues remain. The credit card. Oh. Okay, so the fan controllers had issues. Report back using hardware info. Okay, yeah, so clear, check with hardware info and see if it's doing the same kind of thing. No, like the brace also causes 49ers to explode. Like the little 90-degree connector, that one's not good. It could be a sense of firmware issue. Downloading Gigabyte software and disabling RGB on the card fixes it? Okay, again, this is a fan issue, not a temperature sensor issue. Interesting, okay. I would probably try disabling the RGB stuff. Because for only this one. Thermal limit's 84 degrees. The GPU power is based at a constant 410 once, okay. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Okay. Steps for clear. Steps for clear. Download hardware info. Run it while you do stress testing on the PC, so you can check the different temperatures and have like names next to them for what each of them means. And additionally, you may want to download the Gigabyte software and try disabling RGB, because apparently that can kind of fuck with the fans. And considering from the images here, again, this is the Gigabyte Aero, not the Gigabyte Gaming OC, but I mean, they're kind of similar, it's the same brand, is that the fans cut out at the same time a massive power spike happens. And you're also having temperature readings fuck up here. So, reseat the GPU, make sure it's braced properly, maybe check for any damage as well, like on the PCB, the silicon bits. Because if the temperature is spiking after a massive amount of power, if there's a massive amount of power spikes while the fans are off, it's possible the temperature jumps like a ton. And then it says the limit is like 84 degrees Celsius. And like chips shut themselves off if it hits that limit. Because Cleo also said is that her fan, like her computer here, so how was it yesterday? Looked over PC, it was on, but the fans were blaring very, very loud. Wouldn't respond when you press the power button down. So it's possible that maybe it hit the thermal limit very briefly. Because like it jumped from like 50 watts to suddenly like over 350 while the fans were basically off. 84 is the boost limit. It'll downclock to stay below, but can run higher than that. Okay, good. Okay, that's good at least. At the very least, there's something fucky with either the actual hardware on the sensor being fucked, the firmware, as apparently there is Gigabyte issues with some of the firmware that leads to this happening. It could also be a cracked PCB kind of thing from being too heavy and not having enough support. It could be a power connector issue. It could be a power supply issue. So yeah, resetting the GPU, making sure everything is plugged in, maybe doing a driver update, download the Gigabyte software to shut that down. So sorry, shut down the RGB, because apparently the RGB can fuck with the Gigabyte card. Fingers crossed that helps. Again, a lot of stuff just needs like more testing. This is all like, this is no like definitive answer for like what this stuff would be. It just needs like more testing. And it's some things you can do while testing. Yeah, so I'll write into Cleo's Discord. It's a summary of things Cleo should do. Reset GPU and power connectors to make sure they aren't out slightly. Double check for any visible PCB cracking, as this has apparently happened a lot lately over time. December 2023, as the weight of the GPU messes up things. Install the Gigabyte software managing the RGB on the Aero GPU. Apparently, Gigabyte's RGB stuff messes with at least fan sensors. Maybe the thermal ones too. A 0-degree reading is not good. Yeah. Hardware info gives more detailed names about the readings. Okay. Nice. That's some things Cleo can do. Fingers crossed. I got a feeling Cleo says she has people that know PC parts nearby that can help him. So, found that there's a bunch of people around, a traveling PC salesperson that can help. Yeah, that's what I get for forcing Stan to do math. Okay, there we go. I've given Cleo a bunch of stuff she can use to get more info, double check for any like stuff there. One tenement fixed recently. This is one repair shop. Remember, if one repair shop is getting 10 of the same model of graphics card, that's not good. Yeah, she has a collab at 8 AM tomorrow. So like she's gonna be testing stuff now. Which is not great. Like, this is very unfortunate, and PC issues suck because you feel like kind of powerless. Like, as a streamer, this is like her livelihood. So it's understandable to be like super worried. Melted connector. I mean, if she can notice a melted connector, that would be very bad, first off. And second, thankfully she noticed it. So either way, checking to make sure is a good idea, because the 4090s have random issues like this. It's not good. They are like a good, strong graphics card, but like stuff can just randomly break. Like as we've seen, if we go into this one, like on Destructoid. Yeah, so do overheating issues. The three melted. Like, we did a big deep dive
Here we have a
on the
4090
information
video
from
card.
this, and that essentially this is NVIDIA's issue, like a fundamental design error with the way they've structured the power delivery for these and the connector for them is faulty. And most of the time it'll be safe, but there's small scenarios where like a slight bit of bumping in and out can cause fires and melted GPUs and stuff. And also, yes, it can go up to 450 watts, which is insane for a single device to do. And they really definitely should have used a chunkier connector.
That came in for repair. It came in for a melted 12VH BWR connector, a well-known issue with 4090s. And as a matter of fact, we have a couple of cards, a couple of 4090s that we need to work on.
No, like we did a big deep dive on. This is a huge systematic design fault. The connector has like no safety limit to it. It's very, very tight. The 4090 is a fuck up. So 4090 issues. Connector. This has been a thing for a very long time. It is absolutely 100% fucked. Let's take them back from the confused whether or not it's 2D or 3D. It's 3D. Why? What? Sorry, can't resist. Welcome in. I do have 2D very soon. Again, the 2D is coming very soon. Yeah. If you want to see the big version of that. So yeah, it's coming very soon. Why do you hear leather squeaking? No reason. There's no reason why you would hear that. None. Well, I did get a rubber sound effect for that, so you can use your imagination. Okay, so we've given Cleo a list of stuff she can do. Given Cleo a list of stuff she can do, which is good. There we go. Nice. Do you can teach trails? No, I'm self-taught editing. I do this for fun. Was he gonna put Marco into the game soon? Yeah. But no. I mean, I have like the latex, like the other model. It's not a Nala-tune though. It's like it doesn't have the shades because again, I haven't had time to do like all the shades for the other ones. Good. Alright, that concludes the Cleo tech support section. Again, we have no idea what's actually causing it. We have no idea what's actually causing it, so it's up to her doing more testing and more things. Yeah. Yeah. So let's pray for Cleo and let's hope she can get that fixed reasonably soon. As for other stuff, what were we doing before? We were looking through all the people on LinkedIn that are filleting themselves. Until then, I do have more interesting stuff I can post about. Yeah, what's the info? My lunch and my dinner today was an extra large HSP with the holy trinity of sauces, which is very appropriate for this Holy Friday. God bless the HSP. No raw chicken, this is purely doner kebab. A halal snack pack is chips covered in chicken salt with cheese as a barrier so that the sauce does not leak through and compromise their crunch. And beef doner kebab on top with barbecue sauce, garlic aioli, and hot chili. It is fantastic. For some reason, this is not outside Australia. For some reason, this is not outside Australia. I prefer mixed, but I did get raw chicken last time and nearly died. Where's the image? Not the right image. Not the right image. Not the right image. Not the right image. Nope. Nope. Fucking cut. I love that this one's just like buried in there. Because I'm bound to click on this by accident. Looking through. This is image 155, by the way. God damn it. I have to delete some of these. There it is. Image 181. I should probably rename these. Just as a drive-through image. I do, because I have the funny mic. Hold up. I have the funny mic. What's the wrong image? Where the fuck was the drive-through? There it is. Okay, I can get this one. Image 170, by the way. We just Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, when the V7 doesn't pay off, that'll go great. Come on, where is it? Ah, there it is. Test. Okay, lower that. Lower that. Lower. Alright, I present to you the funny mic.
Hello, child. Welcome to Free. Could I taste your order? Hello. Sir, would you like a large knife nuggets, or would you like a Wagyu sauce, maybe some like chicken? Hello, can I take your order, please? Hello.
That was the funny mic. That was the funny mic. "12 naked cowboys." 18 naked cowboys. That's what it...
Naked cowboys with the showers of Ram Ranch, big hard throbbing cocks.
Okay, there you go. There, yeah. Oh yeah, what is... Like, what do duck noises sound like in them? Because this is a normal duck noise. And this is... There you go. I've become an Apache attack helicopter. I'm a duck. I just look into funny mic. That's cursed. It is. It's great. I love it. Again, debut is coming. It's April the 6th. And also, this poll is kind of funny. So there's a official like Gundam poll. Well, not official, but it's like a funny one. And it came down to Murian and Soleto. It's these two versing each other. And when I voted in the poll, they're dead even. They both have 50% votes exactly. And I just thought that was kind of beautiful. That was kind of fun. I like that. Watch Witch from Mercury, by the way. It's a good show. And like the first episode, they propose to each other. It's great. That's not a spoiler, it's the central plot premise. Is there a reason for the funny marker, or is it just for giggles? Giggles is the reason. Comedy is the reason. It's attached to my headset. It's good. It's just kind of there. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Bondi execs tried to retcon the show, but all of the staff said no. In an incredible moment of Japanese defiance to their executives, that they all have kind of made it very clear that they're engaged. Yeah, Snail Jesus. Also, thanks for the follows. Welcome in. Yeah, that is roommates. I think we've gone through like all of the interesting topics for today. Yeah, they drew them holding hands and wearing rings. So like it's yeah. Have I gone through like we've gone through like the new 2D model stuff. We've gone through the debut when it's happening. We've gone through like the LinkedIn stuff. We helped Cleo with some tech support. This has been a very productive yapping segment. Like as far as yap segments go, like this is pretty good. Alright. We can play some games, or we can yap about more things. It depends, because like there's plenty of stuff to yap about. Like I can always find more. I can always find more. The Bourbon Street Whopper. Hey look, my own shorts are showing up in my feed. Who could have made that video? Who could have made that? It's very flattering that YouTube puts that next to pirate software. That's very flattering. Thank you, YouTube. My most unhinged comp site takes. I'm trying to think. What's like a unhinged comp sci take? Let's think. I guess if I had to like pick one, the most unhinged comp sci take is that is that even unhinged? I feel like a lot of ones I have like decently reasonable. I don't think I have like a unhinged take on many things. I think like as far as like hinges go, I'm like Eminem rhyming it with orange. I'm pretty hinged. Jonathan Blow. Okay, Jonathan Blow is it. Again, Jonathan Blow, sitting in a dark room. Jonathan Blow in a dark room.
Hey, it's your boy Soulja Boy. Tell them they got this game, right? Oh no, this shit called Braid. Oh no, hey, watch this shit. It's about this little guy in a suit, and he look like Mario in the future. And he just walk around jumping shit. But the funny part about it, you can do this right here. Watch this. What do you do? How you do that? How you do that? If you didn't catch that.
On release day, they're not seeing the most important thing.
I love Jonathan Blow for this. Giving this to the world is truly a gift beyond any game. Someone goes classics with this game collection. Wait, what? Jonathan Blow classics. Let's see. Jonathan Blow classics. What do you mean? Jonathan Blow classics? Classics with his game collection. What does that mean? So it's actually a pretty good taste. He used to import Yakuza game before they were out in the West. Oh yeah, yeah. I would say that's a pretty good taste. I don't know how you'd be able to rate it though, because like Japanese games without knowing Japanese would be very difficult. Oh wait, hold up. I got a notification. Get notifications. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen it, this is also the idle animation, by the way. So whenever I lose track in it, it switches over to Sleepy. He doesn't speak Japanese. We'll just Soldier Boy speak Japanese? Does he speak Japanese? Soldier Boy game classics. Oh wait, he actually does have a...
Y'all know what it is, man. Your boy, Soldier Boy, tell him. And this video right
15
here is
years ago.
exclusively for all the Xbox Live gamers out there, man.
Whoa,
Y'all know I do
that's
music, but let's just forget about the music from right now and just think
His
about
hat's,
Soldier Boy
like,
telling the
on
game.
the edge. That's... How does that stay on? Wait, how does it actually stay on?
The dude who will beat your ass on Halo. I'm gonna tell you, these are the games I'm talking about. Halo 3, Gears of War,
you had
Call
to-
of Duty 4, and Grand Theft Auto. Ass whoopers handed out for free. This the only thing I'm gonna give you for free, because you gotta pay to watch this video. You feel me? But you can't get an ass whooping for free
I'm a YouTube.
on Xbox Live.
Like, is that
But
like
this, though, look.
stapled onto his... How's that... it's not moving. How's that staying on his head?
Man, y'all see my gamer tag, man. Soldier Boy tell him. Y'all see that? And once you see this dude right here come up with that, I'm gonna blast your ass. Real talk. Show him the gamer tag, man. Show him the gamer tag. Let it focus. Soldier Boy tell him. Now look,
Such
I'm just
celebration.
letting you know like this, man. Yeah, I rap. I'm a rapper, but I will beat your ass. I know a lot of people out there like that's
Wait,
the same
wait,
shirt.
there's nothing keeping it on. Wait, what?
Rapper, but I will beat your ass. I know a lot of people out there like that's the same shirt he had on Rich Nigga Shit Part 3 because I recorded that video a little bit early. But fuck
How does
that.
he put it back? Wait, how does he put it back? I want to see
Come
where he puts it
on
back.
over here.
I don't care about the games anymore. I want to see where he puts it back.
Now look, man. This is the
so
setup.
nice
This is the little
vintage
home
Xbox
setup
Live menu.
where you will get your ass taken out the game. Real talk. Come on over.
Okay, wait, this might be the only time we've actually been able to see the Xbox Live menu from this time period because people didn't record this shit. Soldier Boy may be the only archive we have of old Xbox Live. Wait, that might actually be the case.
I see these games right here. I'm just gonna flick them. We're gonna flick them just like money. You see this? Man, 09 Collector's Edition. Hey, don't let that video with Bow Wow fuck with your head, cause you still a get
I can't
real
see
talk.
shit, Soldier Boy.
Godfather, Grand Theft Auto. This ain't even out yet. This over in Japan.
I
Read
can't
the
see
back hood. See that? That's them Japanese signals. Yeah, I know how we do it, but look though.
I don't know, you stop doing that to the game,
ain't gonna
Soldier
need
Boy.
to talk, man, just
These are
flip it.
raps.
Any one of these games, if we can fight each other on them, we can shoot each other on them. If it's a player versus player
I'm not even
game,
Guilty Gear, actually.
9
in
times out of
Japanese.
10,
I guess he imported it.
we'll make
I guess
that-
he imported Guilty Gear from Japan. That's kind of sick.
and 9.9 times out of 10, I will dust your ass. And if that in that 1%
Okay, because an insane concept for a lot of people that have like modern consoles and PCs is that importing games used to be like an actual thing you would have to do. Like there was often times where you would never otherwise ever see a single person playing that game or even talking about it anywhere. A lot of times, if a game did not release in your area, which for Australia didn't happen a lot, and a lot of the times releases were delayed. Like in Australia, so if we see the release of say like big titles, like say Halo 3. Halo 3, it would be naturally very tight. They would be released around the same time all over the world. But if you go back to stuff like, let's say, Dark Souls. I think Dark Souls had a bit of stay released, didn't it? I could swear they staggered it, didn't they? It was definitely like around the time period like back in the 2000s, like the late 2000s. But they still had staggering, but it went down. Yeah, region locking has been a thing forever with consoles. They wanted to treat like DVDs. When technically, well, a lot of the first like CD-based consoles were DVDs. Only the PS3 was a Blu-ray based one for a long time. Yeah, Nintendo stuff was massively delayed. Yeah, okay, so Dark Souls was released in Japan on September 22nd, and North America October 4th. Here we go. Europe October 7th. Imagine being European having to wait 3 more days for Dark Souls. A lot of people lose their shit now. This was just like generous back then. This was very generous. And yeah, PAL regions, aka Australia. PAL, we had like 50 hertz. 6 months to a year, a lot of the time. A lot of the times she would be 6 months delayed. Let's take a look at, say, Voodoo Vince region release dates. An Xbox original classic. North America, September 23rd. A month later, Europe. Almost a year later, Japan. Well, thank you, Dog Skull Mage. Have a lovely day. Nintendo is still like one of the only ones that does like different staggered release dates. Like if you look for like original Xbox games. Also, again, the original Xbox released in North America to November 15th, 2001. It released in Australia March 14th, 2002. There was a 3-month delay between consoles. Persona 4 Arena, Rhythm Heaven. Okay, thank you for going through these. Persona 4 Arena release date. Thank you, because again, a lot of these ones, like, I'll look up the times, but I imagine, oh my god, that is a delay. Okay, so, North America, August 7th, 2012. Europe, May 10th, 2013. Like, that's like 9 months. That's like 9 months between America and Europe. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Rhythm Heaven, let's see. Rhythm Heaven. Release date. Yep, that'll do it. Japan 2008 July, America April 5th, Europe May 1st, 2009, Australia June 4th. Yippee. And so yeah, important stuff also ran the risk of it not working because North America is in a different region to Europe, which is in a different region to Japan. So if you didn't have a console from that region, a lot of the times the disc wouldn't even work in your console. Won't rest until it's understood. This is your second message. Are you real? Are you real? Welcome to stream Cursor of. Are you real? Alice Quasarboy back then and really weird staggering release dates. Yeah. It's a fighter too, not in Europe can practice. Oh. I did see a funny thing. Today with Street Fighter. So everyone talks about like there are no bad matchups. There was a very funny, I think it was VT, Street Fighter BT Cami. Where was the one? Where was the one? It might be my light. Yeah, there was a thing which said like no bad matchups. And it's just a video of Cammy getting stun locked. Also, wait, there's this cat named Pid. You need to see this. Wait. Hey. Hey. Joy. This is Joy. Happiness. Look at that look. So cute. Punch cat. No, punch the cat. What do you mean? Wait, small tail? Hey. I can't see the tail actually. Oh wait, no, there is. Small tail. Small tail. Violence, cute aggression. Okay, cats do experience cute aggression a lot. They go all ape shit. I'm trying to find that. All right. Sam Bankman-Fried has been sentenced to 25 years in prison. That's pretty cool. This is fucking great. This is some good news. This is up there with the cat. This is up there with the cat. This is good. I think it's safe to say that this is a win. What's FTX? FTX was the cryptocurrency exchange that had been massively defrauding people and even engaged in wire fraud with an incredibly blatant chat internally that was labeled wire fraud chat. Yeah, other prisoners called him weird as shit. They tried to do like a propaganda piece, which is like, yo, Sam Bankman-Fried is so tight, with like this one guy talking about his experience in prison as like, I guess, a way to like influence potential jury members. Like, damn, this dude's like a gangster. So they're like trying to give him street cred or some shit, saying it's like trade and stuff. Like, okay, I need to find this. Sam Bankman-Fried in prison. There was like a guy they had that was like saying how cool he was. I need to find the fucking clip of this. They still call herring go to prison? I don't think so, actually. They must not like cut your hair much anymore. I don't think they do. Why for a chat? Are you for? Yes, that's not a joke. So his friends at Alameda Research. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. That was so stupid and brazen. They formed a chat group on Signal under the name Wire Fraud. Also, yeah, he stole $11 billion. I think, like, from all the families that have suffered because of him, I think 25 years is a good sentence. Like, the damage this would have dealt to tons of people. Because $11 billion isn't coming just from, like, rich people. This is coming from people that bought into the mass media ads saying how great FTX... Remember this? Larry David. They got Larry fucking David to do a they got a Super Bowl ad. They got regular people to invest. This wasn't like a a rich people only private hedge fund. This was a mass marketed thing. They wanted arenas. They did Super Bowl schemes. They had money from regular people. So $11 billion taken from regular people, 25 years is completely justified, if not enough.
I call it the wheel.
I don't think so. What does it do?
It rolls.
Yeah, so does a bagel, okay? A bagel you can eat. One of the worst ideas I've ever heard.
Brother David, behold. So
This ad is great.
I got 10 forks right here, baby! Am I right?
Okay, I had a terrifying thought. Northern Lion is morphing into Larry David as we speak. He's morphing into Larry David as we speak.
There'll be no AI allowed in my house. We don't allow robots here. My daughter ain't gonna date no damn robot. What are your intentions with my daughter?
It's the same
My
mannerisms.
Intentions was a 1971 album by R&B artist Bobby Brown. You motherfucker, point to all the pictures that have a traffic light in them right now. There'll be no.
Good clip, but he's becoming Larry David. The mannerisms are the same.
What is it? A toilet, my lord. A toilet? You expect this court to do its business inside? We're not animals. We go outside.
He's just go for each other.
humans.
It's coffee. It's new.
Oh, it's awful.
You don't like it?
I'm all jittery and feel like I got a big job coming on.
Hancock, you sign first.
Again, this ad
No king! Gentlemen, have you taken
is so
leave of
long.
your senses? The people shall have the right to vote. Even the stupid ones? Yes. Stupid people vote? Yes.
Okay, this just proves Larry David was right about everything. This just proves Larry David was right.
Edison, can I be honest with you? It stinks. Does your wife know what's going on here?
She knows I go to work.
You're wasting your time, and it's sad. You might as well put the dishes in the shower.
Hey, Catherine, what's cooking? We're putting a man on the moon.
Are you out of your mind? I can't even get tuna without celery. Nobody's gone to the moon, ever.
Why not?
It's too far. It's far. It's really far. It's far.
我々の未来はトータブルミュージックです。
バカかバカかわかるだろうわかるだろうわかるだろう出ていけみんな言うのか怖いな
Okay, for real though, this ad is fantastic.
Like I was saying, it's FTX. It's a safe and easy way to get into crypto.
Yeah, I don't think so. And I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
I think it speaks for itself. This is an incredible ad. It just says Larry was right about everything. That was an incredible ad. I mean, I'm not missing out. This is fucking hilarious. Has anyone tried? I need it. Okay, SPF mugshot. I need to take a look at this. Let's take a little quick look. Okay, this is very funny because people are now making AI-generated mugshots of him. the AI-generating mugshots. Also, it's okay. If you've never heard about it, SVF played League of Legends. during meetings. He was playing League of Legends during a pitch meeting, and it impressed them so much because they thought, wow, he can do so much at the same time. He's a genius. Motherfucker was bronze too. Motherfucker's bronze too. Entrepreneurs and investors don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just have money. Ethics are an obstacle, and they are primarily cargo cults. They see some guy who's like so fucking autistic that he makes the other autistic people around him just like fucking set off like dogs in The Thing. Like that scene in The Thing where they're all in the cage and there's like the writhing massive fucking autism on the floor and all the other dogs that are autistic go whenever they see it nearby. And they're like, holy fuck, this is like Rain Man. We gotta get this, he knows what he's doing. Let's give this guy a lot of money. He's playing League of Legends? I don't know what that is. He's doing it at the same time in the... Holy fuck. Again, cargo culting is the idea that you just follow what other successful things do without knowing why they do them. That's how people like this make money. Because you just smokescreen shit with a bunch of things that's like, this guy's autistic as fuck and smart. Give him money. Like there's like the Dunning-Kruger effect, but with like being really, really fucking nerdy in Silicon Valley. It's like if you're like this is the nerdy scale. So this is the nerdy. And this is the investor factor. So if you're not very nerdy at all, you're pretty decently investable. This is like a business major. This is like your fucking MBAs. They don't have to have an idea. They're just like, they can talk with fancy business language and get a stupid fucking entrepreneur to give them money. Then the nerdier you go, the more it's correlated with social awkwardness. So the amount of investors that will like invest in you is very low. But then something happens. You reach a singularity. Where then it just goes up. It goes up into the fucking stratosphere. You get a dude who isn't that good at anything. Who's also not actually even that smart. They just have the appearance of being smart. And really, really heavily autistic. That they think they've found a Rain Man. And that you're gonna guide them to the golden fucking goose. When instead, he's just playing League of Legends at a bronze 2 level during an investor meeting. God. This was a Sequoia Investors. He pitched a vision for a crypto platform where people will be able to do anything with their money. Now they need $8 billion to avoid bankruptcy. This is 2022. Was he bronze? He was bronze 2, apparently. I sit 10 feet from him. I walked over thinking, oh shit, that was really good. And it turns out he was just playing League of Legends through the entire meeting. He was absolutely fantastic. We had a great meeting with him, but the last question, remember Alfred Austin, was, so everything you built is great. What's your long-term vision of FTX? And Bankman-Fried answered with his idea to make FTX a super app where people could do anything with their money. You could buy Bitcoin. You could send money or whatever currency to a friend in the world. You could buy a banana. You can do anything you want with your money from inside FTX. You're incredibly impressed. It's one of your hairs blown back type of meetings. Aaron said he was watching Bankman-Fried play League of Legends, where he was answering the last question from Lynn, and Bankman-Fried was in a gank game of like for gang killing. Does this imply he was getting ganked? Also, I want you to realize how nebulous this statement is, and if you can notice a pattern in this kind of bullshit. I want you to see if you can notice something here. Elon Musk seems to have new plans for his social media platform X. He wants to expand his platform beyond his messaging and create an everything app where you can do bank balances, apply for jobs, live stream, shoppings. You can do anything. This is the playbook for someone who is a bit smart and wants to appear as though they have a grand vision. When they don't actually have a grand vision, they pay other people to do so. People that don't remember, there was a big PR media campaign about Musk being so incredibly progressive and like a Tony Stark figure a few years ago. And then it was revealed how much of an absolute cunt he is. So he flipped the playbook and started going for the whole hyper free speech, free speech. What do you mean? You're talking bad about me? That's not allowed. He's just a cunt. Everything that he has done is the result of him buying another company or getting kicked off of it for being a cunt. He was kicked out of PayPal because he tried to change it to X.com. And all of the investors were like, well, fuck, okay, this guy's going to kill all of us. We have to get him out. He bought Tesla. Elon Musk buys Tesla. He didn't... He was an early investor. He didn't come up with it out of his brain bugs. He bought Tesla. Again, he was a early investor. Yeah, where are my fucking cat girls, Elon? Never forget Elon is the cause one of his contracts, things here in the States I can claim you do make a design design. I'm not sure if that's true, but that wouldn't be surprising. And then scan the co-founder out. Yeah, he did scan the co-founders in some way. Yeah, like he's only bought into things that were already being successful and was a massive asshole and cultivated a cult of personality. Remember he claimed to know, but yeah, okay, the diver incident is the one thing that flipped his public image from, oh my god, he's like Tony Stark, Marvel movie, to, oh, this is a asshole billionaire. Because he called a, was it a Navy SEAL? Wait, Elon Musk calls Navy, no, it was a British diver, He called the British diver a pedo. Because the British diver said that Elon Musk wasn't helping properly and that this wouldn't work. So Elon Musk called him a pedo. This was the thing that changed. This is about the time that Elon Musk had to start changing his image from like super cool Iron Man. I'm so nice, guys. I'm helping save the world to facts don't care about your feelings. I'm so cool. I love free speech. Unless you say it about me, I'm gonna cry because my wife left me again. And yes, his family earned an emerald mine during South African apartheid. Like, again, Musk is a smart person. But he is not, like, running 6 different fucking companies all the time. And any statements about, like, making the everything app, making everything... This is what he was kicked out of PayPal for. He was kicked out of PayPal because of this. X.com and PayPal, Musk kicked out. Also, I won't make fun of him for the hair plugs. I won't make fun of him for that. I think if people want to revive their hairline, I think they're within their rights too. I'm not going to make fun of him for that. He still looks goofy either way. Yeah, so, oh my god, that's like fucking Chris Chan's shirt. Wait, Peter Thiel wore Chris Chan's shirt. Okay, that's new. I didn't notice this. Am I being Mandela affected? I don't think I've ever seen Peter Thiel in this photo. I don't think I've ever seen Peter Thiel wearing this shirt. I have only seen like this half of the image. That's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah, and I know, like the hairline is low-hanging fruit. I don't want to make fun of that. During the Amber Heard trial, Musk had a few because his wife cheated on Johnny. I think wasn't it Elon Musk begged on the floor for forgiveness to like the Google seat? Wait, Elon Musk fucked Google. Yes, he denied the rumor, but he says it's total bullshit. But there was also multiple times that he apparently he did cookies. Yeah, it's alleged. It's alleged. I'm gonna say it's alleged. Alleged. Is my one lagging a bit? No. Seems fine. This is from the Milk Reynolds VT was more morally principled than it. No, I don't think that's funny at all. I think that's about expected. I think it's a sad reality is that if you reach like that much money, you probably compromised your morals in some way. Like a fella doesn't do this and do all the things he does to his employees. Where he's apparently flaunting workplace regulations. He called an unapproachable tyrant. Who fires people because of his ego. I don't think it's insane. I think that with enough money, you kind of start viewing people as numbers, and everything is a number in the end. Which is why you have to be careful with it. Yeah, like reaching millionaire, that's possible. Tons of people can do that nowadays. Reaching billionaire status, that takes something. That takes a lot of something. And I don't think that morally a lot of people could do that. Unless you get very, very lucky. And yeah, like if you're that rich, no one tells you no. Like you just pay money to make the problem go away. Like no one tells you no. No one like checks you. So like even like the best person over time would like slowly erode in their morals. Because no one is going to tell you no. Because like if you try to do something and you don't have enough money, a company like, we don't make that. No. If you have enough money, you tell them, make it his, take the money, take the money. Eventually, like, money is a solution to everything for that. Someone's saying no, money. Get rid of him. He just got into the gem work relations, recharging the super factory with batteries. That's not surprising. He's done that a bunch of times. The Cybertruck. No rating. If you take a look at it. It has no official safety ratings. This shit has no safety rating. It's out on the roads. Okay. I'm not American, so I have no idea how it works in America, but in Australia, a vehicle cannot be on the road if it does not have an official safety rating. As those are kind of important, as it's not just about protecting you, the driver, it's about protecting the other cars this gigantic steel contraption weaponizes itself into. There is no 5-star safety rating. Crash test rating, let's see. There's one like here, isn't it? There was the crash test, this one.
Do you guys remember this video of the Cybertruck crash test that Tesla released on April 1st, where the impact was imminent at any second and you're on the edge of your seat the entire time waiting for it to happen, but it never actually happens? Well, we finally got to see those results during the Cybertruck delivery event, and I must admit, it looks absolutely horrifying, but probably not for the reasons you're thinking. There's been a massive amount of criticism of these crash tests by internet experts. See what I did there? Who say that the Cybertruck is extremely poorly designed and dangerous. And not only dangerous for the people on the receiving end of it,
because again,
but
we can think that's bad. But we aren't like crash test specialists. We probably don't design any of this stuff. So let's listen to someone that has some experience.
for the occupants inside as well. But is any of it actually true? Well, on first glance, when you watch the video in isolation,
battery
it sure
fights
looks
here
like
also.
it
It's a
might
scary
be,
thing with all
especially
electric
that full
cars.
frontal crash. I mean, the truck was only going 35 miles an hour during this
Cybertruck
test,
can
and look
push
how much force is being inflicted on the passengers. So much force, in fact, that even the rear axle appears to snap in half. That
fuck is
can't be
this?
normal, right? The internet experts will tell you that the
Okay, well, this isn't official. This looks like an aftermarket thing. Is this like legal? Is this legal? I can't imagine that you'd be allowed to have something that tall. Like, this is a render, obviously. Like, this is from a company called Loki. There's also the space camper. How the fuck does it... Do you, like, crawl under there and then... That looks immensely uncomfortable. This looks immensely uncomfortable. The real one is just a plastic tent. Okay. Detail walkthrough.
We're building a wedge-style camper for the Cybertruck.
Okay, this is the render. There's also a
Camper drops onto the bed of your truck and attaches quickly with just a few clamps.
Good.
It's meant to travel with you on the day-to-day.
Okay, this looks more reasonable. It almost looks like a normal vehicle now.
Providing utility with minimal effect on your truck's range.
Yeah,
Double your secure storage space with full access.
There's an official one? Wait, really?
No modifications to your Cybertruck required.
Official Cybertruck tent.
Utilizing the Cybertruck's onboard air compressor to open your camper with the flip of a switch. Every camper comes with
Oh my fuck, there is.
additional safety and a built-in awning.
Wait,
The
how do you
motor
get
style
up
bed
there?
is big enough for two with easy access from both sides. Reading lights mount to your roof magnetically so you can move them around. Your bed folds up into a backrest and tucks out of the way for up to 8 feet of standing room.
Okay.
Nearly every element of your camper has more than one function. Extensions stored at the foot of your bed become benches and tables that you can rearrange.
How do you get in or out?
For a comfortable zone or mobile office.
How do you get in or out?
If you need to be discreet or want a little extra security, you can camp out in incognito mode, where your bed drops down so you can sleep with your camper closed.
Incognito
Our base
mode.
model has everything you'll need if you'd like to keep it
Incognito mode.
simple. We've
Yeah.
also made it easy to add on accessories.
I don't want to be too skeptical here. I think I get a little too cynical sometimes. Let's be generous.
Built-in storage compartments can be accessorized with a drop-in sink, induction cooktop, and everything else you'll need for
Okay,
a
that's a
camp
normal
kitchen.
thing for a kitsch.
You can move your whole kitchen outside with the addition of our back rack trailer hitch accessory.
Okay.
When closed, it provides an aerodynamic place to mount your gear and detaches when you don't need it.
An aerodynamic place.
Resting on detachable hinges, your bed platform can become an exterior table and happens to be the perfect size for an outdoor movie screen. Our rechargeable projector accessory is great for movie nights outside with friends, or can be magnetically mounted inside for date night. You can also switch up your layout with stargazing mode. Every camper comes with universal L-track roof runners to work with any rack accessory.
I feel as though this is trying to now do too much. I feel as though they're trying to do too much here, and it may not be able to do all of this. It's like they're trying to do literally everything.
On the market. We'll be offering roof racks designed to host cargo boxes, your gear, and multiple solar panels.
Okay.
Our 220 volt tankless water heater mounts inside your camper for instant hot water to your sink or shower. You'll be able to move your shower enclosure around and collapse it for easy storage. Our design features several simple, reliable mechanisms that are made to last.
Yeah.
Since your truck won't require you to carry keys, we've made it so your camper won't either. The rear...
What do you mean? What do you mean your truck doesn't need keys? What? How the fuck does this... Wait. Cybertruck. No keys. There's no keys? It uses your phone? Are they fucking stupid? What do you mean? What if you're using your Cybertruck to go camping and your phone runs out of battery? You look back at your car, but you can't start to charge your fucking phone to start your car. What? That can't be real. That can't be real. No, like this has to have a key, right? Someone drowned because they couldn't open the doors? Wait, what? You can't even take it camping? Wait, what? Like, surely you should... Wait, really? That's enough to stop it? That's like... That doesn't even go up to the fucking bottom of the bumper. Didn't they say it was gonna act like a fucking boat or something? Like, wasn't that one of the promises, that it can briefly act as a boat? That barely goes like over the wheels. What the fuck? The last person that tried as a boat died? Oh my god, the noises. It wasn't even submerged, it just like got splashed. The fuck can this car do? Like, yeah, like on a fucking rainy day, you just stall on the highway? You just stall on the fucking highway? This woman was in the Automobile Regulatory Commission, ended up dying when a Cybertruck reversed into a pond and she couldn't go. No. This has been out for like a fucking couple weeks. What the fuck? Okay, this has some like... Okay, this has some segue energy. This has a bit of segue energy. Hold up. A Tesla Model... No, wait, no, this is a Model X. This is not a Cybertruck. This is not a Cybertruck. This is a Model X. Okay, so not a Cybertruck. This is still tragic. But... unusual and increasingly controversial features. She accidentally put a car in reverse instead of drive. How's it happen? It took hours to get the car out of the pond? You have roughly 30 to 60 seconds safely get out of the car while it starts thinking. Yeah, like, as soon as you do that, you should start banging on the windows or at least lowering them. Unlike windows like those used by Tesla and most of the vehicles, there are only a few seconds to push the button and roll down before the water gets too high. Then you break the glass. Because Tesla uses laminated glass. Fuck. She was real dead in arrival. Tesla Model, I don't see the Model X. Tesla Model X controls. Like, they have, like, physical joys. Like, they have physical gear shifts, right? It's a touchscreen? Swipe up for drive. Swipe down for reverse. Touch the P for park. No. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. That is not safe. That's not safe. That is not safe. I thought they all had like a physical like shift. Swipe up. No, an Xbox controller would be magnitude safer than a touchscreen. A touchscreen is not a reliable input method. That is not safe. You literally cannot touch a touchscreen without looking at where you're touching, as there is no tactile feel to know if you're doing the right thing or not. It can be on a different menu, it can be on a different thing. There can be a box that pops up that you wouldn't notice unless you literally look at the screen, in which case you're not looking at the fucking road anymore. Why would you use a touchscreen as a vehicle input device? That's insane. What if you have gloves? Like, what if it's cold and you have gloves? Do they put any thought into this? Okay, let's go back to the Cybertruck crash test. We went through all of that. The camper. Let's see the actual. Because again, we didn't finish the camper video.
Push closed and opens again when you lower your tailgate. Our base model camper comes in black. Upgrade to stainless steel for additional durability and heat shielding.
Okay.
We'll be offering more options for customizing your camper.
That sounds good.
Logo delete or custom embossing.
That sounds good.
Be ready for any experience with a camper.
This is a lot of things.
Reservations are open now for priority fulfillment at spacecampers.com.
Tesla manual door release. Okay, we'll take a look at the camper tour and then we'll look at Tesla manual door release. Yeah. Tesla manual door release. A demo. So Model 3, okay, let's see.
So the locks on the Model 3 use a button that you can push, and that kind of pops the door and lets you open it. But it also has a release here that's totally mechanical.
Okay, that's good.
So you can pull up
that's good.
on that, and it will open it. But you also get a message. Using the emergency door release may cause damage to the window trim.
What? The only mechanical one causes damage to the...
So, if you didn't have power and you were using that, it can't drop your window glass down. So, yeah, just a warning, let you know if you have to use that. If you like these videos, subscribe and like, and leave us your video request.
Oh my god, the glass gets stuck, doesn't it? Is this one of the ones where the glass is not attached to the... Oh my fucking Christ. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Because it seals up with a cat. This is why you just shouldn't get a model like this. Never ever trust an electronic failsafe. Trust a mechanical one. Electronics are not reliable. They break all the fucking time. Especially one that's now software and internet capable. You need mechanical locks or you will fucking die. That's not an exaggeration. You need mechanical safety measures. You cannot have electronics, and especially not internet-capable ones as your only method of safety, you will die. Again, we've shown the fucking the radioactive, was it the MRI machine? The case where there was no physical safety locks, it was instead all software based, and it killed multiple people because the beams went full power. Because again, software is fallible. Software is created by people like me. Yes, Thorak, yep. Thorak 25, wasn't it? Yep, Thorak 25. Yeah, so 1982, this was a machine that was the most computerized and sophisticated radiation therapy machine that, at this point, did not have mechanical interlocks. So the Thorak 6 and the Thorak 20 had built-in safety interlocks and positioning guides and mechanical features that prevented radiation exposure if there was a positioning problem with the patient with the components of the machine. So they duplicated some of the software that had the safety features and the mechanical locks to the Thorak 25 that didn't. They relied on software and electronics to control the safety features. Now, the issue with that is that software has bugs. Software has cases where anything can happen. Errors can happen for a million fucking reasons that you can never foresee. You can have the best software in the world, and it can still fuck up. NASA knows this. That's why they don't rely on software for purely everything. There are tons of mechanical failsafes and tons of mechanical options for things, because that is simply more reliable. Software is incredible and has propelled humanity forwards, but holy shit, for safety, you can't rely on a fucking if statement. Oh, God damn, I hate websites that fucking son of a bitch. I hate when websites do that. Because now I'm just thinking that. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fucking block the element. Fucking. There. Yeah, so great. There are two prominent software errors, a failed micro switch and a reduced number of safety features compared to the earlier version. So this is not actually, this is our ethics unwrapped. That's a Texas case. So we're going to go through and do Hackaday. This one will be 1,000,000 times more knowledgeable and have information. So the issue with the Thorak 25 was that it was computer control only. They removed hardware interlocks, so a computer would keep track of the machine setup and shut things down if it detected a dangerous situation. So the patient felt a tremendous heat when the machine powered up. It wasn't known at the time that she'd been burned between 10,000 and 20,000 rads. She lost her left breast and the use of her left arm due to the radiation. A second patient was burned at the Ontario Cancer Foundation. A third woman in 1985, 1986, heat and pain, and the investigation had revealed is that the turntable was in a wrong position. Now again, software relies on a certain level of conditions. There needs to be some way for your software to interact with hardware. You need to know some state about the world around it. And that works great when it's in sync. But if you have no mechanical interlocks, again, well, let's go for the investor nerdy graph. What happens with software is that you start from a point A. You kind of assume and you try to verify that the actual physical world, B, is operating under the same constraints. Now, for this radiation machine, it was like, okay, the turntable is at this position. So you tell your operator, so you say, hey, put it in this position. But of course, humans are the ones that have to do the physical movement here. Or the machine says it rotates it to that position. Now, how might it do this? Sometimes the motors have a position that goes directly to it. Other times it's like, goes that way. If this was nudged slightly off, and the person operating the computer is like, yep, it's set up. There is no mechanical way that stops this. That means the software assumes that these are the same, when they aren't actually. Any desynchronization in state between the physical world and the software is unverifiable. And you're relying on the software to either check the hardware anyway, if there is some sensor readings that it can do, or physical interlocks. Physical interlocks make sure that if it is not in the correct position that it should be in, it does not operate in the first place. So the software will be like, hey, it's not starting for some reason. Check what's happening. And so the person looks at the machine and like, oh fuck, it's not in the right position. If you remove this, the software is like, okay, it's in this position. Are you ready to start the thing? The operator goes, yep. And now the case, it's dead. In this particular case, the other way around. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Again, a desynchronization states, if the software moves it here, but it doesn't actually move over here, it's the same principle. The software can think it's rotated, but it hasn't necessarily. And vice versa, it can rotate here, and the software may never know about it unless it's continuously checking the reading. And yes, NASA's guidelines are you should always have physical fail-safes for things, ideally multiple. Didn't bypass a lot of errors? If you allow users, so if you have a user, and you have a button that's like, continue, it does not matter what is said here. It doesn't matter. The person will every single time click yes. It doesn't matter what it says. It doesn't matter. People are conditioned to skip. This can say, you're about to fucking kill someone. Are you sure you want to continue? People just go, yep. That's right. I've checked this 100 times today. It's fine. And that's just a human thing. It could say gobbledygook like, sector 7, the hard drive error. And the nurse would be like, damn computers, fucking things. And you click, yeah. Because computers are fucking difficult. It's hard to understand everything that happens there if you're not technical. And a lot of time, they're purposely obtuse. So if you don't have physical hardware locks to make sure that your hardware is actually where it says it is, and can't do things it's not meant to do, bad shit happens, including through Act 25 killing multiple people because either the software tries to move the plate and the plate doesn't actually move, or the plate's in a different position and the software thinks it's in another one. Yeah, like they might have been fine. They might have been fine the other 99 times that day with that error showing up. But enough had happened, because yeah, the message they say happened here is it just said malfunction 54. That's what it had said. Malfunction 54. This was also not in the manuals. So if you're a nurse and you see malfunction 54, you're like, what the fuck does that mean? It's practically, yeah, it's a check engine light. You're just like, okay. Well, it doesn't say it's catastrophic in the manual. So, let's keep going. Yeah, apparently they didn't put, could not determine if there's an underdose or overdose of radiation in the manual. This was apparently not important enough to be in the fucking manual. So that's another failing there. So the V200 console used to enter the prescriptions, allowed curves to move via up and down keys. If the user selected extra mode, the machine would begin setting the machine for high-powered X-rays. This took 8 seconds. If the user switched to electron mode within those 8 seconds, the turntable would not sync over to the correct position, leaving the turntable in unknown state. A sync issue. Whether it thinks it's in a different position, then it really is because there is no hardware verification. There's no outside sensor measurements that are true, and there's no hardware locks to prevent this. Yeah, Hackaday is a great resource. You should read it. If you think an error should be impossible, why describe it? No. Like, this is not an impossible error. Like, a malfunction 54 is that having it say that is an underdose or overdose of radiation. That is a very understandable. This should have been the manual. This is their fault. This has been clearly coded in. This can happen. It's an additional failure on top of the lack of hardware locks that they just didn't put in the manual. An honest operator should do unknown error. Let's not do anything for surely no one's bad. Some stuff can happen. I mean, yeah, but like, people fuck up computers all the time. It doesn't take someone that's not honest. All it takes is someone that's tired. A nurse working a 12-hour shift that works with this machine all the time. It works flawlessly every time, but now it's gone, oh, error 54. Okay. Oh, it still works. Fucking computers. And carries on with the day. Protocol should be that if the error is there, it should be shut down and they should verify that the machine is in a safe state. But there is still no fucking safety locks here. There's no mechanical locks even. So even if they did shut it down and turn it back on again, there's no way for them to really know. Because there's no verification. There's no locks that prevent the bad thing from happening. It's all software based. There's no way to prevent this because there is a fundamental disconnect at this level where the information here does not actually reach the other side properly. The state can desynchronize between them. And there's no verification that stops this desync or is actually able to detect it because the software assumes that its instructions have gone through properly. They may have thought it was impossible to actually reach that code path and display the error. I mean, maybe, but still. Yeah, safety culture problems. Too pressed employees, too high production targets. It's a hospital. People make mistakes. People die. Yeah, so they went through all this stuff, and then what they fell in shock in the software pit driven by a program with little experience coding for real-time systems. There were few comments and no proof that any timing analysis had been performed. This program had no longer worked for the company and could not be found. What did they do? They took code from another example and just mishmashed it together. Another dangerous thing here is that a lot of people have learnt how to program with ChatGPT. Because there's a difference between programming and Googling stuff to figure out how to do little bits and pieces and grabbing the code and not knowing how to do something and getting ChatGPT to regurgitate it for you. What you're doing there is a black box. You don't know what's happening. You have vague spells and incantations now. You're in Demon's Land. You have no idea what's happening. You are hoping that the magical user does it for you. Which is why in the future, we are a little bit fucked. Because AI has not yet gotten to the level where it's actually consistently great. It's not verifiably great. It still fucks up. And so, all it takes is someone in the medical industry to think, wow, we can fire all our developers and get an intern with ChatGPT to do this. And now, what you have is, on top of critical patient private data being exposed to the internet, software that has been fed and trained on previous medical software that is mishmashed together, that it kind of goes together because they've been told by a bunch of entrepreneurs that this is definitely going to work 100% and how much value they can extract, how much buzzwords they can do. and it will be jumped on the moment someone says that the regulations are stifling innovation. Currently, and I have talked to entrepreneurs, I have been to AI events and been mildly horrified at a lot of their attitudes, because to most people that are businessy oriented, that want to start companies and are in this kind of mindset, ethics are an obstacle. They are in the way. The regulations about the medical industry are something that is complained about. It is so, yeah, it slows the money flowing into pockets. People that, like, well, they've been really apprehensive to let us, like, you know, do an AI and put their data in. Good. I wouldn't let a toddler near my fucking rifle cabinet either. Because that, again, that's ultimately what ChatGPT is. It is a baby AI that if you give it access to a gun, it might look cute shooting off a couple rounds at some cans. It's probably going to hit some. It's going to do well. It should not have access to real world damage. Not yet. Definitely not yet. Because it's not going to take a malicious AI. It's not going to take a particularly smart AI. It's just going to be people thinking that, well, we can suddenly make a lot of money if we just get rid of the people that verify this, and instead, well, ChatGPT, it knows everything. Let's put it all on one developer. Let's get rid of all the junior developers and hire one senior developer and just have them use ChatGPT. And suddenly, that one senior developer is now managing 10 separate fucking applications in 1 week. Because ChatGPT accelerates it 100 times in one. And now that senior is burnt out of their fucking mind and is not able to see a ruthless analysis of all the potential security issues of this. Yeah, and when things will go wrong, because they will go wrong, they will blame the developer that did this and say, how could they have been so negligent? How could they have been so negligent in making this software when they were the ones that fired all of the people that were under them and above them and gave them more workload because, oh, you can do this so much faster now until they break or the patients break. Well, the full EU has the AI actually a model for everyone to prove. The EU, the one thing it does well is regulation. If there's anything that the European Union does well, it is regulation. So yeah, like the AI Act, I think is going to be very fucking necessary. Move fast and break things is a popular motto. Move fast and break things is not meant for the medical industry. Move fast and break things is meant for established rules and hacker mentality and going through for web design and coming out with applications and previously established programming concepts. It's not meant for fucking human lives. So when people try and, again, cargo cult, they follow in the steps of other people before them, not understanding why they act the way they do. They think, move fast and break things. These stupid regulations are in our way. Regulations are written in blood because someone is dead. Every rule you read killed someone without it. And the minute money gets in the way of that and those voices grow too big is when those regulations get stripped back and you have instances like this where an overworked developer with not enough experience is thrust into too much responsibility for not enough money and people die. Let's look at the Tesla crash. Let's look at the stupid fucking Tesla tent. Okay, this is a bit dark. This was a bit dark. Let's play the cat. Let's play the kitten again. Let's play the kid in Cold Pigeon. I have hope for the world again. Well, it's more of how much authoritarianism you can take, how many deaths you can take for the whole system is a bit more efficient. It doesn't take authoritarianism. It doesn't take that. All it takes is someone thinking they're right. Again, there's no one ideology that does this. There's no perfect, oh, it's capitalism, it's communism, it's fascism, it's a human thing. Simply put, because we have free will, because we have an ego, it allows us to be wrong. That is the fundamental issue. And it's only through being together as humans and as a society that we are able to shit test each other and make sure that we aren't being stupid cunts. Yeah. It is not an ideology problem. It is a fundamental human issue that we are only able to resolve by being together and talking to each other. And saying, hey, this is not a good idea. I've taken a pill that accelerates my brains. It makes me stupid faster. 5,000 calculations and they're all wrong. Can I get rid of my free will? I mean, theoretically. Almost until being shit comes accepting the culture, but yes, yeah, like there are cases where, again, it's a balancing act. Everything in life is ultimately a balancing act of ups and downs. And sometimes a society can stop you from doing something that really should be done because everyone around you has too much pressure. As a collective society that's gone too far into the bad end. And individualist societies go too far into the high end. Is that, oh, jeez.
I haven't seen a lecture this interesting and interactive since literal actual school. Here, have some biddies. 200...
Jeez. Okay, calling a lecture is very generous, but thank you. This is kind of just my ranting section. Again, this is the old woman yells at cloud again section. So, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This is kind of just, imagine this is just a podium, and I'm just up here being Diogenes. I'm just up here fucking throwing the fucking chicken on the ground, going, behold, a man. This is kind of just, that's what's happening. That's what school lessons are, it's a lecture? Yeah. Did you yell at a daytime moon? Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing, Moon? Get out of here. The sun's gonna see you. But do you live in a barrel and carry a lamp during the day? I mean, I have forgotten to turn off my torch a shocking amount of times. I have kind of just forgotten to turn it off a lot. And so I'll be doing something, and then someone will like look up at me and like, your torch is on. Go back and listen to the VOD after this one. I'm very flattered you guys are enjoying this. Speaking of which, I should grab some water. One sec, let me. I'll leave the good cat noises on, so we're at least like pre-primed for fun. Hey. Hey. Nice. Look at the cat already. Actually, like the lovely ginger girl that wanders the neighborhood, she graced my presence today again. She stopped by the door. She was lovely. I got to her. Just sit down there, and she just circles me. Rubs herself against my little palms and like I stretch them out. And she just like flops over on my feet and wants me to pat her. And when she's had enough, she looks at me and she just wanders off into another yard. It's great. I think she's got probably like a schedule or something. Yeah, like the flop is so cute. It's so cute. I'll see if I can. I think I had a photo of her actually. I think I had a photo of her like not today, but I think a couple days ago. Where is she? Where is she? Oh yeah, there she is. There she is. I'll upload in just good. Okay, my foot's in frame. I'm gonna crop that out. The unfortunate reality of her being next to my feet does mean that that's there. Let me just do very quickly. Percent general. There we go. Open this one up. There she is. There she is. There she is. She's very cute. Yeah. I love it dearly. Even though she doesn't belong to me, she belongs to the streets. She's very, very adorable. And she always comes over around this time. Well, not this time. The time of the photo. Yeah, I belong to her. Orange feeling? Yeah, like she's definitely she's got the pouch and everything. And definitely no testicles. I also had an orange girl as a kid as well. And my dad saved her from a fishing boat. Yeah. And you belong to us. Says who? You're my classroom. You fucking pay me tuition. Yeah, friyay. Wanna adopt her? I'm actually allergic to cats. I'm actually allergic to cats. They unfortunately are very, very allergenic.
100 mandatory tuition fee.
Thank you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh. Oh. Sorry, it's like a bit of a cement mix-up. Oh. So transitivity, you belong to whiskey, so we belong to whiskey. I don't belong to whiskey. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. There it is. Fuck. Did everyone just say yet? Like all of you really? How's your heart and speed out? Look, I wake up to watch anime with whiskey. It's just a thing friends do. It's just a thing friends do. It's just a thing. If you were to spin your mouth, you'd think, well, yes, but like that's different. That's different. Okay, moving on. Moving on. I'm here to talk about. God damn it. People were coming in like this is the most interesting lecture ever, and I was like, wow, look at that shot get fucking completely destroyed by a woman who isn't even there, fucking rent free. All right, what's the tab count out currently? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. So, where's the Tesla one?
Hey, I'm Dylan with
Here it is. Let's try.
Campers, and this is the walkthrough of our
This
prototype
is the actual
camper
one.
for the Cybertruck.
Okay, this is the
First step to open your camper.
prototype we
you'll
saw
lift the
before with
hatch,
CGI.
flip the latch. Next, you'll turn a valve. Air rushes into your camper's air cylinders, and your lid lifts, hands-free.
Okay, well that's good. It works.
Once your air cylinders reach an upright position, they'll stay braced against the roof, reinforced by
works.
air pressure. Now we'll extend your lockout bars for added security. Clicks right into place. All of our parts are machined in-house from 6061 aluminum, and
That
it'll
looks
be anodized
very
down the road.
flimsy. That looks very thin. You couldn't have gone like thicker
Additional durability. You have a few options for how you can configure your front door. First option, you can set your height preference. Use your roof step if you're 5'2" and you need to get a little bit higher. Grab your bottom bar of your tent and roll up your tent door. This bar here
It's aluminium. It's not steel.
snaps into place anywhere along your camper. Option 2, you can leave your tent door down and zip down your mesh bug screen.
I mean, that's good. That's a good
Option 3,
feature.
you can set up your built-in awning. Awning
Without
bars
wind.
packed down nice and compact on each side of your camper. Take this strap, lock it into place. Make sure your tent's unzipped, and then you can take your bottom bar of your tent door, lock it into place, and then move your awning bars out for your desired height preference. There you have it. Camp's ready in just a few minutes.
Oh god, yeah, I just noticed the music loop.
We'll be demoing your extensions in just a minute. These store nicely along your bed panel, but for now we can pick them up, tuck them in the truck bed.
Okay.
You might have noticed we're working with a plywood Cybertruck today. In the
What?
future, we'll have the real thing, but this is your truck zone for now.
You haven't tested it on the real thing? Good to know. That's good to know.
Now you can turn on your lights. Every camper comes with dimmable interior and exterior LEDs. Stick your foot here.
Are they replaceable?
Lift yourself up.
They don't look very replaceable.
Once you're up here, you'll find plenty of room for 2 people.
They look like embedded.
Our bed's a cross between a full and a queen-size mattress. It's just under a queen, and it's resting on a
It's
really
a
nice
demonstration.
rigid
Surely they should fucking have like one.
foam core composite panel. So this thing's not going anywhere. When your partner gets out of bed in the middle of the night, you're not going to feel any flex. Nice and rigid.
Yeah, is this
These
based
lights
off
up
of
here
the
are magnetic.
the internal
You can
battery?
Take them, turn them off, dim them, and walk around and use them as a flashlight in the middle of the night. We also
Okay,
built
but
in
like,
the option to
how
fold
they
the bed
charge?
up into a backrest. From up on the bed, all 3 of your camper's windows are in reach. You can zip these down to the same mesh layer
LEDs don't break.
as your front.
Okay, that's a joke. The LEDs do break. I know, but a lot of people still assume they don't.
Wow! Lessons that I don't actually mind being up early in the morning for. Thanks, Mako!
Hey, thank you, Luffy. Thank you very much. Any support helps a shit ton, so thank you very much. And again, it makes me happy that people enjoy what I have to say, as I'm ultimately a attention whore at the end of the day. So, thank you for finding value in this. Yeah, this is still the prototype. This is still the prototype.
Front door. You also have the option to unzip your mesh layer. And now you have great views and easy pass through to the outside. This rolls up, tucks out of the way.
Yeah,
We also
LEDs
have
do
water
break for the
resistant
record.
material for our tent fabric. In the future, we're going to be offering a winterized, more insulated version of this tent. All of our
Okay.
tents are designed to zip right into this zipper here, so you can swap them out with the season or replace them if you damage one. When you hop down from the bed, you've got 8 feet of standing room on your camper's far side. To make the most of this space, we've also made the bed Murphy style. You'll turn this valve here, and the bed lifts independently with air power.
How's that look? How's that look again?
Space, we've also made the bed Murphy style. You'll turn this valve here,
Just get a valve?
And the bed lifts independently with air power.
Air power? What do you mean air power? The fuck do you mean air power? Is fucking Aang behind this?
Now I'll play around with those extensions we mentioned earlier. The easiest configuration is to quickly slide this panel along your bed rail, pop it into place.
If it's a compressor, then is it just running the battery down the whole time?
An adjustable countertop that you can bring all the way back here. Second way you could use your extension
Yes,
is
okay.
to flip this over to its
Sick.
white side.
Cool.
This is a nice wipeable surface if you're cooking on it. Line the pin up.
That's good. They
and
thought
pop
they
it
thought
right
of
into
that.
place.
That's good.
Your extensions are plug and play. If you wanted to set them up as a table, you grab your legs stored here in the sidewall. Now we'll lock this leg into place. Grab your bench. Set it up right under
I mean,
your countertop.
it's nice that they have a slot for it to like
I've
go
got
into.
a cool little work zone that's right next to my outlets, which are powered off the Cybertruck's battery. We took extra care with our design to be as DIY friendly as possible.
What's the battery life of it? Cybertruck battery.
Apparently, not even Electric Cheeses himself can figure out how to make those magic new 4680 battery cells for the Cybertruck, which obviously everyone wants because it was apparently designed by a slow 5-year-old who took inspiration from an old stainless steel railway urinal. Instance.
I love my country. I love my country so much. He does look a bit like fucking Barnesy, doesn't he? He does look like Jimmy Barnes. He does.
Debut hype!
Hell yeah. Acrobots, thank you for the 5 months. Hype indeed. Cheers. He does look like fucking Barnesy, doesn't he?
Status symbol.
I mean, I'm inclined to listen to this guy.
For your vacuous idiot right there. The fact that the new dry coating battery...
He validates what I think, so I agree with him.
Fundamentally still not ready means two things, okay? A, that's why the Cybertruck is 2 years late and still not actually ready for production today. And
Okay,
B,
let's see these ones.
Now, if you've been dead from the neck up since before the pandemic, there's been quite a few relevant lies or otherwise deceptive misleading commitments sprouting from the lips of the world's top bullshitter who isn't Donald Trump. Electric Cheeses declared in 2019 that the Cybertruck would be available in just 2 years, that it would cost less than $40,000 American and have a range of 500 miles, which is 800 k's more or less in
That
our
sounds good.
money. Now, these claims are, of course, bullshit
Oh.
when you view them through the prism of today and with appropriate respect for the facts. The Cybertruck is 2 years late. It's still not actually available today.
It's
Not
available as
in
like a
anything
couple
like
weeks
the full
ago.
range, not available in anything like the volumes promised, and certainly not available at the miraculous low cost our Lord
How much
Jesus
actually is it?
pulled out of his ass.
Cybertruck
in 2019.
price.
It's roughly double
much is it?
the promised cost.
Oh,
right,
fuck.
When you base that on.
It's $30,000 more. What the fuck? It was said the prices are between $39,900 and $69,900. Okay, I see. I think we all know who decided the prices there. I think we can figure out why they decided to make that the number. However, the production was now priced from $60,000 to $99,000. Fuck. Okay. It's only up to 340 miles. Ooh. That's not that much, actually.
What is currently, quote unquote, available today. in marketing, finally. Introducing the new Tesla Model Shit.
Okay, this guy's funny, but I am kind of looking for more of this one. Okay, Marquez Brownlee.
All right, there's been a lot of weird cars to come out in the past couple weeks, months, years, decades, but this one might be the weirdest one of them all, and I don't think it's particularly close. This thing here, this has come out for 2024, and it's called the Tesla Cybertruck. I've been driving it, living with it for almost 1,000 miles for a couple of weeks now, so you don't have to. God, I will say this vehicle is characterized by these really big highs and lows, really big, sweeping, exciting, really interesting things about it, and then lows on the other side that are like really disappointing about it, that you only really find by actually living with it, which I have been. So that's what this video is. I'm just gonna detail everything, break it down, try not to get hurt by them. They tend to interrupt these videos, but that's okay. This is the Cybertruck. Now it feels like there's only one place to start with the truck, which is how it looks, right? This thing,
Did the video
I have
go
a lot
black?
more to say about it, and maybe a
Oh fuck! Wait, is it? It's back. Okay, sorry.
a main channel.
OBS is
full
weird
review,
sometimes.
but
I think Weirdo
it's
also
kind
fixed
of
it.
iconic, meaning
Because again, this is like with like all of the fancy Nalatoon shaders as well. So I think how it does like the transparency compositing might kind of fuck it up. Again, weirdness. Because again, transparency doesn't work with like post-processing effects, which is annoying.
you either love this or you hate it. And in person,
Yeah,
it looks
Marquez does
even
auto
more
reviews, so like they're pretty good.
cyberpunk, like low poly render.
They're really
than-
shot, and again, although I love that previous dude, because he's just funny, Marquez does do a fantastic job at being pretty impartial and just doing like a genuine, like real look at how to use it.
Maybe anything on video quite shows. And I'll dig more into
It's very good.
the materials and the build quality and panel gaps in just a second, but there's something you should know about living with the Cybertruck, which is that the truck itself is a bit of a celebrity, at least at this moment, especially if you're in a place
I
where
can
there
imagine
aren't
so, yeah.
really any others yet. You cannot
like,
drive this.
Marquez
without
is
getting-
very consumer focused. He uses all Apple stuff, but he will still be very honest and objective in saying whether something is good for you or not good for you in terms of even Apple stuff that he likes.
attention
I trust him very
at
much.
all. It's the most attention-getting vehicle by a long, long way that I've ever gotten. You drive this thing, people walking past turn around, people driving by literally accelerate to try to get a better video out their side
looks like-
window of you driving by.
again, it looks
it's
fucked up.
actually kind of dangerous. Like the way that people behave on the road when they see a Cybertruck and want to go get a video of it is crazy. That's all by itself. This truck also has Sentry mode. You probably already know about Teslas, where you walk up to the truck and it knows and it turns on the recording from the cameras. This
Yeah, see,
truck
like,
has
this is a
hundreds of
genuine
video
good
clips
feature.
of people walking up to it and looking inside and just generally interrupting it and draining the battery during the day. It's that popular. So I feel like it's polarizing enough that people either love it or hate it. In real life, I kind of like it. It's really hard to explain why. I think it looks sick in person. It's also dirty. Don't get me started. The roads in New Jersey suck. They're flying away. It's okay. But generally, yeah,
He's
this is
very
a,
well
it's a very
adjusted and
unique looking
reasonable.
truck. But the thing about these looks is I think it actually distracts people from a lot of really interesting technical innovation that goes on under the hood. I mean, everyone wants
Yeah,
to
I
talk
imagine
about
this
the
would be the
looks,
narcissist car.
understandably,
It's
but
like
the
you
800-volt
do this if you want
architecture,
attention.
this crazy suspension with a ton of travel. Like, there's more happening with this truck that I'll get into in a second. But let's just start with the basics. What is it, right? There's basically two Cybertruck specs you can get right now, two different versions. The dual motor or the triple motor, the Cyber Beast. So this is the Foundation edition.
No, like, unlike Elon, this is all very reasonable. He has just stated facts. He's not going out of his like, this is a fucking piece of shit. He's being what a reviewer should be. Natural and objective. Nothing he said here is wrong. Like this has all been very reasonable so far.
Cybertruck Foundation series, which means it's one of the first ones. It's a low VIN number, but this is the dual motor version. The triple motor version is basically the exact same truck, but faster because it has an extra motor in the back and it has Alcantara in the dash. That's basically the only difference.
Oh,
But
okay. So they
let's
actually
get into
have
the
a
technical
more
stuff.
powered
First
version.
of all,
Okay.
they ship to owners without that hubcap. Remember the aero cap that we see in all those early Cybertrucks,
Wait,
especially
what?
when they show all that promo material?
I thought this was like the huge selling point of like the whole design on the wheel. What?
That's not on this truck, so you do have just the open wheel. When you get your Cybertruck, they're redesigning the aero cover that you'll eventually allegedly get, which means...
Allegedly.
This. You see the open wheel, you see the brakes, but you also just have like no hubcaps and no nut covers, and that's the only place I've seen rust on this truck. A little bit worrying, but...
Wait. Rust? Wait, it's rusting? That's rust? That's not like copper? And 1,000 miles? On the axle? That's pretty normal amount of rust that? But like on 1,000 like less than 1,000 miles?
That's the way it is right now. You can get third-party covers if you want, but that's the place I see rust on this truck. And then the thing about a low-VIN Tesla
11 days?
is you will be dealing with
almost still in road cell
production
conditions.
quality stuff.
Okay.
Only reason I say that is because I'm the guy who doesn't really care about panel gaps too much, and I still really
Yeah, I know
don't
it's
pay too
I know
much
it's still rust, but like that quickly doesn't seem good. That's just part of the wheel. Okay, good. Okay.
attention to it. But this
Again,
panel
I don't know much about cars, so I'm relying on expert here and just people in
Yep.
chat that do know things about cars.
is actually worth mentioning. It's the worst I've ever seen in a production vehicle. I'll just show it to you. This is the driver's side door. There's no door handles, as you can tell. The way to get into the truck is
That's how far
that
off it
little
is.
handle, and it pushes it out, and then you pull the truck out the rest of the way. That's why there's
What the
fingerprints all
fuck?
over this truck. But I don't know. I think there's going to be something wrong with this door because it literally looks like it's open. Like that. That's pretty bad. I've never seen a gap quite that bad. That's the way it should look. That's the way
I mean,
it looks.
even that doesn't look great.
It's probably one of those things where I'll have to bring it into Tesla. They'll tighten some things up and it'll look fine. But that's the stuff you will probably have to deal with if you get a low-VIN Cybertruck. But then, of course, you know, you're looking at the materials, you're looking at these angles.
Also, all the fingerprints on the
sharpness up here. We've
side.
covered I've talked about this before. This is not a surprise. But you have this big LED light bar on the front.
This
which
is gonna fucking kill kids. This is like gonna fucking decapitate them. This is like a fucking guillotine for school zones.
pretty iconic when it pulls up behind you, and then all of the actual headlights are down here. And so that's where all the actual bright light comes from. You also got your front-facing camera on a Tesla for the first time with
Like,
a
again, I
washer.
think the camera
Sick.
features and the Sentry
And
stuff,
this
that's good.
huge sloping windshield. Some might even call it the largest sloping windshield on any vehicle ever, which brings us
Doesn't
to the
appear
windshield
to have a
wiper.
bumper, no.
This is the largest windshield wiper on any production car, and you've seen people do this before, but
Wait. It's just a giant
it's just massive. It's just big blade. It's pretty expensive to replace.
Okay, at least they thought of actually having one. I was half expecting to not have one.
But it seems to work fine. The one weird thing about it is it doesn't actually go all the way down to the bottom of the glass on the windshield. This actually pivots over to a couple inches above the bottom. So when it's wiping, there's
that's
just a bunch
annoying.
of rain and water at the bottom that still continues to roll up the windshield even while you've cleared the windshield. It's kind of a weird California quirk where they design cars that aren't as
Right, okay, yeah. People that live in Silicon Valley have a warped view of the world. It never fucking rains there. And when it does, it's like a cataclysmic event. They're like, oh fuck it, the rapture's coming. It rains everywhere else. Unless you're in the fucking Vegas.
as good in rain as you would expect. Either way, I'll just finish my way around the outside of the truck. It's a pretty big truck, as you already know. It's full size, especially
Nuts.
from like this rear 3/4 angle. It just has these big shoulders. It kind of looks like a dump truck
What the
in
fuck
a way.
is that?
Maybe that's not the
Why
best
is
way
it
to
doing
describe it,
that?
but that's what it reminds
Is it just
me
like is it just like the shutter speed on the
either way, big glass sunroof,
Or is it
and
just
then
doing
you've got
that?
this huge truck bed, which has the lockable tonneau cover, which they call a vault. And when that comes up, it closes that rear window and comes all the way back to the front. Then you can open the tailgate. So there's lights in the tailgate. There's even hidden storage right here. There's no room for a spare, so this is a truck where if you want to carry a spare
There's no room for a spare tire? It's a truck.
That's going to take up room in the actual truck.
It takes up like the whole, that's like the whole fucking thing.
But, you know, you can have your charging equipment down here, maybe have some groceries down here. A little sub-trunk space never hurt anybody.
I
Now,
mean,
I definitely want to mention you have
more
these
space
outlets
is good.
over here. So you have the two 120s, but you also have a 240 volt, which you can literally use to charge other vehicles. You can charge another Tesla, you can charge a Rivian, whatever.
Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. They have one 240 volt outlet. They have one 240 volt outlet. Pathetic.
Just with the mobile connector by plugging it in here and plugging it into the other vehicle, which is pretty sweet. But this is also a good time to talk about the battery of the Cybertruck. It's a big battery physically, but it's not the...
Yeah, like this is a car for being a showy cunt in fucking Silicon Valley. You drive your hour to fucking work. You drive your hour back to your $2 million a week rent. And that's it. It never rains. And you have your supercharger at Google. And you release a product that gets killed in 6 months, and you go home and you charge it at home.
Best range I've ever seen. So this dual motor Cybertruck is going to get on a full 100% charge up to like 320 miles indicated. You can actually drive more like 290. And the triple motor,
like
which
cars
I've been
already have
recently
space
living
for
with,
spare wheels.
maxes out at 300 indicated, which is actually more like 265, 275.
Oh.
And it's also not the fastest charging Tesla we've seen either. You go to a regular Tesla supercharger and you don't max out at quite the same charge curve speeds for a long time as like a Model 3 or a Model S would.
Oh.
So it's really not the ideal long-term road tripper. That said, there are several accessories that are supposed to be also coming to the Cybertruck.
Okay.
And this is one of those low points of the Cybertruck, which is it's so early that they don't exist yet, and I don't know when they will. But one of them is the extended battery that goes on the back of this thing that brings it up to allegedly 500 miles. Huge, several thousand pounds, plugs into the truck, takes up space in the truck bed. I don't know if or when that's coming, but it exists on their website. The other is the light bar on the top. It's also...
Wait a minute. Can you still fit a wheel in here? If you have this extra battery pack there, that's where they put the wheel. Can you still fit a wheel in the space?
Truck takes up space in the truck bed.
Maybe.
I don't know if or when that's coming, but it exists on their website. The other is the light bar on the top. It's also, who knows when it's coming, there's no info about it. I saw one at Tesla's factory, but no indication of when that's going to come, even though I ordered one and I have a truck that doesn't have it. So, the last thing that's not shipping with the Cybertruck yet is autopilot. So it has all these sensors, it has all these cameras all the way around the truck.
Good.
But the autopilot...
Imagine this fucking thing with autopilot. The current ones are bad enough. This fucking thing with autopilot is just... It's like those fucking big things in Dark Souls that just like go... and just wheel towards your fucking character slowly and then gobble you whole.
Or full self-driving that you're used to in other Model S and Model 3 and Model Y and Model X doesn't work. All that this has...
yeah, like this is gonna be the fucking autopilot. Hold up. This is the Cybertruck autopilot. That's what the fucking autopilot's gonna be for the Cybertruck, like goddamn.
Hey, I'm Dylan with Space Campers, and this is...
What's my video? Where's my video? Where's the video? Where's the video? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What's Marquez? What's Marquez Brownlee? Ah.
Traffic aware cruise control. So you still steer, but it will do following the car in front of you and keeping its distance, variable speed. That's it. You paid for autopilot, you don't get it. You paid for that battery, doesn't exist yet. You paid for the light on top, it's not there. But let me show you what is here, because I have noticed some new stuff. And by the way, I said this in the impressions video. I said that this would happen.
Oh.
And here are all your fingerprints from getting into the Cybertruck. But let's look at the interior real quick. This is your
Okay, wait, how do you start it?
So
Because
the
people
Cybertruck
said
is
you don't have
in
a key. How do you start it?
That sounds bad. The Cybertruck is in every possible way a Tesla on the inside. It's very, very minimal. And to me, maybe even too minimal, just because this is supposed to feel a little bit more of a special vehicle. Here you go. First of all, this is the key. It's just the normal key fob. But this is the first Tesla ever with a power opening front trunk. It would be nice to have a button to open it, or just kind of like a cool cyber fob. But cost. Gotta save cost. Same thing here. It's everything
It's a fucking
on
key
one
card?
screen. And to give them credit,
Wait, it's just an RFID card. Hold the fuck up. No, it can't be. Those are so easy to fuck up. Okay. Cybertruck key card. Oh my god, it's RFID. It's RFID. Okay, if you don't remember, flaws in a bunch of the wireless signals and key fobs have been incredibly easy to unlock. Yes, Flipper Zero. Again, the Flipper Zero isn't a fault. The Flipper tool is a practical weapon that can be used for good or it can be used for bad. It's supposed to be used for proper security penetration testing in an authorized way. But of course, it exposes security flaws in the real world that naturally shouldn't be there. So, it's not a weapon, it's a tool. No. Like, I agree with Pirate Software on this. It can kill people. You fucking with random signals is dangerous. Let's be very, very clear. You can't, it's not just a toy. It's a tool. It's like calling a gun a tool. It is used to fuck with security measures. That's an okay thing, as long as you're authorized to do it. But in the wrong hands, and even just not being careful enough, you can really fucking hurt someone. You could fuck with someone's pacemaker. You could fuck with an insulin pump. You could fuck with so many things. Because the developers didn't intend for someone blasting out a bunch of signals that purposely mess with it. Don't treat it as if it's just, oh, it's just a bit of fun. It's fun. It should be out there. But there's a reason we have laws for RF transmitters. It's good for penetration testing and should be allowed so we can find security holes in a bunch of networks and devices. But treat it with respect and don't do it on random things. And don't just blast out signals wherever you go, because you could actually hurt someone really badly. Yeah, like same thing with like a laser pointer. You're allowed to have laser pointers, but some cunt is gonna aim it at someone's eyes and kill them, or aim it into a plane and have the FBI fucking helicopter down into his house. Be careful. Flipper's fairly weak radio. Yeah, but you could boost it. Like, again, if you have one, it's ultimately no different than a bunch of stuff you can buy already. It's just an easy-to-use package. You can boost it. Now, that is definitely illegal in some places, depending on your jurisdiction. But, back to the key fob thing. Okay, so key card. Here's Tesla's info on it. When your phone is not accessible out of battery, or if someone else needs temporary access, such as a valet. What does it use? Like, $40 I'll say is good. But like... How's it encrypted? Because again, the rolling key stuff has been broken on multiple cars now. It's been broken on multiple cars. So that's not an answer. And I'm always going to want a physical key. I would very much prefer a physical key. Again, keys aren't perfect, but like having both does help. Doesn't your neck hurt holding that pose? A little bit. Yes, once you have the seat down, you can match it. If you have any compromise from the manufacturer, you can match it. If you have even just a signal repeater or a booster, you can have the key fob from someone else's place. The signal is duplicated over to the person next to the car. And so even if you don't actually have it, the key fob physically on you, you can still start the car with a repeater. And yes, it's also way less suspicious just have like a little doohickey out. They're like, damn, kids playing on their phones. And then they open up the car. Picking a lock looks very obvious. Smashing into a car looks very obvious. Just going. Boop, 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 boop. That's just them kids. They've already done repeaters on Teslas? Okay, wait, let's see. Repeater, Tesla. Tesla, braking, Tesla, key fob. Okay, yeah.
This is an $80,000 Tesla, and today I'm gonna steal it with this $20 gadget. But
yeah, okay, so the thing is that it's not, again, it's not specifically for Missouri. That's a problem. You can get the shit on AliExpress.
Hands on this
is all
thing?
publicly available. The same principle is with Apple AirTags. Anyone can still buy GPS devices on AliExpress like right now. It's just that the measure of availability and ease of use, which causes greater visibility, that hopefully leads to positive regulation and positive security outcomes. I wouldn't say the dark underbelly, it's fucking China. That's not an underbelly, it's very obvious, it's a dark overbelly.
To take a journey into the dark underbelly of car hacking. So today we're gonna figure out how easy it really is for thieves to hack into your car. Let's go.
Is he young enough? Is this is gonna sound especially ironic coming from me, but is he young enough to dress like that?
Go! Thanks to Omaze for sponsoring today's video. My name's Jeremiah Burton, and giving you the chance to win this car is my business. I'm out here at the Peterson Museum in LA to give y'all the exciting news that the good folks over at Omaze are giving you. I had lately about thieves hacking into and stealing cars.
These guys are good folks. Yeah, like I like the videos. I like the videos.
So, if these thieves can do it, is it something that I can figure out? Well, I did some research in the first...
I don't know, it feels like I've seen like kids on Musical.ly. Back when Musical.ly existed. Like doing like the whoop and the like the cap on backwards.
Thing I came across is something called a replay attack. Apparently, this is the easiest way to hack into your car, and it works like this. When you hit the lock or unlock button on your key fob, it sends a radio signal to your car. But that radio signal can also be read by other devices. It's just out there.
Yeah, so a misconception from people that don't understand computers is that they think that radio signals, that they think that a radio signal travels like this. Is his Mr. A. He presses a little dink, and he thinks the radio signal goes and say activates his car. Again, I'm an artist. I'm an artist. Some people, for some reason, think that this is what radio is. This is not what it is. Radio is this. It goes out everywhere in a wave. And it hits that location, and that location knows what to do with the signal. But anyone can receive this signal and capture it. It's not like a TV remote that uses an infrared receiver. So the infrared receiver goes like ding on the TV. The remote sends out a little infrared flash LED on the front. That's how like the TV remotes work, is that you flash it and it goes that way. The reason why a bunch of people are like, whoa, I don't need to point the remote of the TV anymore, is because it's radio waves. And it goes out around and around and around. So misconception is that like, well, if I press this little thing, it activates this thing. So it must be like it's a secure little like line going out towards it. It's not. The world looks like this from a million fucking things at once. There's just a fucking clusterfuck of signals everywhere at all times for everything. Every single one of these is readable by definition. Now, the information you get out of it is what's important, because if it's encrypted, we got to figure out how it's encrypted. And so someone that gets an encrypted signal, they can still get that encrypted signal. It just means they can't see what it is. They'll see a bunch of data. They don't know what the data actually is or represents, because that's not the real data's form. It has to be unencrypted. So yeah, your key fob doesn't do this. It goes out like this. It can be captured by anything around.
There in the ether, just waiting for someone to capture it. And if you can capture that signal, theoretically, you could play it back and unlock a car with
a lot of people think they're point to point because
it
TV
turns out
commercials.
devices that
Yeah,
do this are
yeah.
super common. I found this one right here on Amazon. It's called a software-defined radio. So I'm gonna buy it and see if it'll actually let me steal a car. And if not, I'll just return it back to Amazon. No big deal. Okay, I've spent some time with this software and I think I got it figured out. Now the first thing I'm gonna do is open up a new session, and I'm gonna set my frequency at 315 megahertz. Now that's important because that is what every key fob in the United States transmits at. I'll do a start right here, and now this device right here is looking for frequencies in the 315 megahertz range.
Yeah, okay, so you can buy these.
So you
can get one of these. So you're able to just buy these at anywhere. They're very cool, actually. They're very cool. They may be illegal depending on where you are, so don't buy one unless they're not illegal. In Australia, they do appear to not be illegal. Yeah, like they're very cool. So if you take a look up here, again, I'll open this in another tab so I can show it. It is able to transmit from 1 megahertz to 6 gigahertz. Again, it's a penetration testing tool. It's used as a tool, but it's still able to do, again, actual damage. Be very careful with these devices. Don't go purchasing stuff and go and fucking around with them. You can end up in jail if you do the wrong thing or don't have permission. Yeah. Yeah, and this is transmitting and receiving. So you can transmit and receive with this one. It has not been tested for compliance with regulations governing transmission of audio signals. You are responsible for it legally. Let's see, I'm curious, hacker have one illegal. Visiting the UK is advised. Okay, out of all the countries, I'm not surprised that the UK was the one. I'm not surprised. Okay, someone's Ministry of Customs has stopped their one in Lebanon. Okay, Lebanon will not let you have one. You might need a radio license for it. Okay, it's not illegal to own radio kit in the UK. Only operating 433 MHz, 915, 930, 2.4 GHz. A declaration of use will need to be submitted during checkout. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Australia has a lot of regulations when it comes to radio stuff. OzHack. Ah. I'm gonna open that. An antenna is not included. Ain't that a fucking kick in the dick? It doesn't include an antenna in the Australian version. They make you buy it separately. Really? They make you buy it fucking separately? It's 73 fuck. What's the fucking point? Okay, they make you buy the. It says antenna not included. If you take a look at this fucking one. And antenna is not included. You have to go and buy it from here. It's $73. It's $73. Be interesting. Yeah, it's 73 bucks. It's so expensive for specialized radio equipment that's legally dubious in some places and low volume. That's not expensive. Like, this is specialized equipment. But it's a bit cheap to not have it together. Where's my tab? Where's my tab? I've lost my tabs. I have Jonathan Blow crying in a dark room because of Soldier Boy. Where's my fucking... That's Monka's Brownlee. Oh, yeah, the key cards. There we go.
My key fob, hit unlock, and this device now picks up that signal. And what I can do is I can save that signal, and if you look at it, this is the actual signal, the actual code that's used to unlock my Catfish Camaro. What I can do is I can play back that same code without this key fob and unlock my car.
I don't know why he's in the shitter.
Okay, so I'm outside here next to my Catfish. We got the Catfish door, it's locked, can't get in. But I have the code here saved on my
this is ideal scenarios where you're able to actually capture this. This is an ideal scenario.
Computer, and fingers crossed, all I need to do is just hit play. It'll play that code and open the door. Let's see. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
It probably won't work. Yeah, it's probably gonna have protections.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, rolling code.
Stop. All right. Save it. Take 2. Here we go. Okay, what the fuck? Not doing it. Okay, 3rd time's a charm. Of course it doesn't work off the jump. That would be too easy. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, he's probably gonna go into explaining rolling code and why it does.
Did it work?
Oh. Uh-oh. It's just down to RNG.
Hey! There it goes. Heck yeah.
Does it rotate free?
So that was pretty neat, but that's me breaking into my own car. What if I break
Does it
into
only have
someone
like
else's
3
car?
fucking seats?
James is over there. He's in a meeting. He's a little preoccupied. Let's see if I can get into his stuff. Don't need those. Hey, James. I got something to show you.
Okay. Okay, so rolling code. So every time the remote is used, it generates a new code. There's meant to be, theoretically, with how exponentials work, over 100 billion. It's meant to be like an encryption, a rolling code that goes tons of them. Because again, the replay attack is just where you record it and you replay it again. Now, ideally, it synchronizes these two together so that at this time and this time, let's draw this out because again, there's a cryptography stack exchange. This is going to be a brilliant resource full of either wonderful people or snarky people. It's 2014, it's going to be filled with wonderful people. So, a synchronization counter C, incremented every time a button is pushed. The card receiver stores the most recent validated synchronization counter is received. When a rolling code receiver gets a message with the key fob serial number, it extracts the synchronization number and compares it to these two. In the rolling window of acceptance, C is more than but within a few codes K of the last validated transmission. AKA this is happening in a... So, given like a tick rate kind of thing, you would want a little bit of leeway. So it's a rolling window. It's not one code, it's a window of codes. Yeah. So, AVR 411 receiver, I'm interested in this one, defaults to window size equals 100. So if the car doesn't hear 100 consecutive button presses, the car will ignore the key fob when it gets back in range. Interesting. If the car doesn't hear 16 consecutive button presses, the car will not unlock the doors in the first button press of the key fob when it finally gets back in range. If the car then hears 2 consecutive ones within the resynchronization window, it will resynchronize and unlock the doors. If the car doesn't hear a few thousand button presses, they will ignore the key fob when it finally gets back in range. So, how do they sync the pointer sequence? The car needs to learn the key fob. Okay, yes, that makes sense. That's when you first go up to it and you set up your key fob with it. Hold down the learn button for 10 seconds. It erases the receiver's memory of every key fob. And then pressing both the lock and unlock button simultaneously makes it transmit a unique secret key. This is cryptography. This is a key that, when applied with a mathematical formula on some data, leaves a fingerprint on it, where you can verify that this data came from this key. Only that key is stored, again, on the key. It's a bit funny, because we have two things going on here. We have a digital key and a physical key. If you don't have that key, you theoretically can't generate these codes yourself. There are workarounds. But with a relay attack, you're just replaying the final message. It's now received, and it goes through here. The issue is that if it's... Okay, the key for the thrown then thinks, oh, and presses the button again, transmit the second code. Do the same thing again, you retransmit the first code, causing the car/garage to open. The owner simply sees that it worked the second time and goes about their day, leaving you with the second still valid rolling code to replay at your leisure. A roll jam attack. Holy fuck, wait, that's so smart. Wait. It's perfectly practicable to have a radio transmit and receive unit that snoops a legitimate code, snipes it, and then momentarily jams it. So, oh my, wait, that's so fucking smart. Wait, okay, I'll explain in a second, Okay, so, what's happening here, also this is the Jesus climbing, because Jesus can walk on water, by the way, so if someone's pissing, theoretically it can be a ladder. Back to this. So, what will happen here is, this is the car. It is looking for a signal. Its clock counter equals 1. This is the little key fob. You have a little unlock button, and you have a lock button. If you press this button when C equals 1, but there is a transmitting unit nearby that is able to then intercept this as it reaches there at the same time, and it also acts as a block, this one will actually never reach here. It instead goes solely into the jammer. So you think, huh, that's weird. It didn't work. So then when C equals 2, you press it again, and now this one goes through, the car unlocks, and now this car code here is perfectly usable because this one never received it. This is some... Okay, I can't imagine a person doing this outside of a very targeted attack. Unless it's already resetted. But, I imagine this is how definitely someone who wanted to break into a very specific model of car would be able to do this. Doesn't this only work if the real key isn't used again before the intercepted key is used? No. Because the counter is increased. C equals 3. C equals 4. If it's based off of which of these have been used before, and this one hasn't been seen, this one would theoretically, if it's not programmed to only reject like the ones after the counter, that would let it go through. And apparently that's what happens here with a semi-cam car in 2015, calling a roll jam attack. Yeah, the original is now out of sync. So as in, what's happened here is that you press the button here, they've desynchronized, and now this one has been captured. It never was able to receive this one in the first place. And to stop it, you would need to press this, because again, if you see some of the code, like the windows they have for this, if it's out, again, this makes it out of range. If it never receives it, the fob is out of range. And so, if you go to here, typically over 1,000 button presses. How many times do you press your key fob? Like, maybe like 5 times a day? So, you can capture this one. That's a pretty big rolling window. Yeah, so it depends on how many windows like the dev decided, but even in 10, you probably gonna go and unlock 10 times. If this is a device that they've purposely set up within that time period, that's entirely reasonable. 100, yeah, 100 even is reasonable. Because like, say it's like 9 AM. You do 1 button press, move out, another button press, another button press, another button press, another button press. Dunk, dunk, dunk. And again, you would probably want more than 10 so that you need to like resync with it. Roll jam is used when someone's locking their car. Most people overlook a button press of, oh, I didn't point at the car right. Yeah, like the key point of this is that to the person, they press it and it didn't respond. So they think, damn fucking technology signals. They pointed at the car even harder. They like make a point and go like, flah, and point it out there. And they press again and it works. Like, there we go. This is meant to prey on just like your usual expectations of technology. Yeah, it's like you want more than 10 because like if you add a range, you go like, it wouldn't work properly. I have a few of these. You can extract the secret key with enough codes. That's not surprising given auto manufacturers' software sometimes. There's a more recent one called Rollback. 2022 car rollback exploit. Okay, this is on Hackaday. This actually has a CVE. Okay. Let's read this one. Let's take a look. So the setup is similar to Roll Jam. So the Roll Jam one is the one we just came into here, where if you have the signal, like our MS Paint one here, you capture one of them, and the clock on the key fob proceeds past this one. And so it's like, okay, the rolling window, this is still fine. So C equals 1, C equals 2, yeah, that's still fine. It's never received this key, so you're able to then use that one. What do you do if you notice your key didn't unlock it and realize you might be in this situation? Fucking hammer that button. Just go. Which naturally is not a normal reaction. That's not a normal reaction. That would be insane. The only way to undo that key in this flawed system would be to hammer the button hundreds to thousands of times because you have no idea unless you actually know the software of your car. Like, you wouldn't realize it. But okay, so the next one is roll back 2 captured signals. The first unlocked signal is sent, it's captured and jammed to hinder the car to receive it. The second unlocked signal is sent as the retry. It's captured only. Okay, so we have both a signal that the car has never received and a signal that the car has received. The owner then uses as many times they want. The attacker can then replay 2 consecutive unlocked signals. Repeat n times where n is greater than 400. Then there's no restrictions that apply to this one. If you play a locked signal and then an unlocked signal, it just gives access. Wait, what? So, okay, if the car receives a signal, it means that that signal is locked and it can't be used again. But if you play that locked signal and then a safe signal that it hasn't seen... Oh, sorry, no, you play the one that it hasn't been able to see. So the car is in a locked state. Okay, you play the one that it hasn't heard. It's in a locked state. You play the one that it has heard, that put into an unlocked state. By playing the first one, and then the second one, it gives you access. What the fuck? Okay, is this like a fucked thing where if it hears a locked signal, it assumes like the key's rolled over? Is this like a thing where it just assumes that the key is rolled over and it's synced? Because again, like the clock here, it's transmitting the keys within like the clock counters. At some point, if you're away from the car enough and you press the button enough, you wouldn't want the key to stop working. It has to resynchronize eventually. So if you just go and you give it the key that's already been locked, you assume, oh, we've run out of signals here. So then we resync the key and start the car again, where it then sees a signal that it hasn't seen before because they captured it and jammed the car from receiving it. So then it unlocks it. That's smart, but oh dear. Yeah, it's brute forcing the reset because it thinks it's rolled back to the one it's already seen. Because this would be a key in the past. This would be a key in the past where the counter is lower. So it plays a lower signal that it should theoretically, like, okay, so if we have our rolling window here. So let's go there. This is me theorizing. This is me theorizing before we actually read the paper because I want to see if my theorizing is correct. Because again, I'm not a security expert, so I want to like see if I can figure this stuff out myself. So we have a rolling window. This is meant to be 1,000. Is our rolling window? And so, say we're over here. These are our 2 signal events at 1 and 2. C equals 0, 1, 2. This one never reaches the car. This one is captured. This one does reach the car, and it is successful. So it's C equals 2, we then proceed along to here. So all these signals should be valid. So that would mean that if you reach this rollover here, where the number should reset back to 0, if you play a signal where C equals 1, or if C is less than the current, the last received that was successful, then it would assume, oh, resync. Where then C equals 0, so then C equals 2 is valid again. So then it replays this one. I think that's what's happening here. Let's see if I'm correct. Okay. PDF. Guild costs have been on the rise. Threats against remote entry systems. Okay, our new findings. Here it goes. Rolling codes in a nutshell. Ooh, this is really useful information. There are no two unlock signals that are the same every time a button is pressed. They both increase a counter for, yep, so n plus 1, n plus 2, n plus 3. And so they assume that it must be greater than that 1. Makes sense. They've essentially captured the moment the authentic file was desynced. So playing the missing value for the correct value, yep, it rolls back the sync. Yeah. If the key force counter is in the future, okay, the buttons are actually pressed, like your baby went goo goo gaga, hammered it a bunch, you wouldn't want your key to be bricked. You're gonna press a certain number at some point. And so, at a certain number of signals pressed, it resynchronizes. If an attacker can capture signals the accidental button presses outside the vicinity, we have future codes. The roll jam attack involves signal jamming. This has been done before. That's the 2015 one. Yeah, that same guy. Same guy came with the $30 device. If you just put it in a hidden spot close to a vehicle, and then in the middle is the signal, it allows you to get that unlock one, which does that. That's the simple one. That's roll jam. You just simply replay that signal. You replay the one that was never actually sent to it. But instead, if you then do rollback is different. Has all of these ones. Here we go. So like these, the capture consecutive signals are replayed. The vehicle resynchronizes to a previous code to the old count as the last played signal, and it acts according to the instructions. Yeah, so N, the attacker captures this one and blocks it. N plus 1 is sent there and it unlocks.
Can I roll back to 20 months?
No, you're here forever. Thank you, Mirazu, for the 21 months. Hello, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you very much for the subscription. And so then N plus 2, N plus that, N plus K. So it assumes that it's gone through all of these ones here. I'll zoom in a little bit. It assumes it's gone through all of these numbers here. So then the one it receives next must be greater than N plus K. If it's less than this, they think, oh fuck, the person has pressed the key too many times past the window at the maximum, so they must have been back at the start. And so they play the locked code. Because like, well shit, yeah, that's less than 1,000. Or N plus K, whatever the N plus K is. So, then you transmit the next code that's N plus 1, which was previously unlocked in the car before, and it rolls it back again. Nice, okay. I did get it right. Hell yeah. I'm not a security expert, but still. The thumbs resets they lose power. I mean, I imagine so. I think so. It'd be a dead key fob. You'd have to like resynchronize it. Yeah, the owner's an idiot. They pressed the key 1,000 times. No, that'll happen eventually, like the lifespan of the car. Like, that'll probably happen every... I want to say like every couple months. I think every couple months. Yeah. The thing is, this is kind of a hard problem to solve. Because if you have it only accept a single signal, then the key can just like, you can press it outside the range. As soon as it goes outside the range, it would then go boop, and it's fucked. Things might be implemented for multiple key fobs, so they'll still work on one car. I imagine so. Like this can probably still work with multiple ones. Damn. It's time agnostic. Ah, okay, yep. So that's why this one's good. It can be done as many times as they want. Roll jam breaks all rolling code-based systems. Rollback only affects 70% of them. Ah, okay, here we go. So, the strict one is like 2 n seconds. Interesting. No real attempts made in the wild, but it can be done in the lab. Age does not matter. Petrol vs hybrid does not matter. Most of the popular Asian cars tested are affected. All Mazda, Honda, and Kias are vulnerable. All Toyotas are safe. All MFR2 and MFR3 are affected. Most MFR1 are affected. The Mazda needs 3 signals, the Honda needs 5. MFR4s are not affected. Okay, so that's why Kias. This is why Kias. This is why you've seen the Kia boys and all this stuff. Because they have the MFR2 chips. So here, MFR2 chips, these are the ones that are most affected that only need 2 signals. So you put a simple device there that captures it, and at any time they can come back to that car and unlock it. They just need to put it next to your house. Because again, this isn't like necessarily a huge concern in public, even though it can happen with your groceries as well. All they need to do is put the jammer at your house and wait. And then eventually, when you drive back home, go to sleep, they then go 1, 2, and they're in your car at any time in the future. That's mildly terrifying. There are easy ways to do this. This one is very easy. This is very easy. It's a device from AliExpress. It's $30. And like it's so easy to do with no visible method. Because again, you're not doing a loud smash. You're doing beep boops. That's pretty easy. Like this can also happen when you do your groceries too. Instruction agnostic. This is really cool. This is cool. I love little documents like this. This is very cool. Rollback does not require signal jamming, only signal capturing once. Capture signals can be replayed at any time as many times as desired. The root cause is not confirmed, no explicit mitigation exists. Adding timestamps might help. Interesting. That's terrifying. But cool. Oh, this is very cool. Yeah, so it's interesting seeing how, like, this is 2022. It was published. It took about a year or so for it to disseminate to, like, TikTok and stuff. The Pornogotchi? I have not. That sounds cool. Let's see. An A2C based, AI powered by Betacab and running a Raspberry Pi Zero. Okay, this is very cute. This is cute. Also, one sec. I think I need a very quick stretch. Ugh. Wait, I've been yapping for 5 hours. I've been yapping for 5 hours. The fuck am I doing? Oh. That's 5 hours? I'm glad you think so. I'm still going for the record. I'm still going. I might have a very quick piss. And then, like, we still have a bunch of tangents. We still have a bunch of tangents. There are many. So don't worry. Why can't I play my games? Maybe if you stop talking for like 5 hours. I'm sitting here complaining about I still need to play Baldur's Gate 3. I still need to play Alan Wake 2. I still gotta do all this stuff. I'm yapping. I'm just sitting here yapping. Alright. One sec, let's have a quick little break. A very quick little break. And now watch me go sleepy as I find some music. Let's just go. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, classic.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve so good. you feel as the need arises? Coffee's holding time, it's 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the cafe brew, it's just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Hot drinks. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day. They see me mowing my front lawn. I know they're all thinking I'm so white and nerdy. Think I'm just too white and nerdy. Think I'm just too white and nerdy. Can't you see I'm white and nerdy? Look at me, I'm white and nerdy. I wanna roll with the gangsters, but so far they all think I'm too white and nerdy. Think I'm just too white and nerdy. Think I'm just too white and nerdy. I'm just too white and nerdy. Really, really white and nerdy.
All right, let's talk about security exploits and
Keep your 40 out, just have an Earl Grey tea. My rims never spin, to the contrary. You'll find that they're quite stationary. All of my action figures are cherry. Stephen Hawking's in my library. My
I love the song. I love the song, but I will mute this entire section though. I could say whatever I fucking want. All right. Let's just go back to this one. It's interesting. This is a pornogotchi. I might also put some more background music on. Cute. Alright, welcome back to stream. Can you rap like Al? No. For some reason, whenever I go to karaoke with my friends, we're predominantly Chinese Australian, Korean Australians. They all go like, go white girl, go! And I mean, the mic when fucking Eminem is on the song list. I cannot rap. I'm not down with the kids. Yeah, so much Twitch recommending vodka based on a combination of Whiskey Project and Pirate Software. Well, again, I'm flattered. I'm flattered to be compared to those two. Holy yappin', yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm becoming more powerful. See, it's kind of crazy. Like, I remember seeing like Pirate Software like ages and ages ago. And then I remember bringing up one of his videos recently, like at work. And I was like, yeah, it's this like Pirate Software one. And I mentioned a specific thing that happened in one of his shorts. And just like, oh yeah, and then I was like, wait, what the fuck, you watch Pirate Software? Like he is suddenly just like, he's everywhere. He's everywhere now. It's insane. Okay. Tracking's a little bit fucky. Okay. Nice. Okay. Wait. Yeah, shorts are a good thing. But they're a bit of a gamble. And I still gotta figure out how to do them. I still gotta figure out how to do them properly. Because they help a vertical video. And it does get, because like I have shorts. But it's a matter of just like finding out like what the fuck comedy is. And this is the YouTube channel. Like, I gotta do more. I really gotta do more. Are you streaming tomorrow? For Saturday, right? I think so. Yes, like I have shorts, and just like it's a matter of like trying to figure out like what's funny. This one did well. God, I wish I named as well. Fuck. Also, annoying thing about shorts is that there's no fucking volume slider. It goes off the last YouTube video you played, so if it's too quiet, you can't adjust the volume. It just goes on or off. So you have to go like, you have to type it into this thing and just say, watch. The fuck? Oh, attach. I misspelled watch. That's funny. Someone has named their YouTube channel as a misspelling of watch. But yeah, now you can adjust the volume slider here for a short. If you change shorts to watch, it will put your short in the standing YouTube video player. God, I wish I named these well. Fuck. Yeah, that did kind of okay. And of course, I thought this one would do better than it did. I thought this would do better.
I absolve you of your sins. You have been forgiven.
I thought that'd do better. People on Twitch love the funny. I just go like, okay. Probably not YouTube. Probably not YouTube. Very sad. Yeah, I gotta figure out shorts a little more. I'll do a little more. How do I reach the kids? How do I fill them with content? This one did do pretty good though. God, that fucking brass fucking burnt my shirt. Okay, this one did decently well. The 50 count was really fun. I got to shoot 6 rounds. It was very nice. And the instructor had a hat that said, "Don't shoot me, I'll come." Yeah, it was great. You also had Chainsaw Man patches. You had Pachito. Oh yeah, we also played Death Grips in the Jeep. So no, so it was a Humvee. They drove us there in a Humvee because it's free hotel pickup in Vegas. Yeah, I should have Mauser, a P90, and a Remington 870, 50 cal, MG42, a legitimate World War II MG42, as well as a Mosin, and also a, let's see what else was there. There was the FAL. What else was there? I could swear I shot more. 8? Did I shoot 8? Oh, a USP 45 as well. I also shot a USP 45. But I would say, like a 45 and like that size felt like a bit much. It felt a bit much. It was way stronger of a kick than I expected. Oh, and of course, Desert Eagle. Yeah. Now, sadly, I didn't get to do the landmine. There is the option to, like, fire a tank. But it's expensive. It's like $3,000. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. What was this? The Pornogotchi. Deep reinforcement limit for Wi-Fi porno. Oh, a Pi Zero. Nice. So it's like what? Like they're meant to be like $5, aren't they? It turns on parameters over time to get better at porning things. That's cute. Frequently asked questions, I want to say. Oh, it's WPA. Yeah, that makes sense. What does it eat? Wi-Fi handshakes 101. It does both 2.4 and 5 gigahertz. Interesting. Yeah, WPA, WPA2. Was able to do all of these key stealings. Again, I'm not a security expert, so a lot of this is like I'm reading for it and trying to like interpret it at the time. This president I've seen is down to 27-year-old daughter to control 10mm pistols one-handed. That's insane. That shit kicked so hard. Again, if I was allowed to have guns, I would. But Australian. It's terminal. I can't have pepper spray. I can't have a taser. I can't have a knife. Again, it's very safe here. It's very safe. But there are times when I really wish I had at least like pepper spray. Because it's a little scary in some areas, especially at night. WPA3 just came out, but WPA3 rounds still serve WPA2. Yeah, that makes sense. That have to. They're insecure if one device is WPA2. Yeah. And then when they use their fun with the dev is kind of a no con. Okay, that's sad. That's sad. If they are, again, I'm just going with what chat says. First time referred again. Australians saying Australia is unsafe is to make sure you don't fuck our property values even more. There's a reason they're high. There's a reason they're high. Not just because no one is there to fire off a few rounds into the neighborhood. But no, it's scary. It's scary. Oh. Don't come here. Australia is definitely not safe at all. You aren't able to walk through every single area relatively completely fine. You'll get crikeyed by a didgeridoo. They're venomous. You gotta fucking try and eat some lettuce and it's actually gimpy bush and you're gonna fucking die. A koala is gonna hack your fucking Wi-Fi. Give you a chlamydia through your fucking USB port. Yeah, didgeridoo. Yes, self-defense is not considered a reason to have a weapon. You're allowed to do self-defense, but only until like a reasonable level of stopping. Yeah, the drop bears. Pepper spray is legal in Western Australia. Fuck, I might move to Western Australia then. But then I never live in Western Australia, and like the okay again, there was a nice big comparison. Western Australia versus Texas size. Texas is big. Australia is fucking gigantic. Australia is absolutely gigantic. I'm trying to find an example of it. I think this is a good example. Yeah, this is Alaska versus Western Australia size. This is one state. This is one state. It's fucking gigantic. It's actually almost encompassing all of the US. And there is one city. There's one city. If someone comes at me with a knife, my choice is to get stabbed, somehow take knife away and do nothing, or run. Essentially, yes. No, this is with projection. This is with projection. This is how much it is. Because the USA is actually projected to look larger than it is. The USA is the one that's projected to look larger than it is. This is the actual size. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm kidding. This isn't actually that big it is. This is one of the fucking with you things again. The actual projection map is this one, I believe. So Texas and Australia are actually around this big. Yeah. So Western Australia is like 3 times the size of Texas. Yeah. Yeah, so Western Australia fits both Texas and California, with plenty of room to spare. It is a giant place, and there is just Perth. There's just Perth. That's it. And then you live in Perth. Let's take a look. What to do in Perth. The best things to do in Perth.
Hi, I'm Lisa from Australian travel and migration blog dreamingofdownunder.com.
What are you doing in your mouth? What are you doing with your mouth?
Hi, I'm Lisa from Australian travel and migration blog dreamingofdownunder.com. My recent video on living in Perth compared to Sydney is doing quite well at the moment, and...
Am I crazy? Does that... She's British, right? How is she doing that? How the fuck is she doing that? Her mouth looks like it was opened up for another language. It kind of does. It's sort of...
With the Western Australia border opening up this week, internationally and domestically, I thought this would be a good time to share my top things to do in Perth.
The lips like go up so quick.
I spent 5 months living in Perth when I first moved to Australia before I did a big road trip, so I had a lot of time to explore and I found lots of lovely beaches and attractions and things to do. I've already written a blog post on this, so I'll link to that below if you want to have a look, and I'll link to any attractions that I recommend.
She's like always baring her teeth. This is like mildly terrifying.
There's as well. I've just had a few weeks off as I went to the UK and got COVID right at the beginning, so I've just got my voice back, so hopefully there'll be more regular videos again now. So
they're like, they're always out. I'm a fucking shark and they're less out than that.
My top 15 things to do in Perth. My first recommendation is to visit Kings Park. This is a really iconic part of Perth. It's really, really pretty. It's very elevated, so for me the best...
This is actually uncomfortable. Is this... These are the people that want to tell me to go to Perth. What am I going to do there? I'm going to get fucking abducted. I'm going to get abducted by this fucking alien.
Point was the views you can see across the
There's
Perth
nothing for fucking
skyline and across
2,000
the Swan River.
kilometers.
The viewpoint faces east, so it's really, really nice at sunrise. It's not just a big open grassy park, it's got botanic gardens, bushwalks, war memorials, it's got cafes, an art gallery. It's a really nice place to visit.
Okay.
My second recommendation is to spend the day in Fremantle. This is a really nice old historic port city, about half an hour from Perth. It's got lots of old heritage listed buildings, so it's really pretty and it's quite different from Perth City. There's an old prison there that you can go inside, as well as lots of museums. You've got a working fishing harbour that's got a marina with loads of restaurants. That's really nice to go for a meal.
That's nice.
On weekends and Fridays, there's also some really big indoor markets that's got lots of food and clothes. They're really nice to look around. There's also the E-Shed Market.
Okay. You joke, but it is actually kind of a little bit of a thing that in Australia we have a lot of attractions. Just you can go to a prison. You can take a look at our old Gale.
It's by the quay.
Spelled
There's
with a
also
G.
really nice cafes and bars and restaurants. So if you want to go in the day.
The still legal term of jail in Australia is jail with a G and a O. That's still how it's, that's how it's spelled in Australia still.
Daytime, or if you just want to go for a night out, it's really good fun. My third thing to do is to go dolphin spotting on the Swan River. I couldn't believe the first time I went to this river. It's right next to the city and you've got loads of dolphins in there.
That's
I think
nice.
almost every time I walked along it I saw dolphins. So if you go to Langley Park, which is between the river and the city, you can quite often spot them there, particularly if you go in the morning. My fourth thing to do is to visit a beach in Perth. Perth is known for having really, really lovely beaches. It's got really nice white sand, it's got really turquoise ocean, it's really beautiful. Some of your options are Cottesloe, that's a really well-known one, and it's really easy to get to because it's on the train line from the city. City Beach is also a really nice one. It sounds like it will be busy, but it's actually quite a quiet one. It's just got a couple of nice restaurants there. Scarborough is really nice. That was one of my favourites. It's got lots of bars and restaurants right behind the beach, so it's got a really good atmosphere there, but it still doesn't get too busy. My fifth thing to do is to go out for a meal in Perth. You've got lots of choices. So in the city, I would head to Murray Street or Northbridge. You've got lots of restaurants there. If you want to go out in the suburbs, Subiaco and Leederville have lots of nice cafes and restaurants. And my favourite place was called the Lucky Shag, which is a bar just on the water.
The Lucky Shag?
The front, you can walk there from the city, but it's just got really nice views because it's on the water, and I've also seen dolphins there, so another plus.
Okay.
My sixth thing to do is to explore Perth's street art. Street art is really big in Australia in general, but I remember arriving in Perth and being quite surprised because I saw lots of big murals on the side of buildings and quite a few sculptures around. If you just walk around the city, you'll spot them yourself. This picture's a really nice one by Anya Brock that's on.
I want to see a titty. Oh, you can see the fucking rooms.
Number 7 is to go and see kangaroos on Harrison Island. This island is about 4 kilometres from the city and it's in...
Okay, as a person who grew up rurally, it's still insane to me that people are like, we have to go out to a special place to see the kangaroo. I grew up with them fucking everywhere. Those cunts terrorize me on the fucking way to school. They stand in the path and you're just like, well, fuck, alright. I better fucking put them up today. They're everywhere. So like, hearing someone that's like, okay, let's go to a special area to see the kangaroos. They just like fuck about everywhere. I mean, I've already killed a kangaroo on stream. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, by the way, kangaroo leather is actually like one of the most durable substances. It's actually one of the most durable substances. Where is it? Where's the kangaroo clip? Does anyone have the kangaroo clip? Hold up. And a bare knuckle box on my way to school. Let's go twitch.tv/marco/clips. Let's take a little look. If Australia doesn't allow knives of pepper spray, what about Australian boomerangs? You could. You could use a boomerang. It'd be seen as a joke, so you're probably fine. Ah, fuck, I clicked a channel. Let me scroll down clips. I should have killed a kangaroo live on stream at one point. Where's the kangaroo clip? Where's the kangaroo clip? Do you want to taser the kangaroos? We don't have tasers. We don't have tasers. The best solution is back the fuck off before it rips apart your intestines with its feet. Just don't. Okay, hold up. I'll show you what I'm looking at, because I'm trying to find the clip. Where's the kangaroo? Where's the kangaroo? Where is it? Coming. Here somewhere. Oh yeah, the jacked ones are great. They will just kill you. They will just eviscerate you. But yeah, kangaroo leather is extremely durable. And Californians actually were the ones to ban its use in the US because they said it was inhumane and cruel. Naturally, they had never seen a kangaroo in person and hadn't actually lived in a country that has kangaroos. So they made that decision based off of, oh, but they look so cute, they're a pest, they breed insanely fucking much. They're everywhere. It's legal to kill them because otherwise they will overpopulate. They are deer that jump with a long tail. Go in the clip channel? Wait. Oh, thank you. Is it the second bullets? Like, oh. Yeah. Yippee! I'm sorry. That was a fun stream. That was a fun stream. Wait, so it must be around the 100-something mark. Hold up. There's also one where I'm dancing. There's also one where I'm dancing a lot. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, so you can just kill kangaroos. You can have a license to kill them if you want. Goonie is fucking dead. Nice. Alright, let's see. Let's see how big is this fella. How big is this fella? Yeah, again, the leather is incredible and the meat's great. Oh, that's the Down Under remix. This is the first stream you watched? It's impressive you've stayed around this long. Thank you. Back to the Tesla tangent. So, Back to the Tesla tangent. Here it is.
It's an awesome screen. It's a huge display.
The
I think it's
Cybertruck
15
apparently
inches
now
diagonally.
has
It's
an
got all
actual,
this
yeah,
compute.
that's like 5
It's really
times.
smooth. Everything you ask it to do, it usually does
the
it pretty
official
dang smoothly. So even though there
Cybertruck
is no
tent
CarPlay, there is no Android
looks
Auto.
like this.
This is the best computer I've ever used in a car. All the UI, pretty intuitive. I think some people find this menu a little bit intimidating because there's a lot visually going on
like
here, but
Kangaroo's
once
great.
you
It's
get
like
used to it,
a
you
beefy
kind of know
rabbit.
by muscle memory where to get to things. I just wish there was climate control buttons like I always do in a car. You have to go into the menus
This is
here
only a few hours ago.
and then sort of move this stuff around. This is all
This is
very
only a few
Tesla,
hours ago.
right? But you've got this storage space in the middle. You've got 2 wireless chargers that work great, 2 cup holders, and then storage in the center here. And that actually goes down even further. And then some pretty comfortable seats, I'd say. They're heated and ventilated. But I think what you really care about from the driver's seat is the steering. So one of the highs of the Cybertruck is it has this incredible steering, which is enabled by basically 3 main things. A combination of the things. 1, steer by wire. 2, a variable steering ratio. And 3, rear wheel steering. Okay, so all of these things put together make this the most nimble feeling truck.
Not going back to Tesla
especially at
tangent. You're starting a new tangent, so now it's an hour. You should have enough. You're probably younger than I am. You should have enough memory for this. If I can remember where we were up to at this point, if I can stop and start like a fucking tape, you can too.
low speeds, I think, ever made. Okay, so this is the steering wheel or squircle you're dealing with. It's kind of small, but it does have your blinker buttons that are physical buttons that actually click instead of just haptics. You've got your headlights there, a real
significantly headroom.
horn.
I guarantee. Do not say I'm sorry when you say I'm the same age as you. Don't you little shit.
Thankfully, and your autopilot button, which again just does adaptive cruise control, and your your giant windshield wiper right there, and voice controls. Okay, so we know what this looks like. First thing that's crazy about this is full lock. It's not this like hand over hand thing to get the truck to fully steer. That is turning all the way right, and that is turning all the way left. So this is the most one-handable driving vehicle probably ever of this size. And then the variable steering ratio, all that really means is at low speeds, it's turning the wheel. Steer by wire is this crazy thing. It sounds insane because the wheel.
Wait, no, that isn't, because if it bumps, it's now moving a shit ton. If it bumps, that's now moving a shit ton.
Is not physically connected to the actual wheels and tires. It's all just a computer and might as well be a video game controller.
Okay.
But what it's actually doing on top of all that is it's changing the amount that it's steering based on how fast you're going. So at low speeds, really, really quick and nimble, and at high speeds, it softens up a little bit and it's not quite so bad. You get used to it very quickly.
Okay.
And then, like I said, the last component is the rear wheels turn more than any other vehicle again that I've ever tried.
Steering, but I would assume you want to actually, you know, feel the bumps in the road. Like, damn, the road's bumpy. I should slow down. And also, yeah, like what I'm thinking of swerve with something.
10 degrees right now in either direction. And so when you're turning around quickly and
Yeah, what happens if the speedometer fucks up and things are going like 0 and suddenly a little one now goes whoosh. Airplanes have had steer-by-wire for decades. It's odd that cars don't have it. After the Boeing stuff, my safety trust in airplanes is still high, but it's not infallible. It's not infallible.
Small parking lot, it's incredibly
But
impressive.
I don't want to
how
get shot in
quickly
the
you
back
can
of
get
the
into
head.
parking spots and turn in and out of things. And at highway speeds, it actually changes the rear wheel direction in the same way as the front wheels. So you're kind of gliding from lane to lane. Like I said,
Yeah, the
it all gets
qualifications
put
to use the
together
airplane
into this
are much
really
higher.
nice package of very nimble,
And there's a lot of
impressive
fail-safes.
handling. It's not a sports car by any means, but it's really nimble. for a full-size truck. It's actually gotten to the point where I got so used to it like this that I recently drove an F-150 Lightning, and I felt like I was doing a whole bunch of extra movement to get the truck to do the same amount of turning. Even though the F-150 Lightning is decently nimble, it's like, whoa, all this extra movement. This makes it feel like I should just be able to do this with every truck. That's full lock. That's crazy. But okay, let me just hit you with a couple other build quality things from this front seat before
I
we
assume
get
he
to
has
the
a
back.
chest mount.
First of all, this rear view mirror, maybe the dinkiest rear view mirror you'll ever see in a car this size. It's also borderline useless because you don't actually see out the back of the truck when the tonneau cover is closed. Instead, you have to deal with a screen rear view mirror here. This is classic Tesla. Tesla wants to save money. We all know that this should have been a screen to have your rear view mirror show up here from the camera feed, but instead they put the camera feed on the screen because another screen means more cost.
Yeah,
and they don't want more cost. It's annoying, but you have to remap your brain to check there instead of there to look
not
behind
safe.
you. Pretty classic Tesla. Either way, you also have this gigantic
Hey, you're saving money. It's more expensive. It's like almost 60% higher.
windshield. And the weird angle thing kind of
The
plays
mirror
tricks on
looks-
you because you feel like you
it's
can't
just there.
see over the hood. But that corner basically is the hood, so you have a little visibility there. And then basically it's a cliff right there where it drops off. So it's just huge window and then cliff. And then at the top of this cliff here is your sunshades, which are pretty big, but they're these like half sunshades again to stay out of the way. So the roof over your head, then this half sunshade thing, and then just like the Fisker actually, tiny mirrors on each of these.
You're never
But,
get an
it does
accident
actually flip.
because it's okay because you're an armored truck. So that's the other guy. Well, not necessarily, because this isn't gonna crumple. It's not gonna crumple anywhere near as much. It's gonna, at best, it'll fucking like crunch itself into your legs.
Flip out just like that over to the side.
And the force
So there you
is
go.
gonna
God, these are weird
give
big
you
mirror things.
numerous organ
And then
damage.
you have your light here, so you can pop that open. I said open. You can pop that on or off. And then the last thing I want to talk about is these speakers, which are actually incredible. This is one of the highlights,
good.
back to the highlights of the Cybertruck. Best sound system I've ever heard in a truck. Top 5 sound systems I've ever heard in a vehicle. And I think the subwoofers are at the front. It really sounds like the thump.
When I built Cut to be
and
practical
how
instead of want to
they're
be futuristic, because then you can't jerk yourself off in it.
really good subwoofers, but I think there's 2 subwoofers, both at the front,
And the fact that all
possibly
the
in
people
the
around you
doors,
are staring at
that
it and
end up
talking.
sounding incredible. I want to
But
verify
that's ultimately
that,
what
'cause
this
there's a lot
car
of
is
other
for.
speakers in the vehicle, from one here to there to there to there, but bro, it sounds amazing in here. But let's do the back seat, because this is actually a pretty comfortable back seat experience. And I've kind of in my head a little bit, I'm comparing it to other full-size trucks.
That's too expensive.
Like the F-150 Lightning, but also like the Rivian R1T, for example, which
Tell
is
you
a
what,
bit
Tesla
smaller.
would sell a jerk-off attachment for $5,000, and it's coming soon. In maybe 3 years.
This is a really good back seat. So again,
been
one of my
delayed.
favorite tricks with this back seat row is you've got 3 across, and if you pop this up, you can just raise up those 2 back seats and get even more storage. I have these like floor mats in here, but that
That's-
amount of storage very quickly is
That's
super
good.
convenient, and I like that a lot about it.
I think more
back
cars
down.
should have that.
And then you get in, and I'm behind a 6'3" driving position here, and oh wow, it's a good amount of legroom. You have that little pocket right there. You have a larger display at the back here, so for all your
Not bad.
HVAC controls
Flippy
and
seats,
media.
good.
I would never use that because watching a movie down by your knee is just weird to me.
That's-
but you know, you
that's
have the
okay.
option if you want it. Oh. Just had to pause for a second. But I tell you. Anyway, like I said, it's a really good back seat. One more thing.
So people are like, why don't build a car to be practical instead of looking like a futuristic set? That's why. That's why. Because some people really, really want that to happen all the time.
I couldn't figure out how to do
They would have bought a Segway.
quickly was put this little middle armrest down, but there's a little hook right here. You pull that, then you can put the middle armrest down, and you've got 2 cup holders and not really much else. But
This
at
is
least
like the
you have
Segway
that
of cars.
for the middle passenger. If you want to give somebody a seat, there you go. These are comfortable seats. You know what's funny about this whole back seat thing is so many people are going to use the Cybertruck just like a large SUV. I'll talk about this more in the main channel full review.
Let's wait 1 second.
But this truck has very clear weaknesses like the other electric trucks at truck things, off-roading, towing, for example. It's not very good at that stuff over long distances. But spoiler, 90-something% of people almost never use truck stuff with their trucks. They buy F-150s and they never tow anything or haul.
Is this a controversial opinion? I think they shouldn't have them. I think that gigantic vehicles, if you have no use for them, you probably shouldn't have one, and you're just kind of a cunt. Like in Australia, it's just a dick measuring contest. They don't fit enough fucking roads. Yeah, we call them yank tanks because they don't fucking fit. They're just for selfish, rude people. Because you're not fucking hauling shit. You're not doing anything. Your midlife crisis was that you were born too short, and so you want to sit up higher in the cabin. And you're going to have a big vehicle for your big penis. So that's why you're going to put truck nuts in the back. And your wife didn't leave you because you're bad. She left you because she's a whore.
Anything, or maybe once a year they do. And so this truck is actually amazing for that. And if you made me road trip in any of these full-size electric trucks...
Oh yeah, or your mother that takes your kids to school and wants to feel like you're important. But you're not. Because you're stuck with a guy that you didn't like 20 years ago, but didn't have the courage to not call off the wedding.
I probably
So
want to
you
be
get
in the
a big
back seat of
fucking
this
car
one,
so
to
you
be
can feel
honest.
somewhat
This or the
important, like
F-150
you have at
Lightning,
least something
this
of value.
Still with the
in your
supercharger
shitty
advantage,
relationship.
it's real. I'd rather be in this one. But hey, as long as we're talking about driving, I just want to mention
Because no one
the
respects you
suspension
otherwise.
on the Cybertruck is one of the most underrated things about it. It's a
You
highlight,
want to feel the bump
for sure.
running over a
So it's
kid?
got this
Are you kidding me? The main draw of a Cybertruck is that this is a fucking school zone guillotine. You better goddamn believe they have fucking AI auto-tuning the speaker system to be like, child detected. Muting. Child running over complete.
air suspension with this massive amount of travel. This is right now one of the higher settings, and it looks pretty high, you can tell. But in sport mode, it lowers itself all the way down for maximum efficiency and aero, even though it's kind of a refrigerator.
Aero. Aerodynamic.
But the point is it can go lower and it can go even higher in its full maximum mode, which off-roading, it just looks silly and also super cool. There's like an extraction mode for if it's stuck in something, which yes, people have gotten it stuck in things, but it'll get even higher. There's like a foot total of travel with the air suspension. More impressive to me is the fact that it doesn't seem to body roll or yaw very much. So when you hit that accelerator in an F-150 Lightning, dude, the nose comes up, the whole thing rocks back and forth. This is
I like the little camera. That was fun.
Surprisingly flat. Again, not a sports car. Don't get it twisted. It's not going to feel stable like something much lower to the ground. But I was expecting much more body roll out of this thing. Also, while we're at the front, let me just
for off-roading, where's the video? Where's the video? I think we have it. Have it on, it might be this one. Yes. It grinds to a halt after a little bit of puddle. Amazing. That's so cool. You are fucked if you buy this. Nice. Back to Marquez.
That front button. This is a weird button because you don't pull it, you like press in on this button, which is a little bit unusual, but that's a pretty small front trunk, not gonna
Okay, I do like that, the little cyberpunky fun.
lie. You can put groceries in here, it's pretty small. You can tailgate if you want to sit here. You are covered from the rain. There's also
That means something very different in Australia. We're called tailgating when like you are like riding someone's ass in traffic. That's tailgating to us.
also a lot of talk about how dangerous this front trunk might be, specifically at these pinch points over in the corners. Sounds like a test for the main channel, but I think the moral of the story is don't put your fingers near the pinch points while it's closing. Just trust me on this one. But okay, last highlight of the Cybertruck. Again, first Tesla with a power opening front trunk and with a camera on the front. But again, I'll just bring it back to the looks at the end of the day. This is one of those weirdly polarizing vehicles where most of your verdict on it is probably already dictated by how it looks. Whether you love the way it looks, which trust me, as you drive down the street, you realize a lot of people love it, or if you hate the way it looks and you would never drive this stainless steel refrigerator on wheels. It's got all kinds of bug marks and stuff all over it, as you've seen. I haven't had any rusting issues or any problems with it yet. I don't really clean trucks very often, but so far so good. But it is kind of hard to ignore how many other tech things are under the hood. The 800-volt architecture makes it surprisingly the lightest electric pickup truck among the Hummer EV and the Rivian.
I mean, like, it shouldn't rust in, like, the panels, right? Like, from what we've been told before is that the little wheel caps are fine. It does? This is like a $70,000 to $90,000 car. What do you mean it rusts in 2 weeks? The fuck?
Before Elon Musk was busy spreading Nazi conspiracy theories on Twitter, he was hard at work designing the vehicle.
This is a bit of a clickbait title. If you have a better one that shows it objectively, that'd be nice.
Of the future, the Tesla Cybertruck, a cyberpunk-themed rolling stock laughing out of the Tesla factory. No, wait, the other way around. Haters might say things like, it looks like a stupid boomer's idea of the future, or this is a horribly unsafe vehicle with sharp edges that isn't even good at being a pickup truck, but my god, is it a marvel of engineering. The Cybertruck is chock full of never-before-seen innovations coming from Musk himself, who promised to put a man on Mars by 2021. The windshield wiper. Tesla patented 2 revolutionary innovations for this. A horizontal-only electromagnetic wiper and one based on laser technology. Fast forward to release day and it's a regular wiper, but bigger. Elon Musk does it again. The exoskeleton body. It basically means the truck is cast as one big, single piece and the side panel.
Okay. When my MacBook is cast as a single piece of aluminium, that is a wonderful thing for beauty and aesthetics. What happens when this gets a dent or like a break? You buy a new one. How do you repair a single giant piece of fucking steel?
And the like are part of the car's actual load-bearing structure as opposed to just hanging the panels on a unibody frame. This leads to a more durable structure and, most importantly, significantly lower weight, which is a huge deal with large electric pickups. An exoskeleton instead of a conventional unibody is one of the main innovations of the Cybertruck. Well, it was until they scrapped the idea and went back to a traditional unibody instead. Throttle House, a car-themed...
Oh. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so it is a unibody.
YouTube channel for divorced men actually got to review the Cybertruck by driving it for 500 miles. Their video is concerning, to say the least, in terms of the details we learn about the Cybertruck.
That's this one here, actually.
The headlights are pointing upward, blinding oncoming drivers.
Oh. Okay, people would like gawk your car in the daytime, but at nighttime, they're gonna fucking kill you. This is like those southern towns that they're gonna fucking run you out of town. They're gonna get the good old boys out there with the fucking police behind you as well. They're gonna be pitchforks at the fucking side. They're gonna run you out.
Instead of shining on the road. The rear camera stops working at night. When closing the door, the entire car vibrates.
Okay.
What?
Hey. Everything vibrates. Yeah, everything vibrates.
We developed a new material. We called it vibranium.
The driver's field of view is a major hazard. The interior is very cheap and creaky. The ride is also rather bumpy. There are no gauges on the dashboard or stalks on the wheel, so you always have to look to the right at the touchscreen for everything. And then there is my personal favorite.
What if I just do my finger as well?
Surely this will stop. Oh!
Oh! Jesus fuck.
Oh!
Hold on, it gets better.
4 carrots in one go.
Yeah.
Which is a whole hand.
Yeah,
Or 3.
Yeah, definitely the hand of a child, but I think it would take off the fingers of a full-grown adult.
But wait, the car also has a vegetable peeler feature.
Oh my god.
What happens if you get in here with like wearing shorts?
100, I would cut my leg open to the bone on that thing.
Holy fuck, yeah.
That's just the edge of the door.
Vegetable prep.
Now that's what I call quality engineering. All for the low price of 40,000 Tesla dollars, also known as 61,000 US dollars, for the plain base model. Oh, but who am I to judge an unexpected 52.5% or $21,000 price increase?
Yeah.
After all, Elon Musk knows more about manufacturing than anyone else on Earth.
At this point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
Which really showed during the 2023 third quarter investor call. The Cybertruck is also gigantic. You know those needlessly huge pickup trucks? The ones that in Europe only trashy yet affluent assholes drive? Yeah, those ones.
Okay, you want to do something really funny? Elon is asking for the most salient lines of code from Twitter engineers. The most salient lines of code. This man doesn't know what he's doing at all. Again, he just buys companies. And asks them, you need to do this thing. Like, but Elon, like, please, it has to be sub-atom precision. I want fucking quarks in this shit. Elon, that's not how it works. Tell me the last vehicle you produced, or you're fired. What does that mean? It doesn't fucking mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. Oh yeah, well, I think, isn't there also like an ongoing lawsuit? Elon, Twitter, severance. He also doesn't pay, yeah, okay, yeah, he doesn't pay employees. This is actually the start of this month. This is a few weeks ago. He owes $128 million. He has, wage thefted in terms of severance pay from all the people he fired. Nice.
Like the Ford F-150, this version is called Super Crew 5.5 Raptor because it's marketed towards divorced, middle-aged men who think they're a modern-day Clint Eastwood or something. They aren't. Look at how unnecessarily huge the F-150 is. This will shoot.
That's how... Ugh.
Truly attract their daughter's 17-year-old best friend, well, the Cybertruck is even bigger, 8 centimeters wider at 2.2 meters, which is half a meter wider than a regular car. And for this gargantuan size you get basically no storage space. Look at that, you can't even fit in a regular sized bicycle. On this pickup truck, it has about the same bed size as the Subaru Sambar, a micro truck compared to this 3-ton monstrosity. Also in terms of range, the Cybertruck is pretty disappointing. The guys at Throttle House managed to get 462 kilometers out of it on a full charge while driving it down from an elevation of 610 meters to sea level. So a pretty advantageous trip in terms of getting range out of your car. But their 462 kilometers is still 53 kilometers less than the advertised 515 kilometers range and 342 kilometers less than the original range promised by Musk back then, which was 804 kilometers or 500 miles. That was the promised range for the type these guys got to try, which is the biggest, meanest version of the Cybertruck with the longest range, called the Cyber Beast. So named because Elon Musk himself is a divorced dad. Also, have you ever wondered why we don't build cars with untreated stainless steel exteriors?
Micro trucks are illegal in the US? Why?
That's why we put multiple protective layers on the metal panels covering our vehicles. Is it just for fun? Or is there something outside the showroom which warrants such protective layers? Mr. Musk, Mr. Billionaire Genius, Vibranium, Neuralink, Tesla, Mars, 420 Jewish Question Rocket Man. May I present to you the concept of weather. So yeah, the Cybertruck is prone to rusting. As to how to prevent that, according to the official manual, immediately remove bird droppings, tree sap, grease, oil, tar, road salt and dead insects, otherwise they'll stay in your car. Do not use hot water during washing because it can stay in your car. Do not use certain car shampoos because they can stay in your car. And do not wash your car in direct sunlight.
The Gremlins had less fucking rules than this. The fuck? Don't wash your car in dark fucking sunlight. Is it fucking Dracula?
Because it can stay in your car. Unsurprisingly, multiple Cybertruck owners began reporting rusty stains on their vehicles almost immediately, some of them after just 11 days. But hey, thankfully Tesla can put a protective layer on your Cybertruck after all. That would be $5,000 extra, please.
What?
If this video so far has convinced you to buy a Cybertruck, first off, I'm sure your caretaker will love hearing all about your little plans. Second, get ready for an apparent wait time of 13 years, because according to Tesla, 2 million people put down a deposit, with the current rate of production being about 150,000 Cybertrucks per year. Theoretically anyway. Now to be fair, the rate will increase to a maximum of 250,000 per year according to Musk. If they could magically
Wait. There are people that have paid money, and they won't get the chance to pay more money for another 10 years? So their money was just like an interest-free loan for like decades?
get to that number tomorrow, that would mean a mere 8-year wait time for your Cybertruck if you put down the money today.
Practically
At this
free.
point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
But aside from the ridiculous engineering, the disastrous tech solutions, and the fact that the vehicle looks extremely stupid, the Cybertruck has a bigger, more fundamental issue. Namely, who is this thing really for? Who are the target consumer group? The Peugeot 308 is for regular people who want to get around. The Cadillac Escalade is for people terrified of minorities. The Dodge Ram and the Ford F-150 are for divorced dads fantasizing about their daughter's underage best friend. The Cybertruck? Let's see. A $61,000 to $100,000 pickup truck marketed with nuclear explosion-resistant windows, wait, never mind, and steel side panels that can stop arrows and also bullets, all wrapped in a weird, cringy, nerdy science fiction aesthetic. So your target buyer is someone who is affluent, a sci-fi nerd, and a doomsday prepper. And so...
Sam Altman. Mark Zuckerberg.
Question: how many affluent sci-fi nerd doomsday preppers have you met before? I'm sure there are some, but does this demographic warrant taking 4 years of development time away from Tesla and occupying production lines to churn out Cybertrucks instead of regular models? Tesla's latest model, the Model Y, is now half a decade old. Why not focus on that and the others instead? The cars people actually want, as opposed to a PlayStation 1 game vehicle for tech fetishist dipshits with too much disposable income.
Yeah.
I think I know the reason why. The whole Cybertruck affair screams Elon Musk pet project to me. Namely, Musk just showed up one day to the office and was like, here's the thing I drew on toilet paper. Now make it into a epic sci-fi truck. Also, I ripped out this sink while tripping on ketamine. You'll have to fix that too. And so the engineers got on the job, having to work within the limitations of Musk's stupid idea, unable to change the car fundamentally.
That's not slander, by the way. That's not slander implying he's drug addict. He has admitted that he has done ketamine while at work. Which, again, is not a bad thing. It's prescribed by a doctor, which he says it is. But the employees have begged to differ in that he definitely has been on more at work and has it's less than a microdose. It's like integer underfloored, and it's not a macrodose.
If this was indeed the case, it would explain all the stupid solutions within and without. Borderline hazardous driver's field of view cannot be fixed. The boss wants this exact car shape. Gauges behind the steering wheel for quick and safe information access. Nope, sorry. The boss wants just one big screen on the dashboard. Sure, putting untreated stainless steel panels on a vehicle is a very impractical idea, and fitting them together correctly is basically impossible. Plus, you have to wipe your entire car constantly with window cleaner.
No, what do you mean? They made a new car now.
Apparently, otherwise it'll get stained, but Elon Musk said stainless steel panels, so it has to be that way. By the way, the Cybertruck steel panels aren't even bulletproof.
Wasn't that the main point? Wasn't that the main point?
I know this because Aiden Ross tried shooting at it. Aiden...
All I know is that this is the twink that kept wanting to fuck Andrew Tate.
Ross is a Cybertruck owner, as if the car needed any more bad press. If you don't know who Aiden Ross is, good for
there
you.
he is. There he is. Look at this little twink.
Obviously, I'm top G. You know girls don't like big dicks, right? Shut up and listen.
I didn't know that. That's new information to me. That's new information to me. It was a reasonable assumption about the little gay twink boy. That's incredibly homophobic because he's deeply in the closet boy. But, yeah. Okay.
So they shot at his Cybertruck, and surprise, it's not actually bulletproof. The steel just breaks under the impact and collapses inward.
Wait, so it's not even useful as like the whole fucking cool bulletproof thing they advertise it as. It can't even do that.
It's probably already broken.
No, it wasn't, dude. It was not already broken, bro. Yo, Elon, I need a new truck, please, bro. No, straight up. Elon, listen, bro. I need a new truck.
My brain.
So, okay, the Cybertruck might not be the best vehicle in terms of all of its characteristics, but at least it has a cool, camping setup, right? The Cybertruck base camp. Wow,
oh,
that
right,
place
yeah.
looks
We didn't see this one.
totally like the one Star Wars planet with the big trees where they did the speeder chase thing. With the base camp, you'll feel like a galactic pioneer camping on strange new worlds or something. In your sleek, angular sci-fi tent, here's what the base camp actually looks like.
I need it. Hold up. Lisa Al Gaib.
Prolapsed Cybertruck Goatsy 100.
This is a fucking Fremen house.
Congratulations, your Cybertruck has a butthole now, for the low price of $3,000. Do you have any idea what kind of a tent
your old buddy, Shaggy the Loot,
you can buy for $3,000? Practically a pop-up house. Why not buy that instead and carry it on the bed of your, you know, pickup truck? With that, let's talk about the overarching ideology behind the Cybertruck. It's an ultra-expensive doomsday vehicle with sharp, hazardous angles, massive weight, and lights that blind everyone else who isn't driving a literal tank on the road. As Musk himself put it, if you are in an argument with another car, you will win. And so, a core part of the cyberpunk genre on which the Cybertruck is based is it being set in a dystopian, high-tech future where the rich are above the law, corporations are more powerful than governments, and anyone not part of the ruling class is left to fend for themselves. The Cybertruck matches this dystopian way of thinking rather well. It is fundamentally designed for one thing and one thing only: to overpower and bull over everyone else on the road. Regular people who cannot afford $100,000 armored monstrosities to keep them safe from those who can. This is the future Elon Musk wants.
So San Francisco. This is just San Francisco. I've been there. It's just that, isn't it?
The future we're headed towards right now, unless we come up with an alternative. What a disaster. There are almost no positives about the Cybertruck. Even the Throttle House guys seemingly had to invent reasons to like it to try and cram more positive things into their video.
And the backseat passengers get to enjoy YouTube, Netflix, Twitch.
Yeah.
And so do we. And that was and that's not new to this car.
No.
You know, obviously even like other Teslas like the Model S have it, but
it works really well.
It's just fun.
It's easy, it's bright, it's sharp, it's quick to respond, it does what you want.
Wow, the screens, they're high resolution and you can touch them and they react. Functioning touchscreens in a $100,000
iPad, yippee!
car. We're definitely putting that in our review. In their end summary, the only positives they could say about the Cybertruck is that it handles well, that people look at it, it's fun to kick it, and that it's cool how Tesla had the balls to make something this stupid to begin with. What a perfect indictment of this stainless steel trash fire. At this point, the most entertaining thing about the Cybertruck...
Everyone loves the screens. Tesla didn't make them. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Who did?
100 to be fair, functioning touchscreens is a significant achievement for Tesla.
I'm still terrified of the idea that you have to change gears with the touchscreen.
Is watching Tesla fanboys struggle with the sunk cost fallacy, doing their best to pretend that the vehicle they shelled out $61,000 to $100,000 for is not a badly designed, ridiculous-looking, low-quality piece of shit. From a man currently spreading the Great Replacement Nazi conspiracy theory on his failing social media platform. Days after launch, you're sitting at a red light. The novelty is gone, and you're not any happier. Maybe it's your imagination, but the gaps in the door look off. You think you saw a car full of teens laughing at you earlier. You are now $100,000 in debt for a meme, and you feel nothing.
No, it's gonna rust. Get it out of the rain. Get it out of the rain. Okay, I want to see some actual images of like Tesla Cybertruck Rust. I want to see the actual images. Okay, actually first, back in February, so back when it released, no, the Tesla Cybertruck isn't rusting, says lead engineer. The lead engineer has said this. No, it isn't.
100 Cybertruck Cyberbutt does whatever a Cybertruck. Look at this truck. Now I'm sad. It's $100,000 for a drivable iPad. Look out, Coos. It's Cybertruck.
The other ones that iron's better on that? Of course they do. Of course they do. I want to say that. I want to say that. What's the latest stuff? Because again, the engineers are saying it isn't. But the Tesla, the official guide says it is. The truth about the Cybertruck. Okay, here's the actual thing, not like a... This is the Tesla dude, the engineer. Stainless is reactive and free iron that sits on it will rust. Its surface contamination only be cleaned off easily. Barkeeper's friend used here works well. It can also loosen the pods and simply wipe it off. If anything, someone use a blue non-scratch Scotch-Brite pad as it won't leave marks in the metal. So I now need to, if I buy a Cybertruck, I have to fucking scrape off rust? So, no, the Cybertruck doesn't rust. It just accumulates other objects that are rusting onto it. I fucking... Okay. Technically correct. It's still covered in fucking rust. Thanks... This does help with the cleaning devices. Yeah, we'll pay $5 grand to seal it, apparently. It won't fall apart, it will just look rusty. Don't worry. Why does my painted color get rust spots? Because there is a different section of layers that compromise all of it to make sure it doesn't rust.
100 how soon until a Cybertruck gives someone tetanus?
Very. Like, have you seen... Again, here's how sharp the fucking door is.
Yeah. It's neat.
Takes a second.
Oh, suspension ready to launch. Okay.
Whoa. Yeah, here's where they show how sharp the door is.
Welcome to Yosemite, the land of danger. Rock climbing, free soloing, base jumping.
We chaptered this danger because of the...
Oh, are you gonna do the carrot test?
Perfectly normal carrot, all right?
That was an early prototype video. I don't think this one's gonna do that, right?
Well, first I'm gonna show you something else.
You do the carrot test over here.
Stainless steel edging.
Yeah, what are you doing? Oh my God.
That's just the edge of the door.
What the fuck?
Not just for getting you into Yosemite, also for vegetable prep.
If it was a fake carrot, would I eat it?
This is gonna accumulate rust and also be sharp. Nice.
We can pull the top part. All right.
All right. Front.
Also, I'm not a material scientist. I'm not a fantastic, you know, elemental engineer. But surely, dirt has iron in it in various states. So like, if my car gets covered in dirt, does it instantly now have vehicles for rust? Oh no, it's stainless steel, it just sits on top and looks rusty. Okay, so if you take it off-roading, like say the guy on Reddit here, does that just mean now that this entire thing that got submerged in muddy water now has iron particles, free iron all over it that will then oxidize and make it look like shit? Dude, so rust may be stronger than the rest of the truck, so true. Oh yeah, well it also is going to grind to a halt. The manual says to clean immediately? Okay, yep. I also, again, I love the response here. Good myth busting. The rusting issue is not what it seems. This is not rusting. The stainless is just reactive and the iron sits on it, which will rust. Yeah, my truck will get a lovely patina. Whoa, dude. That's like a karambit fade in Counter-Strike. You too could get a blue gem. That one child that left me really liked that game. What's the video for this song? We're starting to go back to the crash test.
Your kids are in danger on the door.
This is a spot that a hand would go.
Yeah, don't leave it there.
That spot only works in initial layer of aluminium rusting and top protect the rusting metal from further rusting.
Look, right there.
There are people that actually go towards like a monument in Europe, and they electroplate. So you can actually cause titanium rusting. So you can actually do little bits of if you have some substances like say Coca-Cola and some electricity, you're able to electroplate and rust multiple different substances. And so there are sculptures and monuments where people will deliberately try and fucking do that, and the people that stand guard that stop them from splashing essentially acid on them to then go like psh. Imagine getting a giant dick. Just a giant dick electro-rusted onto your fucking stainless steel car.
The bears.
I'm gonna eat it after.
Okay.
Right, what do we have in here? Sweets? No,
that's not good enough.
Ooh.
What do you got?
Let's come with a stat tracker.
That's like an aluminum bottle
it just kills
of water.
children.
It's not gonna. Okay.
All right, we'll do it.
Ready?
At best, it can do.
Oh my God.
That's not good.
100 I remember as a child in the 90s riding in a neighbor's old car.
If this
it
was
had a
built in
full
France,
steel body, which
be-
was so rusted that there was a literal hole in the floor I could fit my leg through Yabba Dabba Doo style. That's what rust can do to a full steel panel body.
Yeah. Yabba dabba doo.
The Cybertruck guillotine.
It'll be a selling point soon enough.
France is ready for another revolution.
Get more miles out of your battery.
You pretend you didn't just waste a button. Murderer!
Shall we go?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Yellow. Let's see a stainless steel DeLorean. Man. I can't find any pictures of these. I can't find any pictures of the stainless ones. There doesn't appear to be any there of rust. Also, thanks for the clip.
All of our digits intact and slightly more cautious of the Cybertruck's exterior, we headed out of Yosemite to our final charging top-up before putting something quite 5. But even at 100%, ours was starting with 298.
Oof.
Okay.
Pretty I accidentally electroplated an entire chicken in his oven by cooking a pan full of lemon juice.
Okay, range test time.
Here we go, 100%.
We're at 100% battery, and we're just gonna see how far we get.
Yeah, we got a route plan: Sacramento, and then home to Fremont.
Off we go.
Off we go.
All right, we got a few minutes. Let's talk about the usability.
A few minutes?
By a few minutes, I mean probably 5 hours. There's a few strange things about this truck. Some of them
oh, okay. Apparently, Cleo's PC is working again.
You know,
which is good.
I'm talking livability, usability.
Right.
The front.
Oh, okay. Apparently, yeah, Cleo. The cable had gotten unseated. So that was one of the theories we thought, is that the cables or the seating was wrong. So she's reseated the GPU and the cable, and it's apparently working again. It hasn't crashed yet. She thinks maybe bumping a desk really hard might have done it, or maybe her friend messed with the PC, she's not sure. Now again, it's a 4090, so a loose cable could have been a much worse scenario, so the PC just shutting off is a good case. That's a very good case. The other case is fire, so that's a good case.
Chunk cuts digits off. All right, that's all we need to say about that. It isn't even actually that big.
We managed to get up
He was able to do a collab tomorrow. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a whole hand.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely the hand of a child, but I think it would take off the fingers of a full-grown adult.
That explains
So,
like the big
this is a
power
Tesla.
surges and drops.
And my issues that I have with it are not necessarily exclusive to this truck.
Yeah, I made sure tell
Just
Claire to get a 1000-watt power supply because the 4090's power spikes are absurd. It goes up to 450 from like nothing.
Yeah, it's quite a Spartan interior. They've got an even bigger screen. This is the 18-inch screen, but it still means you're always looking to your right.
No matter what you do, you're always looking over here. I miss in the Model S and the Model X that you have an actual gauge cluster in front of you. I feel like this should have had that.
They've improved the
Yeah,
steering
that doesn't
wheel
seem safe
by
at all,
finishing it.
actually.
By finishing it, it's completed the
By
circle.
completing it.
Yeah.
And actually, there's something fun about it.
It's nice. I don't mind it
There's
at all.
this weird caveman thing where I've learned to pivot something with a lever.
Yeah.
And I'm doing a minimum input, and it's doing a lot. Like having a tiny steering wheel move this giant thing.
Yeah, it's weirdly satisfying.
It appeals to something ancestral in me.
We've already mentioned that the visibility isn't
Like a
great.
go-kart.
Yeah.
But at least I haven't got used to it. It's not ideal. It really is not ideal. It's compromised by its exterior visual design. The software, though, in this is amazing. It's as fast or faster than an iPad.
Yeah, no one touches this.
No one
The
can do it.
speed at which everything moves, it's just so easy.
It is really crazy.
If it didn't, that would be an even bigger safety hazard. I don't think that's a plus point. That's like the bare minimum for you not fucking dying on the road.
Honestly, and it's pretty easy to figure out, given the amount of information that has to be in it. I actually don't mind it. Huge amount of space down here for stuff.
Tons.
We landed people on the fucking moon. With let's see, RAM on the lunar lander. 74 kilobytes of RAM, hardwired. It doesn't take a fucking, insane amount of shit. If your fucking car, this child-killing guillotine doesn't have a functional one method of control, send it back.
Kind of cool.
Seats are comfortable.
Yeah, I haven't had an issue with the seats at all.
We're about to do another 5 hours in them, so.
Yep.
But they're very comfortable. It's comfortable in the back. These aren't, it's a truck, but those aren't jump seats.
No.
I can fit with tons of legroom and reasonable amount of headroom. And Harrison, our sound engineer, who's 6'6", has plenty of legroom. And the seating is only an issue
over bumps.
And then he gets a minor concussion.
I don't think there's quite as much room back there as you get in like a crew cab F-150 or something like
Adam's
that.
a bunk
but
bit and fit on the
it
Mars
is still
colony.
pretty spacious.
And the backseat passengers
Take
get
a
to
look.
enjoy YouTube, Netflix, Twitch.
Again, it's a fucking iPad.
And it squeaks and cracks and pops and moves and makes noises like my 1980s Volkswagen hatchback.
It's creaky.
It's not acceptable.
No, it doesn't feel up to scratch. But I think if it did, it would be $200,000.
Yeah, I guess that's always the excuse that Tesla feeds us.
You're right.
Is that well, of course we could have made it better, but then it would have cost more money. In my $100,000 super cool pickup truck thing, I want the interior to be. A Ram's made well.
Yeah. And then as you go further back, obviously there is.
Am I insane to think physical knobs and buttons are better? No, you're not insane. That's like a scientifically proven thing. A touchscreen is not safe and not reliable. If your hands are wet, you're fucked. If you're wearing gloves, you're fucked. If you're trying to do anything without looking off of the road, you're fucked.
It's quite big, actually.
And we haven't done any towing stuff.
No.
Other channels have done amazing things with towing. jerry-rig everything, took his Hummer EV, you know, which is he did a 11,000 pound load, and it showed that he did sub 100 miles.
Yeah.
That's a failure of the Cybertruck. It's a failure of all EVs. EVs cannot tow long distances.
Yeah.
And that's kind of annoying in that people look to Tesla to
yeah,
change
buttons
the
let you
game.
keep your eye on the road. It's muscle
and they
memory.
did not change the
It's
tone.
the ability
they
to
matched it.
tell things with tactile responses.
Yeah. At best, they matched EVs. At worst, they didn't take us forward.
Yeah.
But the tonneau cover is ridiculously strong.
His buttons are also way less
Quite fun.
prone to failure.
Yeah, it took Thomas for a little ride.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of space in the bed.
So, I mean, as I said, there's a lot of usability here, but it's a lot of money.
Not supposed to make adjustments to flow driving though. It's safety hazard. Just swipe up for drive, swipe down for reverse, touch the P for park, N for neutral. You just fucking die. Like this is not good. This is not good. A touchscreen shift is not a good idea because that means they've thought of this for completely replacing it. You're not driving when you do those though? You're not driving? Yeah, you go to shift. Oh, bump in the road. Oops, tap, now you're in neutral. Oh, fuck. Okay, fuck, shit, fuck. Swipe up, drive. There are bumps in the road because not everyone lives in San Francisco. Hell, even if you live in San Francisco, you probably can't like go through a full homeless person with this thing.
100. The screen is also a single point of failure for everything. If a button gets stuck, or one of the bulbs in the dashboard display burns out, you can still drive the car just fine. What happens if the screen gets broken? We all know how easy it is to smash a screen. What about in a car, Woo?
When things go flying when you hit the emergency brakes. Have the little Stanley Cup, hit the brakes, slams in the screen, there goes your car.
The reason for
This is the
this
crash
is that the
test.
stainless steel body is so strong that it can't crumple properly in an impact, which in turn directs those forces directly onto the occupants inside. Here's a video one of the experts made comparing it to other trucks which he says have actual crumple zones. This video got 5.5 million views and basically universal agreement in the comments that the Cybertruck is terribly designed and unsafe in every way possible. But what if I were to tell you, and I know this is going to sound completely crazy, but what if I were to tell you that these experts may not be experts at all or even have any clue at all what they're talking about?
Whoa.
That comparison video was put together using completely different...
Also, it's completely different. It's different tests. Like, this is not a good comparison. This is one where it then shears across. This is a flat one. So you can't really use these ones.
Different crash tests. The Cybertruck's
Okay,
the only one here doing a full frontal crash, where the others are doing what's called the front overlap, where only about a third of the front hits the barrier, which is much easier to dissipate energy. Here's a more fair comparison, showing it against one of the highest safety rated trucks you can buy, the F-150, specifically the all-electric Lightning. Now, please do tell me if I'm missing something here, but I am not seeing a big difference in the crumple zone between these two. Where you will start to notice a bigger difference, though, is in the side impact tests. This is a 3,100 pound car going nearly 40 miles an hour that simulates a T-bone accident, like someone running a red light in an intersection. And not only does the Cybertruck stay completely grounded because of the super low center of gravity and its weight, but besides the airbags going off, it looks like it may be able to just drive away. And here's that same test on the F-150. Which one of these would you rather be in?
That one.
It's funny to me that people think that Tesla, the company responsible for designing and creating some of the safest cars on the planet, somehow forgot everything they learned with the Cybertruck. All you have to do is look underneath the front of it, and it should tell you everything you need to know. They definitely didn't forget. And I know that front crash test looked bad, but you have to understand that hitting an immovable object is absolutely the worst case scenario. Worse than hitting a brick wall or even hitting a house.
Yeah.
The Cybertruck is 3.5 tons of space-grade steel,
well, what happens when it hits another car,
going up against it will be immovable. But more on that later. The one thing that is unforgivable, though, is the rear axle snapping in the front crash test. But in reality, it doesn't even have one. The Cybertruck actually uses rear wheel steering and has no axle connecting the rear wheels, which is probably why we saw it toe in during the accident. And now that we're done busting a bit of the BS I keep seeing out there, we can finally get into what makes the Cybertruck truly terrifying. And what I'm about to say...
See, I like this because, yeah, that first one, to their credit, wasn't a fair test. If you're going to be shitting on someone, make sure your information's correct.
100 Hey Maki Cybertruck rep here. Listen, it's all by design. Those easily destructible screens, it's so you can upgrade them faster. Wait, we don't do upgrades. The oxidation? That's not rust. That's a changeable paint job that makes your car look less...
Yeah, it's a patina. It's a patina. That's what it is.
It doesn't just apply to the Cybertruck. Trucks in general have been getting bigger and heavier for quite some time, which makes them increasingly dangerous for everyone around them, as is proven in the crash data. People seem to have drawn a line with the Cybertruck, though, saying it's
for some reason, I think of this. Okay, where is it? For some reason, it just reminds me of this. Yeah. Just like No Country for Old Men. Just. Oh, yeah, by the way, Palmer Luckey is literally like one of the founders of Oculus. So this is extra funny.
Dangerous. And while I admittedly do agree with them in some aspects, this is America we're talking about here. A normal-sized pickup truck these days, like the Ram 1500, can be 6,400 pounds. A normal heavy-duty truck, like the F250, can weigh in at over 7,600 pounds. And although these monstrosities may seem barbaric to the people that live in parts of the world with strict pedestrian safety standards, the US buys them up like crazy. Even the people who have absolutely no need for a truck will get them because they want the biggest, baddest thing on the road. And trust me when I say they are absolutely everywhere. To drive this point home even more, in the US, you can go out and get something like this International CXT, which weighs in at a whopping 14,500 pounds. And get this, you don't even need a special license. It's absolute.
That's a fucking tractor. What is that for?
Insanity. But anyways, back to the Cybertruck.
What the fuck? What's the International 6? Hold up. God fucking.
Oh yeah, this thing's pretty freaking big. Can you see?
What the fuck?
This is the Ford F-150, America's favorite pickup truck. And this is the largest pickup truck you can buy with the American dollar. Damn, boy, he's big. How capable is this truck? What is it used for? How big is too big? And how did we get here in the first place?
That's definitely too big.
That's Justin. It's a big old truck. Welcome to Donut. Am I close to that? I don't know. Do a little 3-point turn here. All right, now you're up against it. Yeah! I can't hear it. Are they? Hello?
Empty again? Looks like another one for the pile.
Hey, you! Instead of using bottle after bottle of degreaser, why don't you use your five?
Biggest it's today, but they pick up on a full-blown commercial truck chassis.
Oh, it's got air brakes.
Yes.
Oh my
So it's in
god.
park right now.
Drive is
Yeah, I don't want the person piloting the giant death machine to not know how close they are to something.
It's automatic, yeah. It's just
It's similar to Jurassic Park.
All right,
I don't want
let's
the
go
objects to be
weigh this
closer than
thing
they
and see
appear.
How big as hell it is. All right. By 2004, International had recovered as a business. They were building around 20% of the medium and heavy-duty commercial trucks on the road, like
okay.
school buses, garbage trucks, and 18-wheelers.
Ah, there we go.
Yep, so like it's an actual truck.
This way. So, International took a play from their own book, and like the original pickups from days gone by, they adopted a commercial truck chassis into a consumer pickup truck. The Extreme Truck, or XT, was born. Gross weight of 16,700 pounds.
Oh, man.
Oof.
How do I get up here? But it's actually easier with the tailgate up, believe it or not. Most graceful climb up. The XT was a big idea, and soon other manufacturers follow. Chevy's take on the mega truck was the Kodiak C4500, and Truck Customizer Sport Chassis started building similar pickup using
Sport
chassis.
chassis? What fucking sport are you doing? What do you mean sport chassis? Is child killing a sport? Moose holding. Competitive parking lot space occupying. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Nut 8W. What does nut 8W mean? What does that mean?
Unfortunately, in 2008,
Not
the
8-way.
economy took a nosedive, and that spelled the end for the OG XT.
That means that this is not an XT. This is something different, newer, even bigger and badder from International in collaboration with a customizer in Georgia called Extreme Super Truck. These guys started building giant pickups on commercial chassis all the way back in 2001 before any of the big boys saw that kind of trend coming.
They keep their customer list pretty quiet, but they've built at least 3 of these trucks for big old Shaquille O'Neal.
The discontinuation
Okay, that makes
of the
sense,
XT
actually.
meant
That makes
Extreme
sense.
Super Truck had to find
Never mind, that
another
makes sense.
way to satisfy customers who wanted a pickup wearing that International badge. What they did raised the bar even further.
All right, so these trucks obviously are really
So it's a
capable.
dick measuring
This one's
contest
four-wheel
with
drive. So we're gonna
the
jump it over this
manufacturers as well.
curve and see how it handles it.
You're good. All right, now you're up against it. Yeah!
Like it's nothing! This is an International HV 507 chassis. The HV series isn't medium or even heavy duty. International calls it severe duty.
Oh my god.
Hug no, let me quick have a good sleep.
It's more commonly used for things like dump trucks where huge amounts of stuff are regularly dropped onto the frame. That severe duty chassis helps give this truck a payload capacity of
Like-
20,000 pounds. Woo. Standard commercial trucks
What
come
about
with
this one?
pretty crappy interiors, but this interior is super nice and it's
Why
custom made
have
by
this
Super
one?
Trucks.
This back seat also turns into a bed. Dude, what?
Let's see you guys cuddle.
Okay.
Come on, Nolan.
I
Want a mini
we could
alley?
sleep in this.
You literally could do this, yeah.
I'm so tired.
That's
dude.
not bad.
I'm
That's not
ready.
bad.
You guys can turn the cameras off. I'm gonna go to bed now.
All right. Well, see you later, Nolan.
Yeah, I don't think anyone that owns one of these actually does use it for this.
Sorry. I was dreaming of a small truck.
I do like it when trucks flip over like that. I do like that.
8.9-liter Cummins diesel and manages
It's very
370
nostalgic because
horsepower
again,
at just 2,000 RPM.
tractor.
But the torque on this thing is insane. 1,250 pounds-feet of torque at just 1,400 RPM. Like the XT, it has a burly four-wheel drive system, but instead of coming from
How much
international
fuel does that
commercial
fucking
vehicles,
use?
this one comes from one of their military trucks. And just in case somehow you didn't see it coming, it has a train horn. And of course, the biggest, baddest pickup truck in the world does
should
not
expect
come
that
cheap.
one.
This thing had an original selling price of $185,000. But you know what?
What kind of tractors do you have there? I'm not sure the exact model, but let me see. So Australian farm tractors. Let's see. My one would be like the 90s ones. Let's see. Okay, I see lots of like John Deere ones. Like the big... It's very cute. And tractors have gotten a lot bigger since then. Okay, so these ones I have in Australia, they're very cute. Yeah. Cute little guys. Aren't diesel expensive to maintain? This is just a lot to maintain. Like this is there's just a lot to this truck.
So what's it like? We have a second that gives me a... All right. I would make sure that I had a buddy with me to
There's a
help me in
lot to
situations
maintain.
like that. I don't know. That felt really great. That felt awesome. All right, so in the back here, this is
You guys
Chandler.
mentioned
He's
based
the owner.
percentage taxation.
Chandler, why'd you buy
Ah,
this thing in
okay.
the first place?
A couple of
Gotcha.
years ago, my dad and I got into.
I mean, that makes sense. Like,
track days
if
together.
you're spewing out a shit ton more, you know, pollution, it makes sense that it should be taxed more for pollution.
Wanted to find a way to take two cars to the track so we could ride together, and normally we'd pull a stacker trailer with this, and it's short enough to where you can turn it around in places that you need to, hotel parking lots, restaurants, that sort of thing.
It's a huge truck, but I'm not feeling like I'm struggling to stay in the lane. It's just a really tall truck. All right, we're gonna see how this handles this big pothole here.
Potholes are still bad. Oh, God.
This is just like the extreme end of excess, you know, but also
Dude, that
it's
thing
very
flipping
practical,
over
very practical.
on a
For
road.
me, it's like,
Jesus
it brings
Christ.
me back to my military truck days. They can do whatever you need them to do.
This has been surprisingly easy to kind of navigate here, so am I close to that?
I don't know. I can't tell.
I'm gonna do a little three-point turn here. We're fine.
There you go.
We're going in suburban Atlanta here on two-lane roads.
Okay, this feels kind of
Ridiculous.
fucked.
How well does it fit in a regular parking lot?
If it's a normal size, it will fit in one spot, but it is line to line.
Hello, people. Corolla, you gotta come. Come on, come on. All right, there's a perfect spot right for it, right there, next to the Impala.
Dear God.
All right.
What the
It needs a
fuck?
front camera, huh? How much space do I have, Dan?
Keep coming.
I mean, this is just a wall. If you crash into this, that's just a wall.
The nose is really flat, so like right where that logo is where you need to stop. Okay, there you go. Great. All right, we're like halfway out the spot.
I mean, we're basically in the spot.
Easy, a everyday vehicle, right here. This is all you need.
People
There
looking
is
at me,
no
people
practical
passing
reason for this.
judgment. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
We're gonna turn left. We're going left.
Look, this thing has some major benefits, but agility is hindered. It's like people's jobs to drive stuff this big through city streets all the time. We're not blocking traffic, are we?
No.
No, we're all right.
This is okay. I don't like the link f650pickups.com Black Knight xuv.html. I don't like that. Is that seriously their fucking link? It actually is. It's just HTTP. Not secure. Not secure. It looks like that. Nice. HTTP. Awesome. Let's go back to the safety.
100 pounds. And get this, you don't even need a special license. It's absolute insanity. But anyways, back to the Cybertruck. There's no way around it. What Tesla has made is a checkmate in the quote-unquote tough truck world. This thing is basically a street-legal tank weighing in at about 6,800 pounds and is made from space-grade stainless steel. But unlike a regular tank, it can get from 0 to 60 miles an hour in 2.6 seconds. And the scariest part about that for me and everyone else on the road is that just like those trucks we looked at a second ago, anyone will be able to go out and buy one. I've gotten a ride in the Model S Plaid and remember thinking to myself that I can't believe a car that can accelerate this quickly doesn't require some kind of special license to drive, because the amount of trouble you can get into if you're inexperienced or if you hold on to that accelerator pedal just a little bit too long is truly scary. You can get from 0 to high-speed accident in absolutely no time at all, which happens all the time, especially in Teslas because they really go when you put your foot down. Remember the pedal misapplication that happened in China where the driver just kept pressing harder and harder on the accelerator pedal thinking it was the brake and trying to stop? 2 lives were lost in the incident. But now imagine if he had been driving a Cybertruck instead. A scary thought indeed, and incidents like this one are a lot more common than you might think. A study done by the NHTSA estimated that approximately 16,000 crashes like this take place due to pedal misapplications every year in the US. That's 44.
I've been in a Tesla when it does the acceleration thing. It's fucked. It's fucked. And every time I thought we were going to crash into another car. Every time.
Per day. A pedal misapplication in a Cybertruck is a horrifying thought. Tesla does go through great measures to try to make this not happen. They even have things built into the software of the vehicle that will stop it when it detects a misapplication of the accelerator pedal, which has already probably saved a lot of lives, but humans will be humans and will always find a way. In summary, the Cybertruck scares me, but so do all the other trucks and giant SUVs on the road. It's hard to imagine that some 16-year-old TikToker can go out and buy something like this as their very first car without...
Okay, yeah, that seems fucked up. That shouldn't be allowed.
Any real driving experience. But like I said, this isn't a problem that Tesla created, and I don't think it's their responsibility to fix it. I mean, I didn't hear anyone complaining about safety when the Hummer EV was released, which
they're just not American. Everyone else in the world complains about this. This
weighs literally more than a ton more and also does 0 to 60 extremely quickly, at least not the same way they're complaining about the Cybertruck. So for all of you that are upset that something this dangerous can be allowed on our roads...
Yeah, don't worry, that's software to prevent error.
But you have to realize there's a lot more dangerous things than this trucks on our roads right now. And my problem is that many of the people complaining about the Cybertruck are the same people who buying those big stupid trucks in the first place when all they do is drop the kids off at school or go to the grocery store.
Are they? Are the other people complaining about the Cybertruck the ones that buy those? Are they?
If you're European, you get a pass. I doubt you're ever going to see one on the roads because it's very unlikely to pass your strict pedestrian impact testing.
Yes,
it's almost like these giant, oversized vehicles are fundamentally unsafe for everybody around them. Who would have thought? But anyways, I think I'm going to end my rant here. We'll have to see how things play out after it's released and see.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's also a reminder to join the Discord. And to also follow me on Twitter and subscribe on YouTube. This is the nice little shout out time. Yippee! Follow me. I post things like Sneezes time for our snins. The debut that's happening in a week. A week again. If you missed the video. It's coming soon. The 2D model is coming soon. Why do I hear Leather Titan? Why indeed? I wonder why. Let's just show another image. Where is it? Hey. Nice. Shows this. Yeah, don't worry, it's the same dorky me. Doesn't matter what I look like, it's still gonna hear fucking hack a day. Oh yeah, let's go pwn some fucking network. Let's just take a look at how this fucking exploit works. Bits and bobs. Here's some fucking data. How hexadecimal works. Don't worry, I'm still gonna be a massive fucking nerd all the time on stream. And the Reverie has done the update to 32, which is good. How does IPv6 work? Alright, so IPv6 uses hexadecimal identifiers for each of the digits instead of a bunch of, well, 8 bits for each of the little subnets. So, when you use IPv6, because remember, each little IP in the IP address goes from 0 to 255. So it's 8 bits, 8 bits, 8 bits, 8 bits, 32 bits for IP address. If I remember correctly. 64 bits are, I believe they use for hexadecimal, let me see. IPv6 bits. 128. 128. So when you see a IPv6 address, it's 128 because every hexadecimal digit is 4 bits of information. 2 hexadecimal digits make 1 byte of information. So this is 8 bytes. Every v6 address is 8 bytes. So these little things that are here each of these, so 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 2 bytes. These are all zeros. They get jumped down. So these are the actual addresses here. It's very big. Now the reason I need this is because 32 bits has the theoretical maximum of 2 to 32. 4,294,967,296. In terms of bytes, that is bytes, kilobytes, megabytes, gigabytes. This is also why I moved away from 32-bit systems to 64-bit systems. Because if you use 32-bit addresses, you can only have up to 4.3 gigabytes of RAM. Anything higher than that would literally be unaddressable with a 32-bit number system. You'd have to start like hodgepodging stuff together to make bigger numbers. And that slows down the CPU massively. So, 64 bits, so 2 to 64, is this many possible values. But, if you have 8 billion people, how many devices do you have on you, like right now? At least 1. Maybe 2. Maybe 3. I have at least like 20 plus that I know of in this room that all can have IP address. So it's like, okay. Then there's companies, and there's factories, and there's all sorts of other places that have it. So, if you consider, I'm going to close some of these videos. if you consider that there is... I gotta close a lot of tabs. I have so many fucking tabs open. Holy fucking shit. If you consider 8 billion times 20 devices, that's this much. 160 billion times 200. 1.6 E plus 12. That's about... It's so for 200 devices per person of the current planet. That's still orders of magnitude below it. But that's at our current levels. It's entirely possible that with more and more space age stuff, say, nanomachines, sun, little medical devices, little robots everywhere, AI everywhere, we could reach this limit soon enough, and then it'd be a pain having to upgrade everything. So 2 to the 128. 2 to the 128. This is undeniably very, 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 very large. They also don't need global IPs. Yes, but you still have to consider local IPs. Still have to. And plus, we don't know how it's going to work in the future. So if it's a choice between something that may work or something that may not work, we don't know. Because it's possible in the future that everyone is on one interconnected network. And we don't need individual little sublet IPs, just have one big one. It's possible. Kind of shit, but still. One big reason the message address phase allows automatic generation of addresses. Use address schema, use the MAC address as part of the V6 address, so you guarantee you have a unique address for each device. Ooh, I didn't realize that. That's very cool. Thank you. That's very cool. Is this why FAT32 is only allows for 4 gigabytes? Yes. That's why FAT32 encoding USB drives, if you remember trying to, like, say, format them. That's why FAT32 only allows for, like, 4 gigabytes. Yeah. That was fun. I closed about 40 tabs just then. But overall, we've done pretty good. Done pretty good. Yeah, go white woman, go. Take a little look at this one. Our tangents here have gone great. Yeah. This is what started the stream off. This started the stream. We've been through a lot. We've been through a lot. Man. What a wonderful time. So, thank you all for coming to stream. I hope you have a wonderful day. I need to go to bed. It's 2 a.m. I'm gonna go to bed. I will be streaming tomorrow night. Remember, the meet and greet at WaveCon starts approximately 30 hours. Approximately 30 hours. If you're there at WaveCon, say hi at the meet and greet. It's a nice little virtual meet and greet. Have us up on an iPad with all the Cheyenne. It'll be a little sneak peek of the model. I will be using the 2D. Yippee! Alright. Remember, here's a Discord. Here's a Twitter. And remember, please, like, repost the fucking debut thing. Save the date. Save the date. Yeah. Can we play a game soon? We'll play a game tomorrow, don't worry. This is a Yap stream. I meant to play a game, but I kept it intentionally vague so that there was room to yap if I could yap. And I did yap. Let's see. Who could we raid? There it is. Oh, okay. Cruz renamed herself. That's very cute. Let's raid the European. She's playing the Yakuza style one. There we go. There we go. Enjoy her. She's lovely. She has some very good art as well. She's some very good art in the new model. Ray message. School zone guillotine. There you go. Have a good sleep. I hope you enjoy Koo. She's lovely. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the Mako bite. I'm still here, by the way. Good night.